the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1162.
Do it live!
We're doing it live at 1162. It's a Saturday bonus show. We're trying to meet that goal. We are currently at 32.5%. If you want to help us out, there's a link pinned in the chat. It's also down in the description. Send us a couple bucks throughout the show. Help us meet that goal before the end of the show so we can go home and sleep in our beds tonight. Please.
Yeah.
Please help us.
We beg of you.
We beg.
Put us out of our misery.
So, yeah, just go there, check it out. The only other thing I want to plug is that we've been doing a pre-show that happens before most of our episodes. It's not at the beginning of all of them, but the vast majority. And the way you can catch that is by checking us out on Spotify or Apple Podcasts or anywhere you find podcasts. Search us up there. We're there. Drunken Peasants. Follow us there. The episodes usually come out like anywhere from a few hours to like a day after the live show happens. And there's a good 10 to 15, maybe sometimes 20 extra minutes of extra content at the beginning. So we just did like a 15-minute pre-show that only the people who go to those platforms can hear. And it's free, so you don't have to pay for anything. So get extra content if you enjoy this show. We were talking about interesting sitcoms, current sitcoms.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Also, like the stream, it's so important to get some engagement going early on so YouTube tells people that we exist.
YouTube wishes we didn't exist.
They've been trying to get rid of us. That's why
we've been getting fooked.
We're halfway through signing a deal with Rumble. Ben and I just have to pledge allegiance to January 6th first. I don't know how long that'll take, but
not long. I always check around this time to see if we have. Yeah. Oh my God. So I don't know what the difference is between this stream and the last stream. Last stream when we had Tommy
sleep in your beds, I will allow it.
Thank you, Mr. Molden. Thank you.
When we had Tommy on last time, we had a green dollar sign for almost the entire show.
Huh.
But now we already have a yellow dollar sign. Like, I don't know what it is.
Maybe just the term inappropriate content threw it off.
That was the nicest way I could put it, though, right?
Probably.
I mean, it was green until after we started streaming. So, I don't know. It's like if you can't say bad content in a nice way, you just can't talk about it at all. It's really dumb. It's really dumb. Everyone like the stream. Support us on Patreon because YouTube, they crap upon us. Wow. Oh, God. Oh, so before we get into the Cobra stuff, let's check out this clip that you sent me.
This spicy clip.
Yeah, let me.
A lot of people might not understand the internet was a very different time in the early 2000s, mid 2000s.
Because the hard R was okay.
Well, yeah, as you'll see by this guy's video, he'll fill you in.
All right. Check this out. I guess this is Linus Tech Tips, who I don't know anything about. He's a tech streamer.
He's tech, yeah.
Yeah.
Modern sensibilities might look at that old content that some people are still totally watching and go, actually, no, that's not really what I signed up for. I mean, it's been kind of eye-opening. I've just sort of randomly here and there picked up episodes of old shows that I hadn't watched in a long time from like the early 2000s, and just the casual the casual sort of gay humor, casual use of the hard R.
Oh, really?
It's jarring.
Yeah.
It's
so the one guy's like, "Oh, really? Really? What were you watching?"
He must have been watching a lot of.
Yeah.
Must have been watching a lot of Keemstar.
Yeah.
MLG content.
It's jarring now.
Xbox gaming.
And
Casual use of hard R.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
He's blown away. He's like, I'm not familiar with this.
Does not sound like any episodes of American Dad I've watched. Was it the Alien?
It was an episode of American Dad, and it was just like, it wasn't for shock value. It was just like used.
Whoa.
Right. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? That was in.
He looks very upset too. The guy on the right, like, I can't believe this.
He's because I think he doesn't understand. Like, he's like, I don't remember any of this.
This
is 2003 or something, like 2002.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna deny that I dropped my fair share of hard R's back then, because we didn't even.
His reaction's like,
what? One in the chat.
His reaction to that is just ridiculous. I look at his face.
Back then, because we didn't even the term hard R.
The term hard R didn't exist, right? There was.
Yeah, I like that.
This is back when white people didn't understand there was a difference.
Share of hard R's back then, because we didn't even the term hard R didn't even exist.
It was provocative.
He doesn't even want to comment. He doesn't even want to be like, oh.
We didn't think about it.
We didn't think about it.
Right? And it's funny because to me, that doesn't feel like that long ago. But to my kids...
Are you talking like N-word hard R?
What? No.
What? What? No, how could you?
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how people use that term.
No.
No!
I think
that's
so.
The N-word.
No, the N-word is the N-word with an A or an ER at the end. That's the N-word has to be differentiated because there's the A, there's the soft R, and then there's the hard R. The ER might get you put in the ER. The A probably just gets you slapped around a little bit.
What are you guys talking about? Am I mistaken?
I think so.
No, the one with the for mental disability.
I'm pretty sure people use hard R in a very different way than you just used it.
He looks so
hard. R means ending.
I understand. I understand what you mean. No, I'm not talking about that.
Now he's coming to realize he said he used the hard R all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm glad that
I'm
we have
freaking
cleared that
Neo
up.
over here, dude. We're dodging bullets. That was bad.
Yeah, he was all like, what's going on? Is this show canceled now?
Yeah, he's like, well, there goes my entire career.
Come over to Drunken Peasants, my friend.
Yeah.
Come over to Drunken Peasants.
We got an open seat for you right now.
It's called the hard R chair.
God damn it, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
All right.
Thank you for that. Right. I forgot about the part where I said, yeah, I just used a cat. Yeah, no, actually.
That's what I was like. I was pretty surprised with American Dad, and then you were like, yeah, me too. I was like, whoa.
These guys are Canadian too. Yeah, it's...
Okay.
Yeah, no, you've known me a long time.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, now he's like, come on, vouch for me, even though I just admitted to it. I don't know.
I obviously didn't use the hard R, the one that everybody was thinking, but I used to say the development disabled word a lot.
Sure.
I was a young kid who also would call everybody the gay slurs. I remember the last time I used the gay slur casually. I was playing Magic Card tournament, and one of my gay Magic Card friends looked at me weird, and I was like, "Oh God, I don't want to say that anymore. That's terrible. That's a terrible feeling to have one of your friends look at you like you're an asshole." I just thought it was like regular.
I never really used it, but then when I started hanging out with TJ, he used it all the time. So then That became like one of the words I laughed at the most.
We were white trash, so like gay slurs, calling people the R word, it was pretty regular. For some reason, my dad just raised me not to be like racial slurs, and for some reason, like gay slurs were okay. I think it was because everybody around me was like very openly half gay or something. It was weird. There was just a weird gay dichotomy where like my best friend in high school was closet gay and he would use it all the time. So I think I just got used to it. And then when he came out, I was like, man, you were the most, you were the slurriest slur that's ever slurred. And you were gay the whole time? I'm jealous.
Let's check out what's been going on with Cobra. Cobra!
It's most definitely what's up, too.
That is most definitely what's up. Here comes Oddities.
And we kind of had a dance with the R word recently on the show. The last few episodes, Vosh, I think. Everybody started saying it a little too comfortably.
We were saying
recently.
it the last episode, too.
Yeah. That's with when Tommy C and Matt Pitt were on.
Yep.
We had a little bit of the slur. I think Jeff Holiday was on. And might have been said with Jeff too.
Yep.
We've had so this is probably a good time to put a moratorium on that word.
Retard?
Yeah, it's naughty.
Don't say retard?
Exactly what I said.
Retard?
You're gonna get canceled, Ben.
I don't give a fuck. Here's the letter that was taped to King Cobra's front door.
I did not order anything. If it's paid for, please leave at my door. Oh my God. So now everybody's gonna be paying for stuff just to swamp his door.
Yep, if it's paid for, you can leave it. Don't bug me, I'm streaming. And at the bottom it says, I'm not gay, I'm straight.
How do you spell straight?
It's hard to see, but I know that's what he said. And then on the bottom you can see like the pile of DoorDash orders that were left there. Is that a big bag full of like mulch? Is that like bedding for like a hamster cage?
Maybe for a hamster cage.
Like what?
Looks like some guinea pig sod. There's some Mickey D's down there. Is that Pringles in a bag?
I don't know. There's a video of it, but it's funny because
some sawdust.
He's getting bombarded with these DoorDash orders.
Bombarded with troll deliveries. I think he spelled straight STRAYT.
What up,
did he?
fellow
Yeah.
YouTubers? It's your boy King Cobra. We're back at it with another video. I want to say to all my awesome female fans, Happy International Women's Day, ladies. And shout out to Johnny Raw. You're too scared to leave Cobra alone. Thank you for your $1, bitch.
You're scared to leave me alone. I've never heard that before. I like that.
This idea that you're too scared to go live and drink that Jack Daniels.
He's very croaky tonight.
And it's like, maybe I'm sipping on it.
Clear your throat, dude.
But I bought some Jack Daniels, and I bought some Bud Lights and a Buzz Peach Ball. And I didn't.
He means a peach buzz ball, but that's fine.
Want to just chug
I know
it
what he
all in
means.
one sitting. As it's the only alcohol I have to my name at the moment.
I like how he says alcohol like it's money. It's the only alcohol I have to my name.
Eric gave a $10 dono and it didn't read.
What does it say?
He said, we need to retard our use of the hard R slur.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That means we need to retard it.
Yeah, like a retardant
So I'm sipping on it.
It doesn't completely keep from using
Which
it.
is
but
good
it
because
curbs
it'll
it.
help me cut down when I actually have money for a shit ton of alcohol and I get it. And then you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
And cheers to all the awesome women out there doing your hashtag girl boss thing. That's what's up. Oh, fuck.
Did you watch the video of Abba and Preach talking about the viral clip of Cobes with his five women?
I do have that.
Because like it was so funny. The comments on this whole thing going viral. Everybody's like, this guy is actually pretty reasonable in his demands. Like most people think way out of their league. And Cobes is like, give me a 4, a 6 on your best day. Everybody's been like patting him on the back over that.
Jack Daniels into your Bud Light. That'll definitely do it, ladies and gents. You know how that goes. Drink some Jack and Jill off. Yeah.
Jill off?
He always does that. Yeah.
How is this man still single? I wonder if all the viral... Oh, God. The Cobra cough. I wonder if all the viral clips of King Cobra are finally going to get him laid.
Don't use the R word for the Dudbloods.
Thank you. Yeah, we can't use the R word in the Streamlabs donos. Please give us more Streamlabs donos. Sans R word, please. Please.
Hey, Johnny Raw, thanks for your $1, bud. You're too scared to leave Cobra alone. Kratom. Oh my fucking God, dude.
He's getting he muted it, I believe. He's going to check his door.
He's going to have the sawdust. Is he going to use the sawdust as like a food hack? Is it going to become a meatloaf filler? Sawdust, ground beef, and Doritos.
Doritos.
Kratom.
Oh, let's see what the fucking YouTube troll sent me today. Oh.
What you got there, Cobes?
Let's see what my fucking YouTube troll sent me on DoorDash. This ought to be hilarious. Like it's supposed to... Oh my God, autistic freak out incoming. It's like, not really.
Yeah, not really. He likes it.
Of course they sent me a bra. It's like how happy International Women's Day, Cobra. You don't have a girlfriend. You haven't been laid in 6 years. Ha ha ha.
Is it a training bra?
You guys, look at that. They fucking sent me a bra.
Is he going to wear it?
Oh, that's great. Because my YouTube trolls are the biggest boobs on the planet.
Boobs. They're boobs. You get it?
Got him.
Stick it in my laundry room, and whoever wants it can have it. So thank you. You're helping my female neighbors.
It's so weird how he gets like maxi pads and offers them to women that live in his building. It's interesting. That's kind of a weird thing to do to have
He's
some
just taking
guy
care of the community drip.
I understand his good intent, but for people who don't know who he is, to have just like this weird guy who looks like a homeless Vietnam vet just trying to hand you maxi pads.
If you want to free bleed, you can free bleed, but you don't have to because Cobes got you.
That they might need. Put it on. Yeah, no.
See, if Cobes knew how to make a ton of cash, he would do a Patreon-only video where he's wearing the fucking sports bra cooking. He'd make all kinds of cash.
When he starts telling the drivers he did in order it ended was the troll like they care about anything other than getting onto the
Yeah, it's my trolls.
For that, son. Hey, you know what? Thanks for the bra. It'll give me practice for when I get an actual girl.
Always looking on the bright side. By the way, here's the Reddit post. Anyone ever? Because this is
a DoorDash employee.
Yeah, Casper DoorDash deliverer.
And if you look,
yeah,
in the comments, the last line's what got me. I'm not gay. I'm straight. I'm so curious as to what was delivered that prompted him to add that to the note. All the Grindr people that show up.
Yeah, they tell him too.
Nick Dildos. A bunch of idiots sent him stuff, and some take it as far as sending people from Grindr to his door. This note was probably prompted by a recent night where, while streaming, he received more than a dozen different deliveries, including things like disgusting and edible food, which he eats anyways in an attempt to prove it doesn't get to him, not realizing it gives the idiots more reason to do it. 20 pounds of potatoes, That's actually he could probably.
Is that what that was? Is that what that was?
No,
that looked like
that was definitely sawdust for a hamster cage.
That's so weird.
Women and children's clothes, non-alcoholic beer. He's an alcoholic to the point of needing to have alcohol by his bed to wake up, and other random items. So I assume the note was his way of trying to prevent another night like that. And in writing it, he included the gay straight thing in an effort to also deter people showing up from Grindr.
He has an oven. He should just like bake a bunch of potatoes. He should make like different baked potato food hacks where like one, he'll just do the regular like butter, sour cream and chives, but then he could do like a Dorito crusted garlic baked potato. You know what I mean?
He
You
should
think of
start
all
a-
the ways you can load a baked potato.
He should start a ghost kitchen for baked potatoes and put it up on DoorDash. Have them deliver the DoorDash from his own restaurant to himself. Genius.
Yeah, that's one way to make the best of 20 pounds of potatoes. Because you know, if even with a reasonable sized oven, you could bake all 20 of those potatoes all at once if you really wanted to.
Hopefully he can just cook them like 20 pounds. How long would that last? What's a potato last? Like 2 months?
A regular, like an uncooked potato?
Yeah.
Once they start like, so they'll grow the eyes on them, like roots out of them. And you can peel those off. You should never eat the eyes off of them, though. I guess they're bad for you, like they're poisonous or something.
Interesting.
That might be an old wives' tale, but that's what I had heard. They start to go rotten. Once they start to get like mushy and rotten, there's no saving them.
Yeah.
It depends on where you store them and what kind of potatoes they are. Like russets are the big ones. Those will start to get soft. You can cut off the rotten part though and cook the rest if only like part of it's rotten.
He should cook them until they start to go bad, then make a huge like potato
Giant
chowder.
Dude, he could make like the world's largest bowl of mashed potatoes.
And then freeze like if he made a chowder or something. He could freeze it and eat good for months.
See,
off them potatoes.
What I'm thinking is like mashed potatoes are so simple. The cooking part is literally just put it in the oven, wrap it in foil and put it in the oven for like an hour or 2 hours, depending on the size. And then you slice a long slit in it, and then you just pour in whatever you want to put in it. And there you go. You got a dish that's so easy to make.
I think the only problem with him making that much mashed potatoes is he's not going to be able to get enough Doritos for it.
Oh, he could. He definitely could. Yeah, so, there's all these opinions on him.
Friend, and get to the second base if you catch my drift.
Hey-o.
Does he know how sad that sounded?
Coming from an obvious troll.
He's glad he was sent to Bronx so he could practice getting to second base.
You know, if one of my fucking female neighbors needs a bra and it just happens to be her size, she gets a free bra out of the situation. So, like, literally, my trolls are fucking losing. Like, never mind the fact that Cobra has a couple of female friends, and it's like, hey, do you want this bra? One of my YouTube trolls sent it to me, and I don't wear them because I am a cisgendered straight male.
That doesn't matter. You could just want some extra support.
Or I might just keep it and put it on my pillow to make out with it so I can simulate having a girlfriend.
Well, there you go. Options.
We knew he was going to, but hearing it said out loud. Oh, my
Well, actually,
God.
he could probably make an interesting fuck toy if he filled like a pillow with that sawdust.
What if you filled it up full of mashed potatoes?
Well, that's where you got to make the holes. You make a squishy bag of warm mashed potatoes, put a little rubber band around it, and
He's going to put some sour cream on it,
a
if you know what I
cork hole in
mean.
the middle, and you have the bag of sawdust to have the body with the bra. You could make a makeshift stick toy very easily out of what people have been saying to him, and that would totally own the trolls, Cobes. That would totally own the trolls.
Yeah.
Make a stick toy out of the sawdust, the mashed potatoes, and the bra, and then stick it on camera to show the trolls. Make a OnlyFans video of you sticking the potatoes on the stick toy.
Like, holy fucking shit.
Cobra's addicted to Kratom now, by the way. It's only a matter of time before he starts doing smack.
I win. Thanks for the free bra. I'm sure one of my fucking female neighbors will appreciate it. If it just happens to be her cup size and she needs it. Oh, more DoorDash orders. This ought to be fantastic.
Delivery number 2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God, dude.
I like his little Cobra toy on the couch.
Mouse Fitzgerald said, Kratom? I never did that. Kratom is an organic herb that hits your opioid receptors. It's like a weak opioid. It does feel like you took like a weak Percocet or something like that when you take it, but it doesn't have the same I've been told it does have withdrawals, but I never had it because I just used it casually. I don't think they're as bad as actual like heroin or Percocet or whatever.
Didn't Pimp Monk go pretty hard on the Kratom for a while?
That he was doing that when he was coming off of the other shit.
Oh yeah,
because he was into them peels. You know what I'm saying?
That's not good.
He was into them peels. That's why he can't really. He's one of those people where he had to quit doing everything because if he gets high or drunk, he'll just like start doing pills again.
Oh my God! Wild bird food.
See, he could totally make a love doll out of this stuff.
So he was sent bird food.
He'll eat that too, right? Like he'll make a stew out of it.
He usually eats everything.
Potato, bird food stew.
Yes.
Does bird food cook up like oatmeal, kind of?
I actually have a
it's
friend
seed.
who has a pet bird.
Oh, there you
So
go.
I'm sure she'll appreciate this.
All
Like,
right.
this is what my trolls do with their fucking sad lives. It's like, oh, Cobra's going live and changing the world, and he's not afraid to be himself. So to fuck with him, we're going to send him bras and free wild bird food. That's fucking hilarious because you know what? I love feeding the crows outside of my apartment complex, to be honest. You know what I'm saying, YouTube? So thank you to my YouTube trolls because now I got food for my crows.
For his crows.
When I go outside to smoke a cigarette, if there's a crow in
Better
the
not
area,
be playing in your room alone with bird seed and panties, boy.
He's going to make it sound like he's the Sandman here in a second. Because, like, the Sandman, kind of like the Crow, like Brandon Lee is the Crow, he has like a raven or a crow that's like on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, they immediately recognize me and they start cawing like,
Pretty sure crows aren't going to eat this kind of stuff. I think crows eat pretty much anything, though. I think.
Yeah, I'm like, what would a crow not eat?
They normally like eat little animals, like smaller birds. And,
Are they birds of prey, so they won't eat?
I know. I think they'll eat. I think they're omnivores.
Yeah.
I think they'll eat like anything.
and it's like, I know that guy. He gives us free food.
Crows are
so
smart.
Thank you to my YouTube trolls for helping me feed.
Cobra might be able to train the crows, honestly, with all that bird food and his particular attention to details. He might become the crow master.
The crows.
Oh my God! Can we get ChatGPT to write a crow script starring King Cobra JFS?
Yes. James O'Barr's the Crow.
And giving me a bra to practice on. So if I want to unhook it, kind of thing.
If I wanted to unhook it.
Like, oh, we know where Cobra lives, but he's not going to get kicked out because his landlord and his neighbors are a fan of his videos. Oh, jeez. Like, oh, yeah, that'll show Cobra for going live. Oh, you better not go live, you piece of shit. I'm like, dude, thanks for the free bird food. I'll give it to my friends who have a bird. Or feed it to the local crows and ravens that frequent the apartment complex.
If you just got here, give us a like. There's 250 of you. I'm sure, like, we already have 73 likes. Let's get it over 100. Thank you.
Did ChatGPT change because Microsoft bought him or something?
I have no idea. I've never used
the
it.
interface changed over here.
I've never used it.
I don't know if I'm in the wrong place
send
or
my
what.
trolls a big ass bag of fucking bird food to get inside their fucking head. You literally just proved that Cobra wins. In fact, the counselor that I have for my therapy is a woman, and I had my first session a couple of days ago, and she seemed really nice and very supportive and
Nice. And that's really good because he was all like, "I'm too smart for therapy." It's like, all right, well, I'm glad he finally went.
I hope it doesn't take away the Cobra magic.
If that's what it takes to get him better, I'm fine with it. Like, he probably should stop getting blackout drunk every day. That's part of the Cobra magic.
I don't think that's the Cobra magic.
Well, then you're sorely mistaken.
No. There's a certain level of Cobes where he does like interestingly weird stuff
while he's fucking trash.
It's not always. It's trash.
Almost always.
No, he's interestingly
You're in
weird.
denial, my friend.
No, you're
in
just
denial.
totally stuck on the negative.
No, I'm not.
Yes, Cobes goes out.
I'm very realistic about
Cobes
this.
goes out for a walk and he's out in the freaking grocery store and he has his Cobra magic completely sober with people. When he said the girl comes by and she smelled me, he's like, "That's what's up, tactical soap." He's always got some magic.
So I don't have another counseling appointment until
see how he just attacked me? It's me. I'm just too negative. He can't.
I didn't attack you. I responded to you saying I was sorely mistaken.
He can't argue against my point.
What point? That I was mistaken? That's not a point.
That is a point.
No.
Yes, it is.
I'll let my
not a point at all.
It's a wonderful point.
You can't just be like, "You're mistaken," and not have a point.
The best point.
Jacko.
I did have a point.
You better go toe to toe with the fridge if you want to go toe to toe with the fridge. Don't knock on my door and then leave a
content
box full of wood chips, Ben. Don't troll me like the trolls. Come inside, Ben. Come inside.
You want me to come inside of you?
Not like that, no.
Oh. Well, first you wanted me to stand toe to toe with you.
Yeah.
You require getting very close.
Yeah.
And then you want me to come inside.
It's because you're a lover, not a fighter, Ben.
And it makes you fucking sad.
The Cobes magic that you refer to is always while he's blackout drunk.
Disagree.
It does. It makes my trolls beyond fucking sad.
You would say it's me focusing too much on the negative, but I would say it's you with an unfair bias in favor of everything he does.
Disagree.
Okay. Everyone else has seen every other episode where you do that, where you bend over backwards to
we saw
defend
the
him.
episode where you were one-on-one with King Cobra and you gave him the big suck the entire time.
Did I give him the big suck?
Yes, you were his best friend.
I was not his best friend.
When you were with King Cobra, you were a sweet boy, and then immediately afterwards you went back to, "No, he's got no magic.
I did
no
not
magic.
give him the big suck.
I'm the big king, you're the big suck."
It's not true.
I'm already fucking there, dude. Oh, here we go. It never.
Yeah, he's on a duster arc now. Did you get his dad's note?
No.
His dad wrote him a note talking about, "I really feel bad for your trolls. I really feel bad for them."
Oh my god, this is the funniest. I'm sure my fucking female neighbor.
Yeah, I would say there's a difference between being polite and giving someone the big suck. And I was just being polite.
Sure. You would say that.
Is there, though?
Well, I mean, the difference is...
We got Cobra in the chat right now.
This is King Cobes?
Yep.
Yep, that's the real Cobes.
That is the real Cobes.
The magic is always there regardless of my wasted level. Thank you. I just hope the therapy doesn't take away from the magic.
I'm glad he's getting therapy. I think that's a step in the right direction. I'm in therapy.
It probably is.
It's very helpful.
It probably is a step in the right direction. I just hope that it's not too right. People should still be weird. You can be weird and also be healthy and be forward thinking.
Have you been to therapy before?
No.
They don't try to get weird out of you. They just try to help you adopt more healthy habits.
Yeah, I just hope it doesn't get too healthy. I hope he's still able to be
That's what I was
eccentric.
talking about. Like actual health-related stuff.
I was talking about Cobra magic.
This is too goddamn funny. The vibrating bullets. Oh, behave. Man, you're giving me a bunch of sweet stuff to hand out to my female neighbors who want it or need it. So thank you for that. Let's send Cobra a fucking
that's a vibrator, right?
This will fucking get
You might
him
want to
really
hold on to
pissed
that one,
off.
Cobes.
And it doesn't work. I'm sitting here laughing at it. Like, okay, cool.
See, Cobra's here and he sees that there's a bunch of fans and no trolls.
Other than you.
What do you mean me? I said it was good that he was getting therapy.
You say his Cobra magic is only because he's drunk.
No. That's not what I meant.
Oh, good.
I'm saying it's all while he's drunk, not only because.
Like, you do realize that I'm going to stick all the crap that my trolls give me minus the bird feed and just give it to my female neighbors if they want it. Jesus Christ, my trolls
You should hold
are
on to that
fucking sad,
vibrator, though.
dude. Seriously, the
I
question
swear,
you
with
gotta
all
ask
that
yourself-
viral videos of Cobes going viral of his Cobra commandments for dating, there's got to be an arc on the horizon where girls are just throwing themselves at Cobes for the meme. I believe that's coming, and you're gonna want that vibrator around when you have to deal with 3 or 4 girls at once, Cobes.
Is what am I doing with my life? I'm so hell-bent on hating Cobra, it's consumed my life.
Rosara in our chat says, if my neighbor gave me a vibrator, I'd call the cops. That isn't a joke. Cobra definitely shouldn't go offering the vibrator to strangers, and he probably shouldn't offer the vibrator to like people he knows that he's not cool with.
I would say, like, with the vibrator and the tampons, maybe just either throw them away or leave them somewhere. Just leave them.
Well, he said he was going to leave the tampons in his laundry area, right? Like,
yeah,
like
that makes sense.
I think it was a laundry area.
Yeah,
the public laundry. But I don't know about the vibrator.
Oh, here we go. It never fucking ends. I fucking own my...
I did not offer it to anyone. I put the vibrator in the laundry room. Whoever wants it can have it.
See?
That makes sense.
That's reasonable.
Trolls, dude.
Delivery number 4.
I wonder if he just feels if it's wasteful to throw it away, because I would probably throw it away, but maybe it is wasteful to throw it away. I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't throw the vibrator away. Like, somebody might want it.
Give me a second.
I would hold on to it personally.
Wow, look at that, you guys. My YouTube trolls are keeping me fed. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Is it going to be something edible this time?
And let's see what the receipt says.
He still does get edible food, right?
Yeah, but it's like meme food. It's like all the stuff on the menu that's hardly food, like toppings.
Like, hey, look, I want to send Cobra
I don't remember
free
what the McDonald's was.
McDonald's.
We'll see.
That'll fucking show him. Fucking piece of shit. I hate Cobra's videos.
Because Cobes isn't picky at all, right? Like, you can try to fuck with him, and it might just be like, well, this is a sandwich.
He eats it.
I'm going to throw some shit up on here. Let's
Like
go.
mayo packet, honey, salt packet, strawberry preserved mustard packet, hot mustard sauce, butter packet,
God.
sugar packet, equal packet, S&S sauce, barbecue sauce, grape jam, Happy Meal, hamburger, 1 hamburger with extra mustard, extra salt, extra ketchup.
Oh, extra salt?
Extra salt.
2 main-
Extra salt on a burger is not so good.
Well, yeah, everything in there, all the sauce is salty as hell, too.
Yeah, that's true.
Mayonnaise, extra onions, no regular.
Because McDonald's shit is already extra salty. You know, like, even compared to other fast food, I bite into a McDonald's burger and it's salty overload, and I like salt a lot.
Regular meat, plain, extra.
This is for 21 and up.
Is that
21 and up.
Is that Guinness?
I know Cobes is ready for St. Patrick's Day.
That is
it's
Guinness?
Yeah, it's Guinness. You're supposed to pour it and
I
wait.
would still eat it. McDonald's is rich people food no one living in the woods gets to eat.
I was out of the room when Jeff made the Woods comment. When you guys were talking about the Wendy's, right? And you and Jeff.
Yeah.
I was like in the bathroom.
He
when
just got to like a completely unreasonable level of like not even making sense anymore.
Like every time someone brings up that homeless people in the woods can't eat fast food, I know where it came from, but it was like when I was in a bathroom break, I still don't know what was said.
Yeah.
Wendy's did raise the price of their $5 biggie bags, though. That's most definitely not what's up, Wendy's.
They've all raised their prices. Everybody. So, like, Wendy's was already the most expensive out of the big three. And now it's followed suit. They've all kind of, like, raised their prices.
But Wendy's still had the $4, burger.
Look at that beautiful burr.
They had the $4 cheeseburger, fries, nuggets, and drink combo up until last month, I think. That was a steal of a deal, the 4 for $4, but now it's gone. Rest in peace, the 4 for $4.
For kids fry, milk, under 3 toy, creamer packet, and syrup. Aw, my troll sent me a Happy Meal. Because you're unhappy with your lives. Thanks. And it's like, well, I will try to food hack this the best that I can when I get done doing this video. So thank you to my YouTube trolls.
I wonder if they're just trying
to food hack.
Are they just trying to kill Cobes with cholesterol?
I think whatever goes in Cobe's body is going to process just fine. I feel like at this point in time, Cobes is used to it, you know? Like I probably might die. I might die of how big I am and how bad I eat. But I never, like, my entire diet, I never had, like, crazy cholesterol levels or, like, crazy blood pressure, like, growing up when I was Cobra's age. I had no problem with that.
I have high cholesterol, but I don't have, like, high blood pressure. But I do have elevated cholesterol.
Yeah, for being, like, when I was, like, 600 pounds, I didn't have any of that stuff. It was weird.
Yeah, it could just be genetic.
What's this trolling? I'm going to send Cobra a free McDonald's. That'll fucking show him. Maybe he'll go on camera and freak out. Dude, I own my fucking trolls. They literally sat here. They sent me a bra, bird food, a vibrator, fucking all kinds of dumb shit, dude. This is hilarious.
Was this from Women's Day?
I could just be like,
yes. Yeah.
Little bra, little
so we got a
vibe.
bra.
Put a sign outside my door that says, hey,
was the Happy Meal, did it come with the girls' toy on Women's Day?
Was there one?
Well, we haven't seen the toy yet. I hope it would be. I hope it would be Women's Day theme. Hope they would have the girls' toy.
I didn't order anything. If it's paid for, leave it at the door. I don't care. Like, my landlord supports my fucking videos. My neighbors watch my videos. If I go outside to smoke a cigarette, they're like, hey, it's the gothic Harry Potter. I don't have to know my troll's personal address to fucking get inside their head. I'm already there. I'm loving the attention.
I'm loving the attention.
It's hard for me not to sing along with the McDonald's jingle. That's growing up, jingles would get stuck in my head like crazy. I'm one of those people.
Yeah, it never ends. My trolls are losers, dude.
So delivery 5. I was hoping, honestly, yeah. This is why. I was. You're right. I was slobbing his knob. It's all because I wanted this music project. I had this vanity music project.
Get it.
I just wanted to get in bed with deathbed tapes and start a music project.
You put out your 5-man band song. You got to fill that band with other people.
I kind of wanted to be almost like Trent Reznor, where like I create music, but then I go on the road with a band of people.
Get Spooky Max and
no,
all the homies.
No, not at all. No, not Spooky Max.
Barbecue sauce, black olives, chicken, and pineapple.
Is that a pizza?
I'm super popular tonight. Holy shit. Cobra is super popular tonight, folks.
Is that
Thanks
pasta
for the
from
free
Papa John's?
Papa John's. Barbecue sauce, black olives, chicken, and pineapple. It's a pasta bowl. How do you like them apples?
I'd probably eat that.
That's great.
Chicken, pineapple, barbecue sauce, pasta
Barbecue
with
sauce,
black olives.
black olives, chicken, and pineapple. I want to say to my trolls, thank you for keeping me fed And if it's sent by a genuine fan, I appreciate it.
I feel like a genuine fan wouldn't do that, but it's not as bad. So I could. It's like there's still chicken in there. Pineapple and barbecue does go good. It's got a little Hawaiian theme to it. The black olives are not perfect pairing with that.
If Cobra set up Treat Stream, he could tell who was his real fans and who wasn't, because Treat Stream, you specify which dishes you want and they can't be altered.
Yeah. Will Treat Stream do more than like one an hour though? Or was like
it's up to you. You can set how often you want it to come. Like usually it like times it out for an hour, but you can literally like turn that off.
Yeah, just keep sending me garbage. Let's go. People that don't like black olives can die in a fire. I like black olives. I just don't know if they go well with barbecue sauce, pineapple, and chicken. The barbecue sauce, pineapple, and chicken does go well together, though. Like as far as like a barbecue chicken with pineapple. You ever have just a pineapple on the barbecue? It's good.
Yeah. Sometimes they serve pineapple at Fogo.
Yeah. Well, do they do it at Fogo? I always get it at the other one.
Me and Shabisky went to Fogo, and Shabisky was asking for like well done steak there, and he went and like asked for like a special sauce.
They do special order stuff, like when you go in, you want chicken hearts.
Oh yeah,
chicken hearts if you want them.
Yeah.
Gonna have an autistic meltdown on camera. It really shows you the kind of person these people are.
Is that just kratom? Or is that like a full combo? How much duster have you inhaled? Your head looks extra inflated today.
You know, it'd be really fucking funny though if I put the bra on while doing a food hack and then did the food hack shirtless, just to fucking piss off my YouTube trolls.
Yes, that would be great.
Bartender, the kratom's looking a little bit low. Should I make another glass for YouTube? I think I should.
How have you drank that much kratom before? Like, do you do it by the glass? What do you
I've
do?
never drank it. I took pills,
Okay.
and they're pretty nice. They're very calming, and I would get used to them, but they're kind of expensive. So when I would run out, I wouldn't go and buy them right away. Now that I'm microdosing, though, I'm like trying to. I usually buy that in bulk because if you buy like over a certain amount, the shipping's free. So it just makes sense to do that.
How do you like microdosing? Does it do any sort of effects, or is it pretty much just...
Yeah, like probably within an hour or two after taking them, I feel like this weird elevation. I feel elevated. It's very strange. And I will say, like, smoking weed and drinking feels different on it too, like a little bit. It kind of it kind of makes me want to do less of both because it's kind of...
That's good.
Yeah.
You said that you've been doing therapy some. Have you crossed this with therapy at all?
No.
I know there's like
most
a lot
therapists won't approve of
but there
this
is
kind
like a psychedelic therapy that they have going now.
Yeah,
it's pretty common.
I don't think my insurance covers that.
Probably not.
Yeah, so...
Oh my god, my trolls are so fucking stupid.
What do we got now?
Oh, hey.
I wonder if Cobra's still watching and what his opinion is. Like, does he want these to stop?
The deliveries?
Like the paid for ones. If he would prefer the paid for deliveries to stop or what?
Well, I think that the sign probably would say like stop delivering, but it was kind of open to the delivery because like leave the paid for stuff here, and it is content. Like I think part of Cobes enjoys the content for the most part. It's up until it like pushes you to the edge, you know. It is like something to do while on stream. It is entertaining.
Got another order from DoorDash. This time I got sent some gummy snacks. So that wasn't a troll package.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Free candy, motherfucker.
Are they like women's supplement gummies?
Yeah, like gummy vitamins.
Yeah, on Women's Day. Oh no, those are Jolly Rancher Sour
Maybe
Patch.
like a lot of my fans were going, hey, you know what? I'm sick and tired of Cobra being sent bullshit through this whole scenario.
Nancy Shrew
So I'm
asked
gonna
if they're
send them some
Haribo
can-
sugar free. That's the one that gives you diarrhea, right? It's got the fake sugar in it that if you eat too much of it, you have like terrible explosive diarrhea. That would be that would
like
be messed
laxative
up.
ones?
Yeah, because they're not laxatives, but the actual fake sugar, it can only be taken in like supreme moderation. So if you have like 6 servings of gummy bears, which somebody might do, it's like you sit down, you don't just want to have 1 serving of gummy bears, 2 servings of gummy bears. You want to have 6 sometimes. You're watching a movie or fattening around, and then you go through 6 servings of these sugar-free gummy bears, and the reviews for them at the time, I don't know if Amazon took the reviews down. The reviews for these things were all people who were like going through the second level of hell via diarrhea from eating these gummy bears. It was so hilarious and so over the top disgusting.
Show them that, hey, you know, not everyone out there is trying to fuck with you, and I appreciate that. People are knocking at my door again. Hold up a second.
Our chat right now is arguing over black olives. Some people think black olives are delicious, and some people think they taste like tires.
Are they different? Those are different from Kalamata, right?
Yeah, Kalamata are
like purple.
Yeah, black olives are.
They're like
what you get on a
from
pizza
a
usually.
jar, from like out of a jar.
Yeah, the Domino's they have canned black olives. They're always pitted.
They do kind of taste like tires.
Poor people olives always have the pits taken out. Rich people olives always have the pits in them. What do we got
Holy
now?
crap, you got
I hope Cobra heard our shit about the baked potatoes, because that's I feel like we offended him over the magic thing.
Open the ghost kitchen.
Well, when we were like, he was like, oh, the only things he responded to were like things about his magic being on a drunk level, and then like the vibrators where he left those.
Yeah, he's filling us in with some information.
All right,
we got it.
I want him to do the potato thing. Please do the potato thing.
We got to get our information correct.
guys, my YouTube trolls are gonna go broke feeding my ass. This is hilarious. And maybe it was sent by a fan too. Who knows?
Is it a Subway sauce sandwich again?
I got free Subway and some free Taco Bell. Look at that. I'll add that to my food stash. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
That was absolutely the real Cobes, because I can click on who's in the chat and it goes to his channel.
Yeah.
So someone in the chat was disputing whether or not that was the real Cobes, and it is absolutely him.
Well, that person disputing is not even the real Cobes.
Right. You're not even the real Cobes. No, like if you're a mod, you can click on the person in the chat and go to their channel. It was definitely his.
Yeah, I went to go ban them because I thought they were a fake Cobes account.
Yeah, you saw it was
I
really
went to
him,
go
right?
ban them, and I was like, wait, I should check and make sure it's the real Cobes. And it was the real Cobes. I was like, well, now I can't ban him. It's just the real Cobes.
Fantastic. Dude, my trolls are
That was
fucking
probably the
getting-
real Brett Keane a week ago as well.
It was. It was.
Desperate, dude. Holy
That was
shit.
him. And I ignored him because he doesn't deserve attention.
There was the real Vosh last week, too.
On our show?
On our show, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He sent me a big ass
Counts.
bag of ice.
I remember one night I was streaming and Shoe Nice randomly showed up.
Yeah, he used to be on Battle Cam way back in the day.
Which I'll probably stick in my freezer and have for my drinks whenever I need it. What else did they send me? Let's see. Oh, this is too goddamn funny. You gotta see what they sent me. Holy shit, they sent me some baby pacifiers because my trolls are overgrown toddlers who need to get a life. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. And then they sent me a fucking toothbrush. That's pink. Oh, that's so fabulous. Oh my God.
The Women's Day
Troll.
toothbrush and passies.
Oh, stop it. You're so naughty. What else did they send me? Ha! They sent me a baby bottle. That's hilarious. That's some Crest 3D whites.
Cobra should start a charity for like single moms and just give all this stuff to single moms, like the Cobra Foundation.
To like WIC or whatever.
Well, not even to WIC. Start his own foundation. Be like, if you need this stuff, this is what I have available. Come and get it. Come and get it. The Cobra single mom conservatory. I don't know what you call it. Something professional.
Racer. Well, I could definitely, it never hurts to have an extra toothbrush, so I'm going to hold on to these at least.
Yeah, not bad idea.
Like, I want to make fun of Cobra. My trolls literally spent all day calling me an overgrown toddler, and then when I ignore it and throw it in their face, they do shit like this.
Is that Vagisil?
Oh, my God. Butt paste.
What is butt paste? Is it like...
And it gets better. They sent me some baby wipes, too. Oh, my God.
Save those. If they can flush, keep those.
Hey, I wipe my ass with wet wipes. They're by far superior compared to dry toilet paper.
I'm looking up butt paste right now. I want to know what exactly... It's diaper rash? Okay. It's for diaper rash. I thought maybe it was like paste, like glue, and you glue your butt cheeks together so you don't fart at night. That's not what it is.
If I had my son Jason and I had married a hot of-age goth chick and I was living in my dream house, this would be greatly appreciated. All this crap is going to go towards my neighbors who need it. So, hey, thanks for sending me some stuff, man. Holy shit. Fangirl Kate's like, what the fuck is butt paste? It's for when you have a butt rash from sitting in a poopy diaper, basically. That's what I'm assuming.
I might need some butt paste.
Oh my God. 1 second.
Delivery number 9. I remember it being number 5. I think I blanked out with the last few deliveries. Didn't realize we were up to 9.
Look at that. People just keep sending me shits. This is hilarious.
This is all the same day, Nancy Shrew. 1K.
I am so fucking loved right now because people love to fuck with me / support me. Look at this. What else did I get? Y'all send me some Taco John's. Oh, shit.
Okay.
Thank you for sending me
You've got Taco John's now. Authentic Wyoming Mexican food.
Staple.
Taco John's.
That's what's up. 1 second, YouTube.
I asked him about Taco John's. Never had it.
What do we have here, folks? Another package sent to me by the people. Let's see what we got. Oh, look at that.
Budweiser
Cobra's
Zero.
being a good sport about all this bullshit. And y'all sent me some Budweiser.
It's non-alcoholic, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Budweiser Zero.
Will he still drink them?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck. Boilermaker drink combos? Like, you ever have a Boilermaker where you drop a shot of whiskey into a beer?
Yep.
Yeah. If you drop a shot of whiskey into the Budweiser Zero, it'll fuck you up.
It's still, yeah.
Suck it.
Unless it's Jack Daniel's Zero.
Trolls. Oh, that is too fucking good. From Albertson's liquor store. That's what's up. And that's really going to stick it to the trolls more than me not freaking out about this dumb shit on camera. It's like, I hate Cobra, so I want to try as hard as I can to fuck with him.
He hasn't noticed it's non-alcoholic yet, has he?
Like,
no, he has not.
The fuck is wrong with people, dude?
They have non-alcoholic Jack?
Do they?
That's what Hawkeye's saying in the chat, that Pickles is talking about sending him the non-alcoholic Jack. I saw they have like non-alcoholic versions of hard liquor now.
There's no point. It doesn't taste good.
Well, I think it's so if you go to a bar, you can have an actual cocktail if you're non-alcoholic. So you can order because if you're going to order a zero beer, maybe you do want to have a Jack and Coke or whatever, non-alcoholic, spiritless.
I always run into the problem where if I drink a lot of beer, it turns me into a big bubble. So I try to drink like mixed drinks instead, but I'm more likely to get super trashed off of those. But they don't fill me up as easily as beer.
See, if I drink a lot of beer, it turns me into a slut.
Beer?
Everything.
Oh, okay.
Everything.
And I'm over here laughing about it.
I was like, I've heard that with like tequila before.
See this right here? I don't even.
Tequila makes women slutty and men want to fight, right? Is that how it goes?
I don't know.
Bud Light or Budweiser Zero, full flavor, zero alcohol brew. Oh, that's hilarious. Like, oh, I'm gonna fuck with Cobra. He likes alcohol, so I'm gonna send him alcohol-free beer. That'll fucking show him. 50 calories, 0.0% alcohol in volume.
0.0. Hey, everyone, if you just showed up, give the stream a like, please. It helps us out a lot. We're doing our Saturday bonus show. We're trying to reach the goal. If you want to help us out, link in the chat. Throw us a couple bucks, $5 TTS. We're trying to reach 100% of the goal like we do every week. Help us out.
Bryant's got beer for me. Thank you, Bryant.
Zero sugar. Yeah.
I saw some recipes for brewing your own beer in an Instant Pot. You use it as the kettle to like cook all the ingredients in.
What happens afterwards? You have to like put it in something, or
you like store it in a thing.
Just bottles, or is it something special?
I've never made beer before, but there is like a thing where you let it ferment and then you chill it and then you drink it.
Yeah. Interesting.
Cheers to my trolls for being the
I think you
biggest
add
loser
stuff to it also, like you add more yeast to
on the
it.
planet.
Fire sales. Hey-oh. I cannot do fire sales tonight.
You got a throat issue?
No, I have to. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep tonight. I have to go to an airport at 5 a.m. Boo.
That tastes just like beer without the alcohol. Like, oh, I'm going to make fun of Cobra for being an alcoholic. So it's like, and I'm not an alcoholic, dude. Because I had the drink that I had earlier, and I'm like, I'm content for the evening. Like, oh, you know, it'd be really fucking funny if we sent Cobra some alcohol-free beer just to fuck with him. Oh my god!
I wonder what happened if you mix the kratom in with the beer, the zero beer.
I've made them. The only time I ever threw up on kratom's when I got like really drunk and was on kratom.
But it's 0 calorie beer, so or zero sugar, zero alcohol beer.
Kratom,
fuck my ass. You think it would?
I would think kratom doesn't taste very well. I don't know.
Well, he's already drinking the kratom straight from the cup with the bottle.
I don't know. I've only taken the pills, so I don't really know what it.
I'm just trying to think of a way to spice up those non-alcoholic beers.
Shit, and I'm over here like,
huh?
Baby one is Baba where? And they text me this dumb shit too, like making fun of me, and I'm like, your obsession with me is really fucking sad, mate, to be brutally honest. Like, Cobra is such a fucking piece of shit alcoholic. If he gets alcohol-free beer, he'll probably freak out on camera. And it's like, not really.
My guy.
Yeah, once again, the trolls lose.
Delivery number 10 now? 11.
11.
What's this, potatoes?
Look at this, YouTube. I want to thank my trolls for buying groceries for me, man. That's a lot of fucking potatoes. Shit. You know how many people out there would kill to have my life?
At this point, whoever has to haul all this big shit up, all the DoorDash guys, that's the worst part of this. Some guy working and he's just got to haul up 20 pounds of potatoes because he's fucking because of the trolls. You're owning the Casper DoorDash employees.
I find
hopefully they're getting good tips.
You know, and how is that getting to me? Like, I'm going to send Cobra free food that he can then turn into a fucking food hack for YouTube and completely own our bitch asses. Oh man! And
All
even
those sauces that he got
alcohol-free
sent
beer
are
has
going to
just a
go
little-
really well to spice up those potatoes too.
Yep.
A little bit of alcohol in it. It happens. You know, it's like Delta 8 weed versus the real weed. That's basically what this is. This is Delta 8 of the alcohol world. Not as good, but, you know, give you
Does
the
it give
taste.
any effect at all? Like
No. There's like a trace amount. It'd be like drinking a kombucha that's like 1%.
Hey, Garfield, you want a sip? Yes,
I don't even
did,
think it's
Josh.
1%.
Your trolls are
Yeah, it said
assholes.
0.0.
And they have no lives, and they're clearly jealous of you. Yeah, no shit. I dare you to poke your guns with a toothpick.
If Tim and Eric like produced a King Cobra JFS show, you think it could actually happen?
Who?
Tim and Eric, the guys from Adult Swim.
Maybe
They do all the weird, eccentric, colorful, like out there stuff. Like I'm trying to think of if there was like a production company behind Cobes, if you could get a full season out, it would be so surreal.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
Jocular Jellyfish says, why bother with 0% beer? Well, I've drank 0% water before, and also we're owning the trolls. You know,
Stop
Tim and Eric, the
huffing
guys
dust.
from Tim and Eric. I like how that was my answer, that bullshit answer, and you did actually know too.
Dear boy, I don't huff duster. And you cannot tell me what to do because you're not the boss of me. Ozzy Osbourne hate comments are going to get you banned from my channel, so go fuck yourself.
There you go. There's a line we draw.
Stop doing those whippets, boy. Oh, here we go.
Delivery number
Here we
12?
go.
Oh my god.
Was that a legit fart?
Yeah, that was a
Damn it.
Jesus fucking Christ, my trolls are fucking sad. Holy shit.
What was
You
this
would
one?
think after the first 10 times
He
of
didn't-
ordering stupid shit,
He didn't bring this one back.
They get the fucking hint. It doesn't piss me off. It just makes me think my trolls are gluttons for being slayed.
Gluttons for being slayed.
Damn.
If someone's jealous of me, then why the fuck would they send me a fucking baby bottle just to fuck with me and shit? You know what I'm saying? It's pathetic. It's beyond pathetic.
Maybe the Cobra's going to have a baby in his future, and all this stuff will come in handy. Little baby
I am
Cobes.
straight for of-age women that are alive, cisgender, non-related, consenting human adults.
This
my
is 13,
fucking
lucky
God,
number
dude.
13.
So laughable at this point.
Let's hope it's something good.
Like, if it's paid for, just leave it at the fucking door. You don't got to keep knocking on the
I'm
door.
not gay. I'm straight.
DJ Fix Soul, do you know that? Do you know that to be true?
We're at 43.75%. Oh, here comes another. Here comes another one.
Tree fitty.
Tree fitty. Thank you.
Eric with a 350. I think what we tried to do, Eric tried to get to the 350 and Fix Soul beat him to it. So now somebody's got to beat them to the 400 mark. That's only $27 away.
You know, due to the reaction to the music that I put out, I've been asking people to hear people have been asking me to hear like old stuff that I recorded. So I went into some old hard drives and dug some stuff out. So once we get to 75%, I'll play for you guys a little bit of something I recorded a long time ago that you've never heard before. I will say, just for full disclosure, there's no vocals in it yet.
Damn you, Fix Soul.
Damn.
There you go,
Fix It
Eric.
Soul.
Right when Fix Soul tried to steal your 350 joke. But you got us to 50% of the way to go. Thank you, Eric. Thank you for everybody so far tonight that has been hooking it up.
Hooking it up. Hooking it
Some
up.
fucking cops or some shit. More free McDonald's. Oh my God, you guys spoil me.
My
too
mom
much,
has a
dude.
suggestion. Says Cobes could put up unused fan gifts up with his wands and a thank you or authentication note. So when he sells a wand, you could throw in like a signed tampon bag.
Yeah.
As a bonus.
It's like a certificate of authenticity. Yeah.
M85 says Seahawks going defense or quarterback in the draft. I have no idea.
Choo choo.
Choo choo. Out the gas with the tip train. Get the tip train started. Bang, bang. I have no idea where the Hawks are going to go.
Yeah, because like they lost their really good quarterback, and they had like their quarterback now. He's like good, but not as good as their last one. Because they had Russell.
Yeah, did Russell Wilson is he doing well now that he's with Denver?
Yeah, I think so.
The Denver did really well.
I don't know. I'd have to look. I mean, it's still. I don't know. I'd have to look and see how well he did personally, because you can't measure just the team's performance alone. You have to look at his like direct performance too. Yeah.
With Seattle fans, whenever we lose somebody that we loved, we immediately start shitting on them.
Yeah, he got a mix when they get, because it's also like a rival team too. You know, I think the biggest rivalry of Seattle is San Francisco, though. I've had people think, because I've been like wearing my Ohio jersey, and people thought it was a San Francisco jersey. And
no, yeah, we're not good with San Francisco here.
Yeah,
they're like 14 hours away, so their closest rival that actually might show up to our games.
Yeah, which is crazy because it's pretty far away. It's like a drivable. It's like the furthest drivable. Like it's like just barely a drivable distance.
Like, yeah, that'll show Cobra.
Everybody says Russell Wilson's not doing good in Denver.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't watch football much this year. I went to one game just because I think it's cool to live in a city where you have that option. So I go like at least once a year.
Positivity looks says San Francisco isn't good with you either.
Oh. Damn.
Well, we got Russell Wilson a lot longer than you guys got Colin Kaepernick, so.
But they had like Joe Montana and Steve Young and like really some of the greatest.
Yeah, we had Steve Largent when they had Steve Young.
Yeah.
Wrong Steve.
The fuck is even?
You know, Steve Young is literally a direct descendant of Brigham Young, and he was the quarterback for Brigham Young. So crazy. You can trace his ancestry directly back to him, because Brigham Young had like 30 wives or something like that.
Did you know Richard Garfield, the creator of Magic the Gathering cards, is a direct descendant of President Garfield?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yes.
Was President
McDonald's
Garfield from
American
Ohio?
cheese, mustard, salt, ketchup, pickles, mayonnaise, onion, shredded lettuce.
Was
no
Cleveland
regular
from
mix.
Ohio?
No, he wasn't. That's a misleading. But Ohio has, I think they're like tied for first for having the most presidents, maybe second, because there was a time where like it was a very political part, like it was the West at one point.
Marshawn Lynch was probably my favorite Seahawk.
President Garfield. Yep. He was from Ohio. I knew because there was like Garfield Elementary School in Toledo, so that's what made me think.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
San Francisco's over here flexing Joe Montana. We had Brian Bosworth.
Joe Montana is one of the greatest quarterbacks ever.
Yeah, Brian Bosworth came in and fucking robbed Seattle for some money, and then Hollywooded his way into the Doot-to-Doots.
Not too many guys you can say were better
Showed
than
me.
him.
Holy
there's a few.
shit! Holy shit!
But Seattle sports teams have always been a fucking letdown.
Not always.
We get like 1 year every decade where one of our teams shines. It's like the fact that we went to back-to-back Super Bowls was the coolest shit.
Yeah, in the NFL, a Super Bowl isn't that common. There's way more NFL teams that have never been to a Super Bowl than baseball teams that have never been to the World Series. Obviously, there's only one. Seattle.
Come from $56.71. God damn,
nice.
dude. Now, how the fuck are you gonna call me a goddamn e-bagger when at the beginning of the video Are my dumbass trolls paying attention? Because Professor Cobra is about to educate you and school your asses.
All right, Prof.
How was it e-bagging if all I did was give a shout out to the person who donated $20 at the beginning of the stream, and then it was just like, you don't have to, but if you want to donate, you can. It's greatly appreciated regardless. Oh my God.
The best thing about e-bagging is the only people that I listen to is ones that pay to complain. If you want to complain via Streamlabs, I'll take into consideration that we might be e-bagging. Otherwise, free fucking commentary does not get to me. Only the paid commentary.
God damn, dude.
Sean Kemp beat a gun case, but it was self-defense.
It was self-defense.
Yeah, it was. He just had to lick somebody at the mall.
He was tracking down his stolen property.
Was he? Oh, he was?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was a stolen car or maybe a phone. I think it was a phone. I think someone stole his phone and he tracked them down to the Tacoma Mall and confronted them, and they started shooting at him, so he started shooting back.
My guy, because I know he spends a lot of time in Seattle, right? At his weed store, he's there a lot. Yeah. So I was wondering what he was doing down in Tacoma.
At the mall.
Sounds like my guy was just going to get his shit back.
He was. No, literally, that's what he was doing.
Oh, the troll sold me ho, a small French fries. Aw. He gave me some fries to go with everything else. Holy shit, dude, I am stacked on food for the evening. Wow. Fuck, next time I want...
This is a pretty... Like... We would watch King Cobra get sent stuff and he would freak out, and it was entertaining. He hasn't really freaked out yet, and this has been entertaining. It's like this is what the 15th, 16th thing sent, and it's still funny.
Those go live, huh? Shit. Oh my fucking God. This is getting hilarious, dude.
Delivery number 15.
Wow.
When he doesn't come back with it, I wonder what it is.
It's trash.
My trolls are the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. I'm going to send him a Hello Kitty coloring book and some more baby bottles. That'll show Cobra. What, did I rule your sad fucking life? All right, go, Cobra. You better not go live and drink alcohol-free beer, boy.
And a small
Beer
fry,
trick.
boy.
Would it work with non-alcoholic beer?
Oh, God. Yes.
Of course it will. Huh.
The fucking mess that leaves.
Yes, it can.
Oh, my
Anyways,
God.
YouTube, appreciate you watching.
15 deliveries. And only 2 didn't make it inside, right?
I think. I didn't completely keep track, but...
Because the one that didn't make it inside the first time, that we got a fart out of. So there was like a brap fart. That was the content. And this one didn't make it inside, that he did a goddamn beer bash. A non-alcoholic beer bash and sprayed the fucking couch down.
An of-age beer bash.
Well, those don't even have to be of age, right? They're non-alcoholic.
Oh, no.
Maybe that's why they got him the non-alcoholic, in case there's an underage, like 18, 19-year-old guest. You can give a kid a non-alcoholic beer, right?
If they're your kids, you can actually give them a reasonable amount
In
of
Washington
alcohol
State,
legally.
yeah, they can drink.
In a lot of states.
Yeah, I don't know about everywhere else, but I know here in Washington you can.
In a lot of states,
I think it changes
you can.
state by state.
Yeah, yeah. It and then for like religious purposes, it's like legal in pretty much every state. Like Catholics give kids, first graders, wine when they take their first communion. It's real wine too. I remember feeling a little loopy from it. You know, it's just a sip, but
you think that gave you the taste?
Nah. No, I didn't start drinking until I was probably like 23. I had drank a couple times, but I wasn't like drinking like really often until I was old enough. I had fun once when I turned 19. I went up to Canada because it was legal there, and I got drunk and like got a hotel room and like went to bars and stuff, and that was cool. But no, I don't think so.
Reverend Veritas says, I don't want Catholic priests giving alcohol to children. That's super weird.
I mean, it's like in a giant church full of like hundreds of people.
If Michael Jackson can do it, why can't the Catholic priests?
Well, it's not done like in a private setting where you're like alone with a priest. It's like a big event in the life of a young Catholic child. It's like the first, or it's the second sacrament, actually. Like throughout your life as a Catholic, you go through the sacraments. The first one is baptism, which you get when you're like an infant, because they want to hook you when you're like too young to like even have a choice in it. And then it's first communion, and then it's reconciliation or confession.
Everybody who's saying that we shouldn't get like young children into like trans therapy and trans programming.
Programming?
Well, yeah, like you go to like to a trans therapist, you know? They're saying that you shouldn't have transgender therapy to people under the age of 18.
Well, what kind of therapy are we talking? Are we talking like hormone therapy or like?
Well, I think it goes into hormone therapy, but I think they're saying any of it at all, like, it should be, it's indoctrination is what they're claiming. The staunch proponents of it. I think that if it might be worth making transgender people wait until they're 18 to go through this therapy, if we can also make religious people wait till they're 18 to have any sort of religious indoctrination. I might be willing to make that sacrifice. You can't go to church. You can't be taught church stuff until you're of a consenting age. And then I'd be like, okay, that's fair. Because God can wait. God can wait till you're 18.
Heaven can wait.
Heaven can wait till you're 18.
No, though they make the argument that you could die at any point before you're 18, so you need to like start the path.
Well, that's
at the beginning. Actually, the belief back in the day, they would baptize like babies that died so that they wouldn't go to hell, because the belief was that you were born with original sin, and if you weren't baptized, which is what forgives your original sin, you would go to hell. So they would baptize the corpses of dead baby, like that were stillborn or whatever, or were like died of like sudden infant death syndrome. They would baptize them.
That's
if they didn't get to it before they had the chance.
That's also when back in the day, they would have like the age of consent was when you started like having your period, right?
In like the Middle Ages and before that, yeah.
So if we can move that to 16 or 18, we might be able to push indoctrination. In our chat, Mike S says comparing trans therapy with religion. LOL. I mean, I'm comparing indoctrination of children.
I'm not comparing it.
Okay.
I just want to make that clear.
This is when you, if one side can say it's indoctrination to give trans therapy, then I think it's also indoctrination to give religious.
I like how you called it programming.
Well, I mean, everything's programming, right? Everything we learn is programming.
Okay.
So it's a very blanket statement about literally everything. Sesame Street is programming. Everything we learn,
children's programming.
Our brains are operating systems that get programmed from the moment we start taking in information. I don't know if it's pre-birth. I don't know if our brains get programmed in utero, but we really do start right out the fucking gate, picking up things that we take with us for the rest of our life.
Let's check out this.
Cobra, what's your ideal woman? Well, first of all, of age, alive, cisgendered, consenting.
I like that has to even be stated. Of age, alive, consenting, cisgendered. Shout out, Steve. You're not open to no cisgendered. Cisgendered.
Non-related.
You said non-related.
All those good points. All those points are valid. All those points are valid.
That's facts. Some of you are right now watching our videos alongside with your cousin, and they also your significant other.
Bing, 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 bing.
Hey, listen, incest is wincest. Ain't that what they say? Let's go.
Is that
at
what
least
they
a
say?
4 or
That's
above?
what people say. Not average people.
Good looks scale. Like if she's a 6 on her best day, you know, kind of thing. Preferably someone who is 21 and up.
He's at a 4 on the look scale.
That is someone that knows.
6
no,
on her best day.
I appreciate him.
Hey, my man actually knows how to rate out of 10. Because go ahead, Priest, because I got to rant afterwards.
I appreciate him. I appreciate him.
Okay.
This motherfucker knows where he stands.
He knows. This is now. Abba said that my man knows how to rate out of 10, and this is the most important pickup of this entire video: how to rate out of 10.
And he knows where he's going. Okay. Maybe it's general, but up to now, there was nothing that was outlandish in what he said. There was nothing that was out of place. There was nothing that was out there like this is unattainable. It was like, no, you know, I'm gonna name those things, but that's what I want. And bruv, a lot of people out there are not aware and are not as concise as this dude right here. So I'm not mad at that.
This is a personal pet peeve of mine. I don't know why we have an out of 10 scale. If for you, a 5 is a 0. Then just do it out of 5. I'm so sick of tired of people like, oh, they're ugly. They're a 5 out of 10. No, bitch, that's average. That's average. The reason why I like what this guy says is he's at a 4. He said, listen, she can be a bit on the butter side, but if she tries a little bit, she's a little bit above average. Yay! That's a reasonable scale.
6 on her best day.
What's a 2 out of 10 to you? Because there's 2 out of 10s.
2 out of 10?
There's some zeros too. Stephen Hawking, yay!
Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking had like a fucking physical, like...
Ricky Berwick is sexier than Stephen Hawking, right?
No comment.
I think Ricky Berwick,
I don't think either of them are sexy at all.
I have to compare, because Stephen Hawking wasn't always like that, right? Ricky was born
Stephen Hawking had like a degenerative illness that caused him to be like paralyzed.
That's a 0. There's some 1s out there, 2s, 3s. But nobody ever want to say that. Everybody, you ask them, oh, what are you? And if they want to say average, you know what their number is?
7. 7 is 0.
For some people.
5 is below 0.
Yay!
6 is 0. 7 is average. 8 is ugly. Everybody's a 9.
No, their scales don't make no.
I'm a little confused by what he just said.
He's saying that people
set their scale too high.
Yeah, they basically set their scale for 0 at 5 because they're like, oh, you're ugly, you're a 5.
I will say that if you grade attractiveness at the same scale that we grade like school grades with, that is how it is though. Like 50% of 5 is like way below fail.
Yeah, and I think that's fair if you're going to give people A, B, C's, D's, and F's in their rating.
I think 69% and below is usually an
a D.
F. Oh, I thought it was an F.
No, an F is 59 and below.
Okay.
A D is in the 60s. C's are in the 70s. B's are in the 80s. A's are in the 90s. A plus is when it rounds out to the hundo.
Yeah.
Hey, did I nail it on the scale?
Yeah, you did.
That's some of y'all. That's your scale. No, a 0 is a 0, and a 4 is okay.
He said, I want a 4.
Yeah, you should use a 1 through 5 scale. You could use the school rating scale, the A, B, C, D, E, and F.
You know, I had one of the most unfair fucking jobs ever where I worked at a call center, customer service. People were calling me, and almost my entire performance score was measured on customer surveys. And they would, after I would talk to them, no matter what happened before they talked to me, if I was the last person they talked to, they got a survey for me that would only affect me, but it could have been like whoever they talked to before them. Anyway, though, they were asked to score me between 0 to 10, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And what they didn't know was anything 6 and below counted as a 0 towards my average. Anything 7 and above counted as 100%.
Oh, really?
Yes. So if someone was like, oh, he was all right, he was average, I'll give he did what he did, but he didn't go like above it, I'll give him a 6 or whatever. You might as well have given me a 0. They wouldn't explain this to the people, though.
Everybody who I've been talking to lately says, after this call, we're going to give you a survey. You might get a survey call, and if you do get it, a 10 would be great for me. If you've loved the service, a 10 would mean a whole lot to me. I've had people say that quite a few times recently in service calls.
Honestly, guys, if they did what you needed them to do, you should just give them a 10 because the job sucks. And it's unfair, and they get people on their phone who they can't, like, it's not even their fault, and they try their best, and their job sucks. I would say give them a 10 too, because they get fucked all the time.
Bradius Balky says, yeah, I would never put a 10. Like, at what point in time is your rating scale matter to you at all, right? Like you have to be in the mindset. This is somebody.
You don't win or lose anything by rating them a good score.
Yeah, if they are fucking punks or pigs or something to you,
right? Of course,
fucking drop a 0 on them, right?
Right.
But if they were even not great, but they got you through it, even if they couldn't help you, and like, I don't know what to do, still give them a fucking 10, like just to fuck the corporate structure, like fuck the idea that this person who's struggling day to day 9 to 5, just give them a 10 on general principle. This is like we're all in this together type of behavior. Unless they really fuck with your day, throw the 10 at them across the board.
Yeah, because I would always get the crazy unreasonable people too that like drop their phone in a swimming pool but wanted a free phone anyway, and they didn't have insurance or anything like that. And it's like, sorry, and we would offer whatever options we had available, but some people just wanted unreasonable shit.
Whoopsie Walrus says, one guy told me, put 10 or don't bother. I like that. I would give him a 9 just because he fucking said that, though. I would give him a 10, but I'd be thinking about giving him the 9.
Now that I think about it, I was wrong. It was 8 to 10 was 100%, and 7 and below was 0. A 0. I mean, like, anyone who's been to school can understand how bad getting 1 0 can fuck up your grade. And it's like, what they should have done was been like a 0's a 0, a 1 is 10%. Like, that would have been more fair,
If I was in the game of giving people anything less than 10s,
50%.
I would call these numbers all the time just to throw off the numbers and give everybody 0s, just to like throw off the entire system itself. I would just spend my entire day calling and giving 0s, just as an anarchist type of thing. But like, I don't think you could do enough damage that way. So just give somebody a fucking 10.
Yeah,
this
it's fucking unbelievable.
4. Shout outs to you, Mike.
He looked in the mirror. He said, "You deserve a 4."
But I will still take you.
He said, "You deserve a 4."
That means that he is aware of this.
I know people. Not going to name names. I know people who were probably not the most stable people that worked at the call center, and when they would get a bad score, they'd be writing down the information of that person.
Can you tell the bad score like immediately?
Oh, it was really easy to tell.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Interesting.
And like, it's crazy. Like, people would call and be such cunts to me. It's like, I know everything about you.
Yeah.
Like, literally everything. Even like the last 4 digits of their social security number and like who they called and everything. Literally everything. Like anyone who just like snapped could do something crazy to somebody like that. Yeah.
Scale of the world.
And you know the worst part about this all, Dean? Most of y'all looked at this guy and said, "Yeah, 4 makes sense," because he's aware. Some of y'all out here look delusional.
This guy is he's more aware than a lot of you out there.
Shout outs to him.
Shout outs to you.
I love this is a commercial here. We could probably end it here if we want.
Yeah.
They talk more about it after the commercial. But I love how like they watch this Cobra clip and it ends with them being like, he is more aware than most of you fuckers.
You know, another thing I remember from working there was, like, at the time, everyone thought Hillary was going to get the nomination. Nobody expected Obama. And then that first round of primaries, Obama just started winning and winning. And then, like, a week later, a bunch of people that worked at my call center got fired for opening up Obama's, like, private cell phone account for no reason. Like, you don't open an account unless you get their call, but they, like, search his name up and, like, open his account and shit. I was like, oh, my God. Fucking crazy shit.
Yeah, I had a friend who worked at a phone company, and whenever something would happen on Drunken Peasants with a troll, I would have him get all their phone information, and then we would send dildos that we put in our butts.
Dildos?
Yeah, we put dildos in our butts and make them so shitty, and we would send boxes of dildos to their house.
Did you ever get a caller who was T-Bob levels of unreasonable?
Oh, of course. I took calls from Mississippi and all those places. Yes.
Is this a 4?
I don't know. I mean, let's see her without the Cobra get up on.
With the get up on, is this a 4 out of 10?
Oh, I don't know.
I'd like to apologize for losing my
Cheers,
temper
sweet fellow,
on
been a
camera.
while, been working long hours. Sorry, Billy, for all the import on Ig DMs.
Thank you, Isolation Agarus. Sometimes those DMs are enjoyed when I'm bored too. I'm just hardly ever bored.
Fuck that!
See, this is a Cob. This is a version of Cobes that could use that bra that was sent in.
You think that bra would fit?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Lighter.
The
Fuck
bra didn't
you.
look terribly big to me.
Hey, lighter. Fuck you. You piece of shits. Fuck you.
Is this Danny DeVito?
Fuck you. Oh, you don't like being beat up?
Maybe you shouldn't go against the grain.
You don't like it? You don't like it? You don't fucking like it? Well, then maybe you shouldn't go against the grain.
It's one of the greatest Cobes lines ever. Oh!
God damn it!
All right, she did that really good.
I bet you she couldn't beat up Warlord.
Broke my fucking cigarettes.
Is that Danny DeVito?
Fucking social media doesn't give a shit! You stupid fucking bottle! Stay on the fucking desk! Stay on the fucking desk! You stupid piece of shit!
She should break the dry spell.
I mean, does she fit?
She should break the dry spell.
Does she fit the criteria?
Yes!
Is she a 4 out of 10?
She looks like the person Cobes is most in love with.
Is she consenting?
Yes. Cosplay is consent. I learned that at Comic-Con.
Oh.
How fast can King Cobra play guitar? Fuck you! I'm tired of everything fucking being around me.
She's got a lot of... You can see all of her hair pulled up.
Fucking being like, oh hey, this is what you represent. Fuck off! God damn it! I just want my fucking people to love my videos and be like, oh hey, Cobra's doing his thing. You don't have to be good looking or have a huge cock to pick up chicks. Throw on some tactical soap and wait patiently. Watch what happens. just because you can't have sex, just because your dick no longer gets hard,
Should she
just
break a
because
dance
your
spell while in this get-up?
Yes! Yes!
dick no longer gets hard doesn't mean the fun has to stop.
I remember this rant.
You can fuck with Viagra, that's an option, but if it's not, you can always suck each other off. I'm not gay, I'm straight, but I would let Sir Elton John fuck me in the ass to end sickos.
Would you let him poop on you? Or would you poop on him to end sickos?
No. But for $10,000.
Do with that what you will.
It's like, you want to end sickos? No. Pay me $10,000 though.
Yeah. Look, if you end sickos, then whatever was almost as bad as sickos becomes the new sickos.
Exactly. It's like when you kill Osama bin Laden. There's just a new member of Al Qaeda. Right?
I don't want to end sickos because then some of you degenerates, probably the fucking furries, would be the next target.
Oh no.
I'm saying.
Skellington mug is the sickest thing I bought. Just because I went to the fucking Disney store to buy.
If no one is a
Jack
sicko, everyone is a sicko. Nicholas Rosa, that's true.
Skellington mug does not make me a fucking sicko. No, I'm not fucking pouting deliberately.
With this creator, do they have an OnlyFans?
I have no idea.
If they do, I would like to see an OnlyFans collab with the cosplay and King Cobra.
I just have luscious Kylie Jenner lips. A couple of years ago, Kylie Jenner dressed up as a snake, specifically a king cobra. So it's pretty obvious that Kylie Jenner knows who I am and she thinks that I'm hot and she wants to have sex with me.
I don't think Cobra would say something like this. I don't think so, but...
Oh.
Maybe if she dressed more goth, I would
Goth.
have sex with her, but until then, it's a hard pass for me.
I know Cobes wouldn't say something like
that's
that.
the thing of it too.
Right.
All my trolls are wasting their lives, and I'm sat here playing guitar, and I'm fucking great at it.
People are saying this is Danny DeVito?
If anyone's getting laid around here, it's gonna be me, YouTube. I'm not gay, I'm straight. But if somebody were to tell me, Cobes, you gotta have sex with Ozzy Osbourne to end sickos, I would totally do it. By all accounts, YouTube, I should have fucking pussy falling into my lap right now.
Huh?
This is
You know,
what
I'm
women
attracted-
think about when they think about men. Cobes does not act this way. Women are the real pigs.
I think he actually did say this, though.
Oh, shit.
I
If
think
I
he
have big
did.
muscles, I can sing, I have a big penis, I can play guitar. What the fuck? That's so fucking frustrating, you don't even know. I have all these people telling me how attractive I am, and yet, here I sit, miserably alone.
I still stand by that women are the real sickos.
That's what's up. Wow, that's fucking hilarious, you two. My fucking troll sending me fucking tampons.
I like that she actually just went and got her tampons.
Yeah, you know what? My trolls have obviously sent this to the wrong person. They should have.
Has
sent
she
it to
done a food
themselves
hack yet?
because, quite frankly, they're the biggest fucking pussies I know.
Got
You
him.
know, it'd be really funny if we DoorDash Cobra some tampons because he's a big goth pussy. Yeah, really fucking showed me, trolls. You know what? Fuck the trolls and fuck sickos. All I ask for, YouTube, is an of-age, cisgendered female who is alive. I'm not gay, I'm straight. Cisgendered. Alive.
Alive. Damn.
Subscribe. We need...
Her real name is Cheyenne Jasmine.
She's got a Patreon.
Yeah.
We need more...
She's actually pretty popular.
We need more women willing to have sex with King Cobra. I'm going to call that out right now. Put this into the world. Women out there with not much else to do. Don't be afraid that you might not meet the criteria. Shoot your shot. You might not be a 4 out of 10. Shoot your shot. You never know. It's time.
Let's check out this. It's weird because this is the best interaction with strangers I've ever seen JJ get, where he ran into 2 drunk, middle-aged moms, and they decided to interview him and his charming lady friend.
Reese.
Hello.
How are you tonight?
Good. I'm okay. I'm just kidding. You said it very. How are you tonight?
Wrecked.
Hello. How are you tonight?
You're making the documentary? Well, yeah. What is happening?
See how they're like genuinely interested? They want to be part of it? You don't normally see this. They're usually like, get out of my face.
We're just hanging out.
You both look really beautiful tonight.
Oh.
It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Where'd you get a juice from? Well, this is from Moongo. It's like a matcha spritzer. Ooh, yum. Nice. So can we interview you guys? What?
Yes.
Yes.
So how's your night?
He puts his hood. The shit he says here is such nonsense. It's fucking like.
We've been walking around for like an hour or something. We've been walking around for like maybe.
How are the mushrooms hitting you?
He does. Yeah.
Do they feel good?
This is our friend.
So the security guy at the shopping center.
This is our friend.
Good man. So did you guys like drink the mushrooms and ingest them? Like I wish. Right. Where's the chocolate?
JJ's not pleased.
I think they're trying to score some shrooms. I think they're kind of like, oh, what about the chocolate? You know,
the chocolate.
Are you guys from? Are you from Huntington?
We've been praying and rejoicing in God. So it's really awesome. Like Fernando came by.
He's so
now
beautiful.
he's gone back home to a safe place with his mother.
Tell me about Fernando. Who's Fernando?
Maybe later we can go to the function and just dance our heart out.
Oh,
maybe we can go to the function and dance.
You know what? Every time I've seen JJ in person, he does not talk this much. He's very quiet.
Yeah. He knows when to stay silent. I think a lot of people don't have that.
Our heart out.
Love it. I'm excited.
When I first met JJ in person, it was last year in Anaheim, and I asked about the Andy Dick stuff, and he was like, it was funny.
Wait, where are you going?
He looked like paralyzed by the question.
We're going to go to the Wayfair.
How tall is this woman?
Taller than everyone else here.
You guys like 90s music? We're about to go.
How tall is JJ?
Down. We're going to the Wayfair.
Roger Wilco says she's too good for him. No, she's perfect for him. That's why they're happily in love. Literal love at first sight. They met on stream.
We did watch that video. It was the chemistry was like immediately there.
It was beautiful.
Like they met and then they separated and then they went looking for each other again and they found each other. So I mean,
I'm not even sure if he went looking for her.
She was
like bestowing up on him.
Yep.
She was finding him.
Yep.
The Wayfair is it's a bar in Costa Mesa.
It's a bar at Costa Mesa. You take the 101 down to the 23, and then you take it down.
Is this woman behind them in the back there? She is like
photobombing.
Is she like a friend of theirs watching this go down?
I think.
Or is she just the number one fan of this interview right now? She is looking seriously at
There's
what's
a
going on.
90s band playing, and it's going to be really fun.
90s cover band.
Do you have any room in your car?
No, we're getting an Uber if you want to pay for it.
Well, there's 2 other girls who That's 4 of us, 2 of you. That's 6
They are with them.
Isn't what's the big Uber size again? Uber
XL or
yeah, XL.
It's kind of like
We're getting an
we
Uber.
have to get like an extra large.
Super size?
Yeah.
Deluxe.
Deluxe.
You're cute. What's your name?
I'm Reese.
Reese?
Yeah.
How are you with this guy, Reese?
Okay. Looks like other people have that opinion.
Of course.
How are you with this guy, Reese? And he's all like, yeah, he does kind of put off like, hard R vibes.
He's magic.
Well, we met. He was doing this, and then we met like how you're meeting him, and then we just.
She's like, now that I'm telling you how we met, you might actually be our sister wives now. Sorry.
Girlfriend.
It's been like 3 months.
I like it. You guys are cute.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm going to give you your camera back. That was a really good interview. And I hope you have the best night. Can you show me a smile? Sarah, can you show me a smile? You can't. Show me.
He can't.
Bigger?
It is a little bit of one. It's a little like his mouth is slowly arching upward.
This is my smile.
This is my smile.
It's the best I can do.
Bigger. Show me the teeth. Teeth.
I like how he's trying. It's so funny. He's like little bit of teeth. He's like trying, and it's so like hard for him to do any of this. It's great.
Oh, we got a smile.
Oh God, they're gonna go hang out at the Applebee's with Vadim tonight.
It's gonna happen.
We're both Minnesota girls. We both. I gotta go.
They're both Minnesota girls.
There you go. That's how
she
you
had to
know
let
it.
him know.
Yep. I'm not surprised. Minnesota. Dude, I forgot to tell you, years ago, I made that tweet, or not years ago, like, I said years ago, back in October when Joe met JJ, and there was that clip where he's like, why you got to talk like Jesse the Body Ventura all the time? And he just looks at him. I posted that, and I got a weird DM from, I think it's Scuff Justin Carey, where he said, you posted a clip of a known racist. Please delete it because the person promotes hate.
Who, Joe?
I'm guessing
Or
it's
JJ.
I don't know. I already flagged it with Twitter. The entire community he's from is called IP2, is a group of extreme right-wing racists. And I think it's Stuff Justin Carey, right?
Yeah, Scuff SJC, Scuff Justin Carey.
Yeah, it's at Jew Mob.
Yeah,
on,
that's Justin.
Yeah, what the fuck is he doing?
I think he's just
he flagged my tweet and sent me a DM about it.
Justin has
he's highly regarded. Highly regarded.
I don't know.
Okay, thanks
I don't
for
know what he's
confirming that.
diagnosed with, but he is definitely not a stable human being.
Yeah, get off the internet. We need to start getting rid of people trying to police what other people do on the internet. If you want to stop what I'm doing on the internet, you should get off.
Well, he does that stuff in real life too, right? Like it's not just his internet protocol. He'll try and stop you from like when he was working at, or when Joe was working at Battle Cam and Justin was working at Battle Cam. They were all living in California. There was a girl that Justin was kind of into that was hanging out with another friend of Joe's and Justin's, and Joe got with her, and it pissed Justin off so much that he went around telling everybody that Joe had sex with this underage girl.
That's always the hit job. That is the go-to hit job that everyone
But
uses.
he was just mad because he wanted to be with her. It was cute.
Cobra rules your lives, trolls. We had Cobra in our chat earlier. I wish he would have stuck around because I had some questions. I wanted to get his opinion on a few things too. But
He just had to
left.
clear up some shit. And
Yeah.
he rode off into the sunset.
I get that. I actually made him a mod really quick, so that would have been funny if he would have
A
posted.
lot of
another-
girls in the chat saying they think JJ's hot. It's true. JJ is hot. Everybody who doesn't think JJ is hot is somebody who probably wouldn't be attracted to masculinity.
Welcome, everyone, to the Blade and Beck Show.
Me and Blade hung out for like a half hour at the
Comic-Con?
At Comic-Con, but once he found out that the stream wasn't going to work, we met up on Saturday, like totally by chance. They have these bathrooms, and me and him were walking out at the same time, and we were like, "Oh, we can stream together." He's like, "Yeah, we can both stream." But Saturday, it was the most crowded day, and there's only so much bandwidth going around at that thing. So when you're talking about 5, 6, 7,000 people in there, I don't even know how many. Saturday was a sold out day, so it was packed, craziness. There was no signal to go around, like there was no bandwidth. So he left. He was like, "Fuck, I just wasted $60," you know, because he was only going there to stream and get donos, you know.
Yeah, that's the secret of that fucking place. It's not easy to stream there.
Yeah, well, it's in a new building now too.
Oh, I
but
haven't even been there
it doesn't
yet.
matter the building though. It's like when you get that many people, there's only so many cell sites. Usually for like a big event like that, the cell phone companies would need to bring out like a mobile unit because there are like
if they want you to use your phone there.
Yeah, well, there is like public Wi-Fi there, but it's throttled. Like because I got in there and I noticed there was free Wi-Fi, and I did a speed test, and it was so slow. I'm like, oh, this is only for web browsing. So then you have to get good cells. But even places where I had like 5 bars, the internet was still slow because there's so many people. Like, you know, those cell towers, they have a limited capacity. You know, if enough people are connected to them, you're just fucked.
Yeah.
The only people who had good internet there were like the vendors and shit, like because they had their own special private internet they could use.
That's the secret. Become a vendor.
Well, I have my first foot in the door. Actually, next episode, I put together a little video where of my trip to Comic-Con that I was going to show everybody.
Nice.
So that should be interesting. They were really good to me. You know, they gave me all 4 days for $25, which is a steal because it's $60 a day for like each individual day. And you get it regardless of whether they're sold out or not too. Like for like
Well, they didn't sell out this year.
They sold out Saturday for sure.
Yeah, they didn't. But usually they sell out the whole thing.
All
quick.
4 days.
Yeah, and it did not happen.
They're building back up to it. It's weird because the last one they had was 6 months ago.
Yeah, this was when they usually have it.
Yeah, I think so. It was cool. That, like I saw Mark Ruffalo, and his shit was really cool.
What did he just talk about Hulk, or
he talked about everything? I mean, like they dive into like why they're at Comic-Con, you know, what they do that lands them at Comic-Con, and then they talk about their other stuff. What was there?
About 13 going on 30?
He did a lot.
Yes!
And they're actually talking about a new one.
What?
Yeah. He talked about that. Yeah.
No!
Yep, he did.
What?
Yeah, he said what it would be called, too. It was, like, ridiculous. It was, like, 30 going on 50 or something stupid like that. I can't remember. But, yeah, he talked about that.
Wow.
Yep.
Jennifer Garner. 13 going on 30.
One of the many Affleck Jennifers. Get it done, guy. Also, quick blurb that I'm putting out there so that you guys that weren't here at the beginning know. Check out the audio version of DP. There's links down in the description. We do a pre-show. There's extra content. There's stuff we talk about that you wouldn't be able to hear on the normal show. Honestly, that's a platform where we're way less limited, and we still get advertisers there. Actually, that the ad revenue there is better per view than it is here on YouTube. Unfortunately, we can't put the video show up there. It's all audio. But you should go and check out, like we did one today. Go there now. Go to Spotify. Go to iTunes. Go to wherever you can get a podcast. Search us up. Follow us there. Look at Egghead keeps posting. Egghead is just like a sucker for punishment.
Glutton.
He wants to come on and get zapped.
He's a glutton for punishment, not a sucker. He knows exactly what he's doing.
He's a sucker. He's a titty sucker. A Wiener Zucker. There's a brand of sugar. There's a brand of sugar in Germany called Wiener Zucker.
Zucker is how they say sugar. Right?
Yeah. It's just funny because it's Wiener Zucker.
And Wiener is how they say dick. Every bag of Wiener sugar is stirred with someone's
I don't
cock.
think so, but that's
you don't
funny.
Think so? Story time with Cool Taste.
Shit, I didn't do the only use. Hold
Welcome,
on.
everyone,
Let's get back to this.
the Blade and Beck Show.
IRL moments. Happy birthday to the Mad Clown. What's that? Jägermeisters?
Probably.
Little sipper dripper.
That looked like water.
Guys, I'm excited to show you guys this place. This place is fucking awesome. Based on what we looked up online, it's fucking cool.
He said, yeah, and they also have karaoke tonight, and he's going to be busy, and if they keep calling, he'll just say, f*** off.
Yeah, let's go.
So he was smart about this. He he scoped out the area first and made sure that it's like, oh, I'm coming in, I'm streaming. They're probably going to call you. Is that okay?
And I told him that if
It's a pinball arcade. Hold on, where is this? Is this in Seattle? There's a lot of bars in Seattle that are like this.
becomes a problem, let us know, we'll turn it off or we'll leave. It's too much, but...
You know what I found out? Blade loves to eat at Little John's. Me and him have some of the regular spots.
Little John's? That's
yeah,
funny.
yeah. He was like, you ever heard of Little John's?
You're
I'm like, yeah,
dude,
I go there
yeah.
all the time.
Like, that's my spot.
That is my spot. I took Shabisky there while he was in town.
What the fuck?
Is that yours?
That's not mine.
What was that?
What was that, a vapor? Or
a knife? Couple randomly find a knife on the floor?
Oh, don't touch it.
What do you mean don't touch it?
Well, I don't want them thinking it's ours.
Well, let's give it to them. Hey, boss. No lie.
This
That was
one's back down.
in the bar.
Yeah, probably someone working on something.
Probably someone working on something.
Have you seen the new Ant-Man yet?
No, dude.
There's a character in there. I don't know. We'll compare later when Blade's back on the screen. There's a character in there, and when he reminds me of Blade.
Oh my God! Oh, it's the I know that character. He's like
Sean
all
Kemp's my
head.
favorite player.
MODOK.
I think Jordan's the GOAT, but Sean Kemp's my favorite personally. Well, you're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Top three shooters.
This bar looks like a living room.
Are these guys knives?
John Moran, Sean Kemp, Curry right there. Oh, John Moran is quarters. Are you streaming?
It's so funny. It's like a 1970s living room with an ATM machine built into the wall. This looks, this is like 19. It has the console TV on the swivel. You see that?
Yeah.
What are you streaming?
On YouTube. You go to a girl's house and you smash 6 times out of 6 times. Or you go to a girl's house and you smash 4 times out of 10 times you went there. Who's the better player?
But let's say you've been in the game 20 years each, and LeBron made the
I have to interrupt the music in the background for a second here.
girl's house like 10 times at least. Jordan only made it 6 times.
But Jordan retired to go play baseball, and he would have won 9 straight.
Jordan's 6 for 6. LeBron's 4 for 10. My guy is saying LeBron was better because he went back to the girl's house 10 times, even if he only scored 4 times.
Well, I want to say, like, part of the LeBron thing was he really, 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 really wanted a championship in Cleveland. So he went to Cleveland when they weren't. He went back to Cleveland when they weren't that good, and like pumped up that team and lost a couple like he went to the finals and lost, and then he got that one championship, and then he went back to the Lakers eventually.
Was he already at the Lakers before
No,
that?
I think he was in the
He was in
Heat.
Miami Heat where he got most of his titles.
Yeah, it was with the Heat. I think he was playing with Shaq then too, right?
At the Heat? I thought it was Dwayne Wade.
I
and
can't
LeBron
remember.
and when it was Heat. I don't know though.
Yeah, like he started in Cleveland, he went to Miami, he went back to Cleveland. He like carried that team. Basketball is one of the few pro sports where one guy can carry a whole team.
But Michael Jordan shut down the league when he was playing. There was like Chicago shut down.
Dude, there was when Cleveland won the championship, downtown Cleveland was shut down. It was insane. Like, that downtown area was not equipped to have a championship parade. It's ridiculous.
Lewis says LeBron is better. It's not debatable. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's also different times. It's hard to compare.
The interesting thing about Michael Jordan and LeBron is Michael Jordan was coming out of college, and
you had to play in college back then.
They put him into the Air Jordan shoe deal like before he was even in the NBA. Like, he was coming up into the NBA. He'd never really.
They're making a movie about that.
Yeah, they straight up like put the world on Michael Jordan's back, and he paid off. And then when Michael Jordan like retired, they kind of put that Michael Jordan heat. Like, they were claiming LeBron was going to be the next Michael Jordan, and then he did it.
They did that with Kobe too. LeBron is physically larger than Michael Jordan too. Like,
is he 6'10"?
He's 6'9". Got a good amount of weight on him.
Kobe was trash.
Who won to fight, LeBron or Mike Tyson today?
Today, probably still Mike Tyson. Because I've never seen LeBron fight. Like, it's the difference between being a younger, like, stronger, bigger guy and just being a fighter and knowing how to, like, take a hit and still come back like a fucking warrior. I know Mike Tyson can do that. I don't know if LeBron can do that.
Think, which basketball player do you think would win a fight in their prime? You think it would be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Or do you think he's not going to, like, carry in his prime against other people? Who's, like, the most...
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was like a Bruce Lee trained martial artist. Yeah. But I don't know.
Was that theatrical martial
like
arts?
70 or something.
Rodman, people are saying Rodman might be the most fucking keyed in NBA fighter of all time.
There was
Sean Kemp's coming with a gun, so
there was a guy that Mike Tyson had like a feud with that was like a criminal in real life, kind of like a hit, kind of like a badass guy in real life, like a gangster kind of guy. And Mike Tyson fucking like broke both of his eyes in like a real fight when they ran into each other in public. So I knew Mike Tyson can actually throw down like without the rules there. Like, he can take out a guy bigger than him and walk away completely unscathed, where the other guy looked like he got hit by a truck. And the other guy was a bigger and supposedly a more fearless, like badass kind of guy. I can't remember the guy's name. But it was funny because the guy made all these excuses when it happened because they ran into each other on the streets and at like a nightclub or something. I can't remember the guy's name because they ended up having a match too eventually. I think it was before their match. I'll look it up and play it.
Not really. Anyone that grew up on Kobe?
Larry Bird was a badass.
Shit.
You think Larry Bird's beating everybody
Welcome everyone.
in a fight?
There's money in there. Let's steal it.
No.
Where are they?
I want milk. Okay.
Oh, he's exploring.
Here it is. Mitch Blood Green. His name was Mitch Blood Green, and he was like, look, that's after he got beat up.
Damn.
Yeah.
They actually had a fight?
They had a ring fight.
How'd that go?
Mike Tyson won. It was when Mike Tyson was like unstoppable, but they had like a bar fight. I believe it was before their ring fight.
It says 1986 was the ring fight.
Yeah, let's see.
Green was a prize fighter and gang leader whose fight with Tyson makes part-time McGregor's bus attack look like handbags.
So this must have been around the time McGregor had his little bus incident. Okay, so I think they had their first pro fight, and then they ran into each other in public, and Mike Tyson like beat this guy's ass, caved his face in, and then they had a rematch, I think is what happened.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they had a number 2 after the fight, after the street fight.
Yeah, I remember the press conference where he was like whining about getting his ass beat.
Yeah, Tyson beat Green in 1986 with the latter desperate for a rematch. So Green wanted a rematch. Found Tyson in public. Tyson caved his face in, and then they got the rematch.
Yeah, I believe that's how it worked.
Back there, sir.
My bad.
It's an employee area.
Apologies. Heyo! Heyo! No, hey, no, come here. Take that.
Take that.
It looks like they're at a casino or something. Where are they?
Anonymous donated $3.
It does. Yeah, it's got to be a casino, right?
Yeah, it looks like a casino.
I'm on myself.
It says casino right there.
Oh,
is it Snoqualmie? I've gotten in trouble for streaming at Snoqualmie. I had like 3 security guys following me.
Is there a hotel at the Snoqualmie?
No.
This one has a hotel, so.
So it might be what was it? Emerald Queen?
Might be, yeah. I never been.
I just be getting lit. I was getting dip. I'm about to find a newborn figure it out, dude. People give me money and we take care of them. Give me that monkey love.
As you guys now. Love you, Billy.
Thank you, Matthew Krecklau. Love you too.
Oh, yeah?
You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, can I get a high five, dude? What up, dude? How you doing, dude?
Good, good.
Yep. Are we getting lit tonight?
I cannot figure out which one this is.
Why?
I gotta work in the morning.
That I'll call in sick for you.
I just called in sick a couple days ago.
Put your employer on the. I'll call in sick for you, dude.
No, it's fine.
What's the deal?
Yeah, I need money, especially after this trip.
And I want to say it's Tulalip, but I don't know if it's Tulalip.
It could be any of the native casinos in the area.
Beck's at? Do you know where Beck's at?
Yeah, she's like, she doesn't know who the fuck Beck is. Come on.
But it's Drunk Blade.
Beck. My girlfriend, Squirter.
Fuck. She's like, oh, Squirter, yeah.
Squirter. Oh, she went that way. I stayed at the Quinault one time.
I don't know where that is.
That's right on the coast. Like, it's right on the beach. Near Aberdeen.
That said Tulalip there on the damn
oh, there you go.
Gimmick.
The Gin Blossoms are going to be playing.
Ooh.
Beck, are you here?
Oh,
Beck,
damn. Who's she with?
Beck, are you here?
Oh, no.
Beck, are you here?
Is she under the bed?
Can I have some up?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's taking out his teeth.
Thick.
It's hella hot.
She's with the Globetrotters. You don't know that.
Why not tell you about that?
I gave you like advice.
I love you.
I got you playing travels too.
Really?
Came with my thing,
Nice.
I don't want that. This is crab cakes.
That's not how you eat crab cake.
My guy's got the Krabby Cakes.
Some
Was that
chowder?
tapioca? Chowder? What is it?
It looked like chowder. Crab cakes and chowder is like a cool meal, right?
Is this
like
powder and chowder right now?
powder and
I'm
chowder?
gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee.
It's time for Blade to be reminded to pee.
So he doesn't piss himself.
Dude, you're at the fucking Tulalip. You don't want to piss up the fucking cool couch.
I'll fuck you off if you go pee.
Oh.
Let's go pee.
Let's go pee.
Mother.
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 It's true. He needs like a mommy figure.
I like this shower, guys.
Yeah.
Actually, I like showers that have the detachable thingy.
Yeah.
But this one lines up perfectly for me. Watch. I'm the right height for this shower, okay?
She is kind of short. I remember meeting
I don't think she's that short. I think she's like
I stand in
5'6",
here and
maybe.
it's got one right above my hair.
I don't remember her being
It's
like
got one
particularly
right in
short
the
for a
middle of
woman.
my
I thought I
boobs.
remember that.
And it's got one.
Blade's
in my
tall though, so like
head. I just turn
if
around.
you see them side by
and,
side.
You know,
I
bend
think
over.
Blade's like 6'2".
Yeah.
Clean it all. You know, let's potty train Blade.
At at the new convention center, a lot of the restrooms are kind of like the one at that brewery that I was telling you about, where they're all like uno gender, and it's all just stalls.
It's the future, man.
It should be that way.
Man and woman.
It is
and
weird.
Everything in between, pissing hand in hand.
It is weird being 41 though, and like walking out of a bathroom stall and seeing a woman like there, but who gives a fuck? It's like you're just in there to do your business.
You know what I hate? When you go into the bathroom and a kid doesn't lock the door, and you open up the fucking door and there's like a kid shitting.
Dude, I had the
God
worst
damn it.
experience ever where I was at years ago. I was at a Sam's Club. Taking a shit in the bathroom. I worked there. And all of a sudden, I'm sitting there shitting, like looking at my phone or whatever. And all of a sudden, this little kid starts crawling.
I hate that. I hate that.
Crawling on the dirty, pissy floor into my stall. And I'm like, hey, whose kid is this? Can you get your fucking kid out of my bathroom stall, please? And it was like it was like the kid's grandfather was shitting on the stall, like down.
He's like, sorry, I'm pushing a ripper.
No, you need to watch your kid. You need to like get your kid now, like immediately.
Did you pee on the kid to get it to scare it off?
No, I was sitting on the toilet taking a dump, and then I like button my shit up and like open the door and like kind of like led the kid out of the stall, and I'm like, come get your kid now. Come get your kid now.
Did you wipe in front of the kid?
No, I just pulled my shit up and
I couldn't do that.
And then
I'd be kicking the kid.
And then I like slammed the door closed again and locked it once the kid was like out.
I'd be like, shoot.
And then I heard the grandfather. He was like, I'm mad at you. I'm like, that's all you're gonna do?
You're like, don't be mad at him. Beat that kid's ass.
Well, I don't want his ass beat, but I'm like, first of all, you should be like that. Don't crawl into the bathroom stalls. But then like after that. You're a pro, dude. I'd be fucking livid if you were watching my kid. You take your kid into a bathroom and just let them loose to like crawl under stalls.
Grandpa
and
had
shit.
to take a dump.
I don't care.
Grandpa had a fucking
I mean, like
ripper.
Bring the kid in with you then. Like better in there with you than crawling under someone else's
or duct tape the little fucker to the wall.
I don't know. Just people are like shit, like shit guardians.
You need some grandpa
kids.
grumpy cuffs where grandpa got to take a grumpy. He can cuff the kid to the fucking urinal or something. Let him chew on the cake while grandpa dumps. I would have to have.
It was so fucking awkward.
I would have to have like scared the kid or something. I'd have been like,
I saw it coming before like it happened, but what am I going to do? Like kick the kid in the head?
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Boot at the kid, say,
no.
Say, get the hell out of here and throw a boot at him?
No, see, that's why I couldn't stop him because I'm like, what am I going to do?
You got to scare that kid. You got to make him think if he comes, if he comes in there, it's going to be the last day he crawls.
No.
You don't got to actually hurt him. You just got to scare him. You just got to scare him.
It was like a toddler.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like
I would rather scare a little kid than like walk up shit
what a
and butt.
shit grandfather.
You didn't have time to wipe. You had a poopy butt.
What? Well, I mean, I finished. I got the kid out of the stall and then finished.
Okay.
And like, I also kept myself in there because I was probably about to fight this grandfather. Because they were such
I would hate to have to fight an old man with poopy butt.
Well, I would have taken. Well, first of all, if you wipe with toilet paper, you have a poopy butt. I don't care how much you think you cleaned it. You still have a poopy butt. There's way more poopy.
I'd be like, hey, Grandpa, I'm wiping my ass right now.
What did the kid say? The kid was like really young, like way too young. Like if I had a kid that I was watching that was that young, I would not just like abandon them in the bathroom and like go take a shit. Like
I'd say, Grandpa, you get in here and get this fucking kid right now.
That's what I was saying.
Or I'm gonna wipe my ass.
I didn't say no.
I'm gonna wipe my ass.
No.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna kick your ass. After I kick your ass, I'm gonna sell this kid into child slavery. I say you got an option, Grandpa.
Damn.
You get the fuck up right now with your grumpy Grandpa Dumpy. I don't care if you're midstream on a wet shit. You get up right now and get this kid. Or I'm going to beat your old man ass and sell this kid into child slavery.
That's what people in Europe, they avoid this because there's no bathroom stalls in Europe that are like that like someone could crawl under. There's none like that. Like, that's a weird American thing where there's like a big gap in like the seam of the door, and there's like
if it's
they
down
can
to
see
being
your
in
legs
trouble
and
for
shit.
kicking a kid or having my pants down around a kid,
Yep,
then
I'm kicking that fucking
like
kid,
it's the
dude.
game,
I
winning.
no,
kicking that
I would have
kid.
went to jail for kicking the kid.
You
I
can
would
kick
have
at
went
the
to jail.
kid, right? Like,
No, I stood up and pulled my pants up, and then opened the door and kind of like pushed the kid.
now, what
out
if he was
there.
crawling towards you and you just put the boot up in his face so he'd have to like walk into it? Like you create a wall?
I shut it down like right when I saw it happening, and I'm like, I was just kind of like, whose fucking kid is this? Like,
Yeah.
what is this? This is fucking unacceptable.
I would have been barking at that kid.
I was.
I'd be
I
like,
was.
"Grr!"
I was. It was ridiculous.
I'm like,
It
Grandpa,
was
Pa,
fucking ridiculous.
get your little
And
kid.
then all he said was, I'm mad at you.
Be like, no, Grandpa, you got to do what I couldn't do and beat that kid. That's your kid. But yeah, but what would he do like in that scenario, right? Like what would you have rather him done than be like, I'm mad at you?
I don't want to say.
See? Grandpa has to do what you couldn't. That's what he's got to do. You got to spank that kid. You got to beat that child.
But really, in that case, the elder was the one who was responsible for what happened. It wasn't even parenting. It's like, but honestly, it was New Mexico, so there's a good chance that kid's parents were in high school
What if
and they
that
were
kid-
watching it.
What if that kid?
To be honest with you, there's a good chance like that kid's grandparents were watching it, and their parents were actually in high school that day.
What if that kid crawled into a sicko stall? It's New Mexico. There's a lot more sickos in
That's
New
not
Mexico.
true.
Are you sure? I thought New Mexico used to have like a NAMBLA associate of law,
Dude,
didn't
you
it?
come up with all these weird things.
Just
even if that's true that there was like a NAMBLA thing there, that doesn't mean New Mexico's like more for sickos.
Go pee.
That organization can exist anywhere.
Deal.com.
They can't stop.
Yeah, he's
as long
like
as they're not
a
breaking any
regular
laws, they can't stop them from
Ryan
moving
is
there.
There's still like a
Completely different person and it's
5% of
Why are you
society
here?
is
This is
sicko.
the shower.
A 1 in 20 chance there to be a sicko in that stall.
Nope.
This way.
Like you got to put the fear of God in that kid so he doesn't crawl into a sicko stall.
You don't need to
This is
do
the
all
type
that.
bathroom you need to be shitting in. It's got its own fucking room.
Go pee.
Kid ain't gonna crawl into
No
this
kids
room.
crawling in here. Oh, he just said the N-word.
God damn it! Look at that gut. Thick. I want to play the drums on
Like
that
with the
belly.
kid, give him a swirly and yeet him over TGE store door.
You're not allowed to wipe with. Ah!
Till I'm fucking dead. I'm only lose me leg. I'ma drink that Jaeger till I'm fucking dead. I'm only lose me leg. I got holes in my leg, Jaeger in the keg, balding on my scalp. Figure it out. Yeah, I'll go up your wife, or I'll toss your dog. Pissing on the couch, my head's in a fog. Figure it out, little bruises. Figure it.
By the way, Stabby, I have no bias. That's my thing. It's not about being biased. I just have none.
Ben says some shit sometimes that sounds like some shit I would say.
Does it though? Or did I just come up with it and he stole it?
Bruises. Figure it out, little bruises. Figure it out, little bruises. I was just walking by her. That girl is a liar.
No.
Just said hi, so die in a fire. Let me crack your back. This ain't no back attack. I'll be dead in 2 years, so cut me some slack. Figure it out, little bruises.
God damn it!
Who made this?
This is probably Onision. Remember when Onision was doing videos like this?
Figure it out, little bruises. Figure it out, little bruises.
Just living the life. That was Only Use Me Blade.
Yeah.
Figure it out, Little Bruises for the kids.
By the way, once again, at 75%, I will premiere some dumb music shit that I made.
This is like TRL.
Yeah.
Total Request Live.
A lot of times I would sit down to make music and have an idea of what I wanted, and then I would make something that was totally different than what I had originally planned to make, but I was like, oh, this is still something. Sometimes you can sit down and try to make something and it turns out exactly how you wanted, but then other times you kind of like get sidetracked and it becomes this whole like weird thing that you didn't expect.
I always collaborate with people on music because I don't make beats and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So like sometimes I'll be sitting down, I'll have an idea and I'll give them an idea and something completely different will come out of it. But
like you hear it in your head and you kind of like tell them.
I try and tell them what I want. And sometimes I would go and I would write a song to like a pre-existing beat, and I'd be like, just
write the lyrics after that.
Yeah, I'd write the lyrics to a pre-existing beat that was like a famous beat.
Yeah,
I'd be like, just make me a beat that like flows well with this famous beat because I've already got the lyrics written to this like BPM.
Okay,
and
so
everything.
you write the lyrics to another beat and you give it to them and they can match it.
Yeah, they make something with like the similar BPM and flow and style.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
make
that
something
makes-
would flow well with this.
That's like a really efficient way to do that, actually.
Yeah, when you don't have a beat, sometimes you got to do it different ways. Sometimes I go in with the beat. Sometimes I would write with no beat and just try and put it over whatever they would make or have on hand. Something in 4/4 times.
Almost all modern music is in 4/4 for like the last 100 years. Like the only thing you'll find like 3/4, which is like polka, like or like waltz. It's like waltz. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Like you hardly ever hear that.
I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel.
For UTO play song I wrote.
Ooh. Is it a completely original song, Matthew Krecklau? If it's completely original song, let us know. Swell Shank, becoming a member. So 1 for 10, scale Ben. What do you rate this new art of yours?
Art of mine? I don't know what that means.
The music.
Oh, it's not. Well, I did one new thing and I hadn't done anything in a very long time, so none of this other stuff is new. It's just old shit that I dug out of an old hard drive.
And when he says 1 out of 10, do you think Ben's going to grade it on the A, B, C, D, E, and F scale?
Like, yeah.
E scale? Or do you think he's going to grade it on the actual 1 to 10 scale?
I wouldn't really like to grade my own shit, too, anyway, because
people are trying to test you on your self-awareness. These are trolls.
Get
trolls.
Troll.
Steb McHugs thinks you and I should start a rap rock fusion band called Fridge Biscuit.
Fridge Biscuit! Break something! I'll be right back. I'm going to put you full screen.
Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Ladies and gentlemen, now would be a wonderful time for you to ask me questions. I'll be reading the fan chat and the pleb chat. If you have any cool questions, obviously Super Chat Streamlab questions take precedence, though. Chocolate starfish situation. I definitely listened to the Limp Bizkit album that had Faith on it quite a bit. I really liked that Faith cover. Something wrong with me? My mom might still be watching. She was watching earlier. Rosera says, Billy, what's your favorite Greek god if you had to pick? Morpheus? Does that count? Does that count? My mom probably still is watching. Mom, text me if you're watching. Give me some words of wisdom I can share with Hawkeye, please. Nancy Shrew asked, what's your favorite color? Growing up as a child, my favorite color was red. But as I turned into an adult, my favorite color became purple. I don't know what it was. I think red was just too basic. I needed a mixture. How much would Dorn have to pay me to consensually beat her to make Brett jealous? I don't know, like a G. Give me $1,000 and I'll whoop that ass. consensually. Walnut Snake says, how long have you been a sicko? How long have you been a prude? All my sicko stuff is top tier entertainment.
The majority of New Mexicans are not sickos. They're mostly just...
Billy likes the God of Dreams. Yes, sir. You're going fishing. What kind of fish did you catch? I used to go fishing a lot with my pop when I was a little kid.
You went on that boat trip a few years ago.
We went on a charter boat when I was like a kid.
You caught so many fish, it was ridiculous. Too.
Yeah, well, that was like literally all of the, was it ling cod? I can't remember if it was ling cod that was on the boat. Maybe those were steelhead. We would go on this charter boat, and they knew all the spots when we were a kid, so my dad would continue going back there throughout the years. And this last time I went was a couple years ago, and my dad was like, I'm not going to live forever. This might be my last trip. Come on the boat with me. And we went on the boat, me and my sister, and like
Didn't Joe go?
Joe went, but Joe got fucking sick and
seasick.
Slept through like the whole thing. But Stevie caught tons of fish, and our boat went out and we caught the whole limit. We came back, so much fish, took a picture of me, my dad, and my sister with the fish. Like the crew there that was working on the boat remembered us from when we were like 8 years old because my dad kept coming back. And it was like a really interesting, fun return trip. And it was like the last fishing trip I went on with my dad. And it was a good trip. We got so much damn fish.
I've never been sea fishing.
Yeah, it's like some of the charter boats suck, and some of the charter this charter boat.
You said when you were a kid you puked in the boat back in the.
I don't know if I might have puked. Yeah,
I thought you said you
did. I got so
did.
seasick though. I was like, you could.
How old were you?
Well, I went when I was 8, and I went when I was 15. And when I was 15, that's when I got super seasick. And there's like pictures of me on the boat, like.
I got seasick the first time I went on a cruise. Like I was on a huge cruise ship with like 1,000 people on it. But once that boat started going, it was like. Eventually, I got used to it though, and then for like. Probably like 3 or 4 days after that, I felt like I was still on the boat. I was sitting on my desk at work typing, and I felt like I was still on the boat, like swaying back and forth. It was so weird because you get your sea legs and your body adjusts to the motion. So when you get on still land, you still feel the motion for a little while because you've adjusted. It's so weird. And then getting drunk on a cruise ship was fucking insane because then everything, like I had the best balance in my life at that point.
I might do a cruise ship one day.
Cruise ships are cool. You know what I hate it because Alaska's beautiful and everything, but I'd rather go to like a warm place with beaches on a cruise. Like I went to Mexico on my other cruise.
Do you know how they did the like the wrestling cruise ships?
Jericho did one. I don't know, but anyway, like I'd rather, because in Seattle all the cruise ships, maybe not all, there might be a few stragglers, but most of them go to Alaska, and I'd rather go to Hawaii or Mexico or something like that. Or you know, even like the Caribbean, which obviously you couldn't take a cruise ship from.
Matthew Krecklau coming to watch 2 private shows a month. I think we should like talk to all of our other podcast friends and see if we might be able to set up a cruise with like all the.
We talked about a DP cruise way back in the day.
Yeah, if we could set it up and have like a full 3-4 day cruise with like other people that would like also Poland fans and have like a little cruise convention. I wonder how obtainable that is. Because I know they did the wrestling cruise and there's a limited amount of space on those.
Are you talking about the Chris Jericho one?
Yeah, the Chris Jericho cruise.
That was like a Florida cruise to the Caribbean, I think, which is normally the cheapest way to go about it because the boat travels the shortest distances. Because like from Florida to Puerto Rico to like, you know, any of the like Bahamas or whatever, really easy. St. Martin's a really interesting island because half of it's French and half of it's Dutch, and so it's like a small island that's like divided between 2 countries.
How many of you guys would go on a podcast cruise ship? We go sit on the cruise ship.
It's not cheap to do a cruise ship.
Yeah, but it's like We get drunk, we eat, we do live jokes and podcasts.
Oh yeah,
fun.
yeah, we would do that. I just don't know. That's a huge undertaking.
We hit up literally.
That's an even smaller. That's an even larger undertaking than just like packing a club with.
That's why we gotta get reach out to see if Adam would make it a fur cruise. Adam from Your Movie Sucks. See who else we can get to maybe jump on with us.
Are you serious about this? Or this is another Billy joke idea?
I mean, every idea I have is
no. Some are way more realistic than others. Some are just ridiculous.
Every idea I have can be taken as a joke, right?
Okay.
I don't care if it, but this is possible, right?
Someone said the 5 Great Lake cruise. No, what we should all do, what we should do. This would be the cheapest shit ever. We should just go to Put-in Bay.
Where's that?
Put-in Bay. Let me show you. Let me pull this shit up really quick here. This is the place where this is the most let me put it this way. Most of the bars in Put-in Bay are swimming pool bars. You know what I mean?
Goldie Fawn says just do a group, don't need to take over the whole ship. If we get enough people who have fan bases and make it a
yeah, so that just makes it more convoluted and complicated.
Well,
but hold on. Okay. So here's Ohio. See Detroit.
It's a water festival.
So here's Put-in Bay right here. This is Put-in Bay. These islands right here.
And they do cruise ships here?
They do a cruise. They're small. They're Great Lake cruises between the different islands. And there's Peely. This is Canada. This is the Canadian border right here.
International Put-in Bay cruise, Drunken Peasants style?
Yeah. Peely Island.
I don't think this is a good use of our fan base's time.
This is the most southern part of Canada.
They don't want to go to Peely Bay. They want to go to
Put-in Bay.
They want to go to Put-in Bay.
Dude.
They want to go to I don't know where the hell people want to go.
Yeah.
We're going to go there drunk.
My parents used to go here all the time.
Ruby Jules is giving a shout out to Matthew Krecklau right now.
My parents used to go here all the time, and they would take pictures of all the drunk people passed out in the streets.
I would on LA forehead.
Yeah. We're gonna put it out into the universe right now. We're gonna reach out to everybody we know.
These are all the fairy lines.
Have them sign up. We have to figure out how much it actually costs.
A lot.
To
I've looked into
set
it
up a
before.
cruise ship.
Because you got to pay for the boat. You have to pay for the crew. They're getting paid the whole time.
But when we get our Rumble money, we're gonna.
Okay, all right.
We're gonna be able to put some of this Rumble money up on the cruise.
Okay.
We got to get this Rumble.
We're gonna move on.
Bermuda Triangle cruise. Keep the trip chain rolling. Thick Soul got us up to 62.515% of that. We got even further after that. 505. 5 is alive. Boom, boom, boom. Uncle John Dunk.
Bosch, King Cobra, IP2 crew plus DP regulars.
Yeah, let's do it. Cool.
Let's
so
invite
realistic.
everybody. It's not that unrealistic.
He called me sir and got me so human angry.
People are discriminating against wolves. Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
By the way, Put-in Bay, right near Sandusky. So there's the whole theme park, and then there's
there are people who retire on cruise ships because it's cheaper than nursing homes. That is a thing. People go into they become gray pirates. We can get Jimmy Dore and the Clock Tower Mansion.
The Clock Tower Mansion.
Let's go.
Check out this. This has made national news.
It seems like a normal gaming system, but it's far from it. The Super Mini SN02 preloaded with 800 games looks nearly identical to the original Nintendo SNES. Even the packaging is nearly a perfect copy, but it's not created by, sold by, or affiliated with Nintendo in any way.
It looks exactly like a miniature version of the old Super Nintendo.
Taylor Turley's 5-year-old son was gifted the console for Christmas, and she was ready to share some gaming nostalgia with him.
I was raised in the 90s. A lot of these games are very familiar with me. I honestly wanted to play the game before I gave it to him.
But she quickly realized some of the preloaded games included offensive or racist language and pornographic material.
Look at this. Look at this. It's two boys laying down together, naked, looking at porn. See the book? It says porn on it.
Well, actually, no. It's the cover says RN, and the back says PO.
This image of
so it's
what
like a
appears
registered nurse's PO box
to be two
story.
naked children in a tent. The book there labeled porn.
I'm
And
sorry, it's
one-
not labeled porn. Anybody who knows how books work, the cover says RN, the back says PO. This is literally some Fox News bullshit.
with a sexually explicit character that looks like Ronald
Billy is
McDonald.
the one that puts the satin on your panties.
Or spread the satin, paint the satin on the panties.
Along with an email account.
We just got like
Imagine
4
the type
more
of person
girl
that's
fans off
posting their
that.
email on pedophilic games.
She said,
Oh, yeah, the email address part. Look at this shit. They blurred it out.
Email me at hotmail.com.
Yeah, they blurred out the...
But this wasn't on the porn game, right?
It was in the same game, I believe. Hold on.
like
Ronald was showing off his magic bag at the picnic in the meadow when all of a sudden...
along with an email account.
You can only imagine the type of person that's posting their email on pedophilic games.
She says she was also shocked to find a game with racist characters.
There's another game that is supposed to be like Mario 2, I believe, and it's called Black Man 2 once you get into the game, and I don't know how to describe it. It's pretty racist.
The gaming system.
I gotta tell everybody these machines are bootlegs. They come from countries outside of the United States, and they definitely are not as woke as we are. So I think it's a good thing that we're going to go to war with China, because we're going to be able to spread our woke agenda and stop these systems from being bootlegged.
Which doesn't list a manufacturer on the box, but says it's made in China, is sold by multiple third parties on major retailers like Walmart or Amazon. And we found it being sold in person at an electronics store in Corona, Queens, displayed right here on a table outside the store, along with what appears to be a knockoff Nintendo Switch.
And not any of these motherfuckers in the store played any of these fucking games or give a shit. They get them for $25 and sell them for $60.
Here is the loading screen, and we see Luigi here, like a cartoon version of Luigi, very familiar. Looks like a fun game so far. Everything looks pretty normal.
Dude, I
But
swear to
as
God,
we-
if this becomes pedo stuff, I'm so mad, Ben. I'm going to get so performatively angry.
Of course.
Kept scrolling. We're deep into the games now. It's 111 is the number of games that we've gotten to get
111? Why has it got to be 111?
And on the same page, we have Mickey Mouse 3, which sounds like a game. Sure, you let your kids play that. That's fine. But on the same page, we have one that sounds much more explicit and questionable.
Mowgli gets
and then
a...
as we hit play, we were even more shocked. Okay, right off the bat. That's not the Mowgli I remember.
You don't
Look how
remember-
big the bar is, too.
So what's happening here, I guess, is Mowgli has a peenie.
Yep.
It would just be a
This
normal
is
game
sick.
if it weren't for Mowgli being naked.
Say it. Don't say
We
naked.
reached out to Disney
Say
for
Mowgli's got a peenie.
comment on this, but have not heard back.
I was fuming.
Kyla Knight has been trying to warn other parents about the system on
This is
TikTok
sick.
and tells us she bought it for her kid when it was listed here as a bestseller on Amazon.
If I find out my kids are looking at 16-bit peenies, I'm going to kick them right under the stall with Ben taking a shit, and you know what to do then, Ben.
No,
you know what to do.
no.
You know what to do when I kick them right into your stall, Ben. Tag team.
Super Nintendo, like, Nintendo did sell a SNES Mini that was totally legit. So it's weird that this one came
My
out.
husband went ahead and bought it. It was like, hey, this is only $50. We're going to go ahead and get this.
Yeah, the bootleggers just take the system casing. They
Well, they 3D print this shit a lot of times now.
They reprint the casings and then fill them with, like, they literally just download a zip file of fucking games and load them onto a file and put it in there. Like, the people who sell this, people who made this, probably didn't even know about these fucking games. It was the person who made the game that got into the zip file they downloaded everything on.
Out to Amazon, the company told her they were investigating. And in a statement to NBC News, said the product was, quote, investigated and removed. But as of today, it's now listed on the site by another third-party seller.
Sick.
Walmart also telling NBC News the game will be removed because it does not comply with our prohibited products policy.
Don't knock off systems if you don't want some weird stuff. These are people mad they spent $50 on junk.
Yeah, like, I understand. You don't understand how things work. This is like the same situation. Yeah, you bought a fucking bootleg system, and there's some weird peony game of Mowgli from Jungle Book on it. You like, that's not cool. But then the same thing happens when you buy other electronics, and a little kid was in a sweatshop making it. You don't see all that going into it either. Karma, chameleon.
Family.
They come and go.
But we found one that appears to be the same system by a third-party seller today. The online posts selling the systems do not mention anything about inappropriate content.
I just need to know if the kids that built this system in the sweatshop were taken care of. Okay.
And it received some 5-star reviews.
If you go into the descriptions of these consoles, they are marketed to children. They're marketed to give to your friends' children.
However, now Kyla and Taylor joining dozens of other customers, leaving reviews to warn other parents and to get the word out.
That's all I wanted to do with this whole topic, was just make sure that parents knew what could potentially be on presents that they're buying for their kids.
My warning would just be to make sure that you go through the console yourself and test out these games. Even if you're not interested in playing it, just be aware of what your child is.
How long is Mowgli's dick? Whoa!
Taking in all account.
What the fuck is this dog going to do? Leave that kid alone, dog. Does not turn into one of those games, I hope.
Steven, I mean, this is pretty eye-opening, and it's incredible how much it looks like the old Super Nintendo. How hard was it to get to the games that were inappropriate? I mean, could any kid find them? And you found things that were even sicker than what we saw in your story, correct?
Yeah, stuff we could not include in the story, definitely on this game. That's one of the weird things about it, though, is if a parent...
I mean, you show people getting, like, blown up on the news. You can't talk about some weird shit in a game. I think that's kind of weird.
Gives this to their child.
Well, it's because we definitely don't talk about anything sexual in America, but we do blow things up quite often.
If it bleeds, it leads, is the old saying in news.
We definitely want to support our socialism agenda in the United States, pushing both corn and the military-industrial complex.
Is that socialism?
American socialism is corn and the military-industrial complex. That's America's socialism right there. Well, we don't want women getting into OnlyFans.
How is it socialism, though, when, like, private companies are profiting off of it?
Well, it's because the government pays for it. It's corporate socialism. The government pays for this military-industrial complex. Government pays for corn to literally be put into our gasoline. Who are they paying?
Yeah, I don't think that's.
Do you see all the subsidies that go into this?
Because
farmers and killers, you grow the food to make us shit, and you shoot the bullets to make us die. That's who gets the money. It's corn and military.
They definitely get it. I just don't know if that's socialism.
I looked through it for a while.
That's the American brand of socialism.
Scrolling just a few pages down, all of a sudden you see some strange titles that seem racist. The games themselves are actually pretty normal, but then you get to the ones like we saw, the Jungle Book version. There is a normal version of the Jungle Book as well, but then for inexplicable reasons, there's this sexually explicit version in there, and there are some totally good games, some nostalgic games. I played the Star Trek game. That was actually pretty fun for a while. That's why I don't understand the reason that this product would actually have that. It'd be good to get a response from the manufacturer, but there's actually not one listed on the box. So
yeah, some sick puppies out there, and we
some sick
thank
puppies.
You and the Top Story team for finding this out so we can let parents know.
Let parents know not to buy bootleg shit. Honestly, parents, buy stuff from Nintendo directly. If you're trying to save a buck, you deserve to look at Mowgli's little weird kid dick. Fuck you. Buy your kids the real shit. Parents who buy this stuff, like kids don't want to play 16-bit fucking games unless it's
Not
on their
normally.
cell phone.
That's like someone our age.
They'll do it on their cell phone. They'll be like, because like they're getting a web app.
I'll see like new games that are made in 16-bit style for nostalgia. I've played those kind of games.
Yeah, they don't want old bullshit games.
Not normally.
This is honestly, this is what you get. You get a fucking Mowgli PP if you cheap out and buy your kid a goddamn what would they call it? The Mifong 69 or whatever.
Yes.
Fuck that. You get what you deserve. Quit buying your kids bullshit. Spend the money on the Switch. It's fucking as good as it gets for a child. You can kick them into their fucking closet with it, and they can take it with them and play all day long. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to question and answer mode. If you are in the pleb chat, the fan chat, and or a Streamlab donation directly, we're going to answer your questions. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Movie star. Alex, my movie that I'm recorded should be out this year. I have not heard much about its distribution yet, but I do know it was an editing process a couple weeks ago. I was watching the director post editing clips of it. It's going to be pretty sweet. Going to be good times. Hey, Matthew Krecklau with the big time sticker love. Thank you for the thumbs up, brother. How do you plan to get Scott on a cruise ship? As he is a cat,
Here's
he
some
likely
money
hates water.
To help you get to that goal.
Thank you, the CIB.
Don't mention corn ever again, Fat Jesus. We're watching you.
Did I say anything derogatory about the corn industry? Is it not okay to point out? What did I point? Trust me, I need people watching to know I will sell out. You just got to put this stuff directly in my bank account. You give money through Ben, I can't sell out through Ben. If you give Ben big corn money, I'm not gonna sell out my morals. But if you give me big corn money, that's when I'm like, oh, you know, corn. It's actually it's a superfood.
Corn me, Billy.
Goose Juice way more than $6 for that. Way more. Andrew Plagholm says, can I get a Blu-ray with Billy on it and a movie film? I'll see if the film will be released on Blu-ray. I do know. One second. I gotta look up the channel. The movie I did. There's a YouTuber. Are you familiar with the YouTuber Cool Duder? I don't know. He's not a huge channel, but he did a bit in the movie, and he always goes out and buys the Blu-rays. So it would behoove them to put out a goddamn Blu-ray of the film so that Cool Duder can buy it, and then you can buy it, and then we can become famous. Do I think the rumors are true that Leon L. Johnson will return to the current setting of Warhammer 40K? I don't know. I honestly don't follow Warhammer 40K much at all. Mr. Bleachers is the film that will eventually come out. Billy, would you like to live in a proletariat dictatorship? If I was the dictator, dude, you know how dope your lives would be if you just let me run it with a budget? Give me a budget. Yeah, Sean C. Phillips, Cool Duder. He's in the Mr. Bleachers movie, too. We never filmed together. He was in a different set of the film, but he's got a little spot in it. It's going to be a fun little film when it comes out. You'll be able to see the scenes pre-pandemic of me and post-pandemic because I put on 100 damn fucking pounds pre-pandemic and post-pandemic. Oops.
Tip-a-tie tip.
Tip-a-top chip, tip-a-top chip. Girl, before, thank you for the tip-a-top chip. Tip-a-tip, tip-a-tip. Thank you. Have you ever heard of Outlaws Generation Undiscovered Locale? I don't know. Anybody know if we watched Outlaws Generation on the show? It's not a bad idea to watch new locales. It's not a bad idea at all. If you got a Skarsgård, I'm watching it. It's not got a Skarsgård. But I'm kind of like a fat Skarsgård. You know? A lot of people don't know that I am not related to the Skarsgårds because I have Danish heritage, my Nordic bloodline so thick and deep. They just think I'm the fat Skarsgård. They're like, oh, that's Big Belly Billy over there. He's one of them Skarsgårds, right? But no. But you should still check it out. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Ben's back.
I watched an interview with Hulk Hogan that happened probably a while ago because it was with Bubba the Love Sponge. He ranked who he thought were the top 5 greatest wrestlers of all time.
Hulk Hogan?
Yeah.
What were they?
Number 1, Ric Flair.
Okay.
Number 2, Andre.
Okay.
Number 3, himself.
Okay.
Number 4, Macho Man. And and did I say number 4? I meant number 3, Macho Man, and number 4, Ric Flair. Or Roddy Piper. Roddy Piper was the 4th.
So the top 5. Yeah, I think you went into some Cobra counting there. You did Boglin math?
Sorry. Hold on. No, you're right. So number 1, Ric Flair. Number 2,
Andre the Giant. 3, Hulk Hogan. 4, Macho Man. 5, Roddy Piper.
Yes.
Oh, considering Hogan's era, and him probably thinking that was the greatest era of wrestling,
his own. I'm not mad.
Good reason.
I'm not mad at him ranking himself.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because
when you're Hulk Hogan, all right, and you're ignoring every other era, you probably deserve to be in the top 3. I don't know if I would put Hogan in the top 3, but I wouldn't be mad at anybody who did.
Yeah,
especially Hogan. The fact that he put Macho Man behind him, I think that's definitely that comes from an era of like kayfabe and believing the bit.
That was probably around the time he was inducting him into the Hall of Fame too. He probably really believes it though.
You can tell Hogan looks at wrestling from the standpoint of crowd reaction. You know, butts and seats, not the technical aspect. He's still got some good technical moves, like he never really had to pull out.
Him and Savage was one of the highest selling WrestleManias ever.
WrestleMania 4?
Mm-hmm. With 5.
5? Okay.
4 was when Savage won it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I that's a respectable top 5 for Hulk Hogan. With Flair, you know, you can humbly say Ric Flair was the only man that could draw like Hogan and any other company, right?
Yeah.
So putting him at number 1 because he's got the drawing power, he's the headliner, and he's got the technical skills.
He also said it was like the 1-hour matches and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So Hogan can say that and also be humble in putting somebody above him.
I wouldn't put Andre up there.
No, I think Hogan, like, you got to respect Andre.
I respect him. I just wouldn't put him in the top 5.
So I think when you from a Hogan's perspective, when it comes to filling an arena and getting a crowd reaction, Andre was next level, right?
Yeah.
He was not anything anybody could mimic, barely comprehend.
Not good on the mic, not good at in his younger years, he was good at actual wrestling. He could do like a drop kick and like crazy shit like that.
He was also in he's one of the most popular movies a wrestler has been in
Princess Bride.
Wrestlers becoming the cool Hollywood stars. Like Princess Bride
now
might
they would
have
just
been
like CGI that shit or whatever.
Princess Bride might have been the most successful movie with a wrestler in it. Well, at least with a good part of a wrestler. They Live was not as successful as Princess Bride, I don't think. But They Live was probably the best wrestler movie.
Yeah.
And it was led by Roddy Piper, too, at the time. Hogan was in the Rocky, was it 2?
3.
Rocky 3. But I don't really consider that.
He was only in it for like one scene.
Yeah, like even though Andre wasn't the main character, he was definitely like a facet of that entire film. But They Live is a vibe. They Live is one of the realest movies that you're going to see come out of the 80s fucking B-movie shit. That shit is a beautiful allegory for capitalism and the actual matrix that we live in when it comes to our entire existence is controlled by advertising.
LGBTQ rights have been under attack across the country, and people are fighting back. Iowa is one signature away from banning minors from hormone therapies and gender-affirming surgeries. 18 states could outlaw or restrict public drag shows. Even in one of the nation's most progressive cities, there are still signs of hate. A trans woman was verbally harassed.
So if we suspend public drag shows, can we just have regular shows starring drag queens? Are they banning?
What about Rocky Horror Picture Show?
And do they understand that transgender and drag queens are two completely different things?
Probably not.
This is lovely.
At a restaurant in San Francisco's Union Square. As Andrea Nakano reports, that incident has gone viral.
Lily Contino and her dog were just trying to enjoy lunch at the Cheesecake Factory here at Union Square. Then she was verbally attacked. She says this is the first time anything like this has ever happened to her.
This is a first.
Lily Contino was doing her daily live stream when a quiet lunch turned into a hurtful verbal attack. A woman next to her started telling jokes, then offered to show Lily the scars on her stomach. When Lily politely declined, the woman threw out her first verbal jab.
I'll show you what I want to show you, son. And of course, that's like as a trans person, I'm more sensitive to gender and language.
But that was just the beginning. You know I'm a turf, right?
It means that you...
Oh my God. This is like a caricature of like... It's funny that someone actually said they were a turf.
You know I'm a turf, right? Yeah, there's a bunch of things I know you are, woman. Like, like you don't got to tell me, Captain Obvious. You fucking jerky.
Think you're a feminist, right? That, you care about women's rights. You care about lesbian, gay, and bi, LGB, but not T.
I did hard.
I was just like flabbergasted. I've never been physically threatened in public. I've never really even been berated in public.
Lily started out with just about 100 viewers that quickly went up to 3,000. She says the support from all of the viewers helped her stay strong. She never imagined when she moved from Georgia she would face this kind of discrimination in San Francisco.
Part of it was just shock and disbelief that
Was it Nancy Pelosi? People are saying that was Nancy Pelosi.
Maybe.
This was happening. I live in San Francisco for a reason. I live here because it's a liberal city. It's one of the most queer-friendly cities in the world. Some would say the most queer-friendly city in the world. So to have it happen in such a public place and have nobody help.
Excuse me. Could you grab the manager, please?
Eventually, after Lily called for the manager, she received an apology from the restaurant. Lily is speaking up with the hope of educating.
Send her ass a piece of cheesecake, okay? I think that's more than fair. Like, look, Lily, we're sorry. This woman was horrible. We have 25 flavors of cheesecake. Have your pick. We'll send you a slice. I think that's fair.
The public on trans issues.
The whole goal is to make the world a better place for trans people, because even in the most liberal city in the world, trans people still have it tough.
We reached
they don't have it easy in Seattle. You're right.
Do they not?
The trans people don't have it easy in Seattle.
Why do you say that?
We said the most liberal city in the world. They don't have it that easy. I'm telling them, yeah, I know. It's probably.
You think Seattle's more liberal than San Fran? Is that what you're saying? Or? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know.
For comment and have not heard back.
Anybody, the one in the chat says, it's a man, Billy. I'm probably sure you think you're a man too, making comments about other people's fucking belief.
Here's a murder that happened 5 to 10 minutes away from where we are right now.
Wasn't me.
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox, and I want to get back to a story that we brought you as breaking news just yesterday. We checked in with
what
our
the fuck
Fox
is the owl
Seattle
doing out there
to get the latest information. We now know that 3 people are dead after a suspected stalker broke into a Redmond, Washington home and killed a podcaster and her husband. That information from police.
Yeah. So this woman ran some kind of podcast and some weirdo became obsessed with her and stalked them to their house and murdered them both. And then I think he got killed either by them or by the police. I don't think they're revealing how he died yet.
The woman's mother survived the attack, escaped, and called 911. The shooting happening at a home on 166th Street Northeast and Northeast 89th Street, if you are familiar with the area, on Friday
They just
morning,
doxed
very
them?
early, about 2
They're dead.
a.m.
Oh, that's true.
According to Redmond police, officers responded after a woman called 911 at a neighbor's home to report a stalking situation. When officers arrived at the scene, they found a 35-year-old man who lived at the home in the front yard, and he had been fatally shot in the chest. When officers entered that home, they found the man's 33-year-old wife and that suspected stalker both dead after being shot. I do want to play for you our...
Looks like he went there and shot some people. It looks like everyone shot each other. Everyone died by shooting each other.
It looks like this was an Illuminati ruse. They literally started the newscast on a close-up of the fucking owl symbol, dude. This sickens me. I don't actually... Are we going to sign to Rumble? I don't know if I should be exposing the Illuminati if we're going to get that sellout money or not.
That sweet Rumble.
Fox 13 Seattle team's latest story that breaks down the information we have so far.
In the first homicide in the city of Redmond since 2021, a crazed stalker...
Yeah, Redmond is where Microsoft is. It's very upscale. There hasn't been a murder all last year there. They said it hasn't been one since 2021.
Was this a hit?
Obsessed with the woman.
No, it was a stalking situation.
Killed her and her husband before turning the gun on
the
himself.
owl. What the hell, man?
This is the absolute worst outcome, for a stalking case.
Police Chief Darrell Lowe says this man, 38-year-old Ramin from Texas, is the suspect.
Ramin
He came
from
to the
Texas?
neighborhood
They
and
couldn't even pronounce his last name, so they were just like, Ramin from Texas. Because usually they'd be like, Ramin Johnson.
That was a Persian
name. They're like, Ramin.
Are there any Ramin Johnsons?
This red truck Tuesday
His last name was
overnight.
Kadramana Zakarama, whatever it was.
Home
She didn't even
via
try.
bedroom window. That bedroom being the mother's. She did encounter the suspect. She was aware of what was occurring, and she knew or realized that she needed to get out and get help.
Police say the mother
Fucked
of the
up.
wife ran for her life to a neighbor's house to call 911. When officers arrived, the mother and neighbor led them to the home.
As officers approached the front of the home, a male later identified as the husband of the victim was seen in a doorway. As officers tried to communicate with him, he collapsed and became unresponsive. Officers evacuated him from the front of the house and realized that he had been shot.
First responders performed CPR, trying to save his
The
life.
cops shot him,
but he
or-
soon
Are they?
No, this is one of the victims.
died. During the investigation, officers found the man's wife shot in the master bedroom, Ramin dead from shooting himself. The petition for a protection order, filed on March 3rd, says Ramin would leave the woman voicemails more than 10 times a week, sending gifts and flowers to her home, even saying he hired a jazz band to play outside her house for 2 hours, but then called it off.
So this dude was crazy obsessed.
The documents say the suspect would also leave her
This is
husband
so
20
fucked up.
messages a day.
Like, I was joking in the beginning. The owl threw it off a little bit because owl symbolism like that in the video is a bad call. If you don't want me to make jokes about the Illuminati, don't start the broadcast with a fucking owl symbol, okay? But this is so fucked up. This is like when Amaranth or Pokimane talk about getting stalked. Like, and everybody,
This woman wasn't like in a hot tub in a bikini or anything.
and everybody jokes about, oh yeah, okay, everybody says that online.
Yeah.
But then
This
shit like
happened.
this happens, and it's like, fuck.
Yep.
Like, I think it was H3 podcast. Ethan, like, slightly doxed one of his co-hosts and said, like, where she lived, like, the street she lived on. It was a big street in L.A., so it's not like a hard dox. But it's like, everybody's like, "Oh, you doxed her," la da da da, and it's like, you think it's harmless, right? Oh, it's not a big deal, but then, like, what if something like this were to happen? That's so fucked.
What seems like happened is that the stalker came and killed her, and there must have been some kind of shootout between the stalker and her husband where he took the stalker out, but he got wounded so badly that he was just dying right when the cops got
He
there.
even found her friends' addresses and phone numbers without their permission. Chief Lowe says a restraining order was officially...
Yeah, they had a fucking restraining order on this shit.
The next hearing was filed, but they hadn't got it through yet.
Fucking shame.
Attorney's office
was their next hearing was on Martin Shkreli's birthday.
A restraining order is simply a piece of paper that allows officers to take enforcement action should a suspect violate the court order, but a piece of paper does not protect a person when someone is intent on causing them harm.
Chief Lowe says it was challenging serving the order to Ramin because he was a long-haul truck driver, always traveling the country for work.
It was difficult to, I'll say, pin him down to a location. It wasn't as though he was local and we had a local address to where we could either do surveillance or find him, serve the protective order, etc. He was in a different state, traveled across the country as part of his employment, so that was the biggest challenge.
Chief Lowe says the woman and her family worked very closely with detectives since becoming aware of the crazed stalking situation in December 2022, even adding extra surveillance cameras to the home.
In this case, the victim did everything that they possibly could.
That is sad that you can do everything you could and still get killed.
Do we redefine the stalker laws now? Is that what we need?
Something needs to happen.
Unfortunately, this person, broke into their home and killed her, and it is a tragic event.
Frankie Thompson, Fox 13 News.
Can we have, like...
Thank you so much.
Prevent crime.
Yeah, they just document it, right?
Galveston County man is suing his ex-wife's friends for helping her get an abortion behind his back.
So in Texas, there's now a lawsuit where, like, he got his wife or his girlfriend pregnant and didn't know that she was pregnant, and they helped her get an abortion. Now he's suing because of the way the laws work there.
Okay.
It's the first lawsuit of its kind in Texas, and there are
I thought abortion behind his back meant they tried to do a butt abortion on him. That's interesting.
strong reactions from both sides of the abortion debate.
Text messages show the woman talking with her friends about her wish to terminate her pregnancy last July. It was after Roe v. Wade was overturned and months after the state of Texas passed a law that allows people to sue those who help women get abortions. The friends talked about using a website that sends abortion-inducing pills in the mail.
Well, that's not an abortion.
The messages reveal they found someone in Houston with access to the pills.
It is technically an abortion.
The lawsuit states the woman used them to get the abortion. Marcus
It's
Silva filed a
7-month after pill.
That's considered an abortion under Texas law.
Wow,
it
Texas.
bans even the pill. Yeah.
Wow, Texas.
The Plan B pill.
This week, it says the woman who helped his ex, quote, committed the crime of murder. Tonight, Planned Parenthood told us in a statement, quote, we're outraged but not surprised. It has been clear for years that anti-abortion extremists plan to use the judicial system as an instrument of fear and intimidation, end quote. Silva is being represented by former Texas Solicitor General Jonathan Mitchell, who helped write some of Texas's strict abortion language, and State Representative Briscoe Cain, who told us tonight.
Everyone is asking who invited Joe. Good news, DP Brothers and Haas. The answer is nobody.
Nobody, baby.
I don't know what's going on.
Joe's in the chat hanging out.
Yeah,
with
I
us
saw
tonight.
that, but you don't need an invite to be in the chat. I don't understand.
Well, Joe actually does get invited to the chat often. The fans love and adore him. And sometimes we forget to invite Joe to the chat. I could have texted him.
I don't think he needs to be invited. He can just show up.
Quote, anyone involved in distributing of manufacturing abortion pills will be sued into oblivion, end quote. He's seeking $1 million for his client.
They said they wanted to help, but couldn't under Texas law.
Earlier this week, 5 Texas women sued the state over the abortion law. It doesn't seek to overturn it, but asks for the law to be clarified to make clear that doctors can perform abortions when the life of the mother or fetus is at risk. One pregnant woman spoke about receiving news that her unborn baby was likely not going to make it.
As my medical providers tried to counsel me on my options, they would stop mid-sentence looking for the words.
Sentence.
It was like
That's the way people from the South say sentence.
they were afraid that
Sentence.
they would be arrested just for
Yeah,
saying
Joe
the
says
word
vampires have to be let in. Exactly.
abortion out loud.
All this makes it clear the abortion battle isn't going anywhere anytime soon. We want to point out we did try to get those involved in the Galveston lawsuit to speak on camera, but we weren't successful.
Yeah, all Prohibition did was make the criminals rich, the bootleggers rich. So an abolition of abortion, is that the right word? I don't know.
It is. It's a prohibition.
Yeah, it's an abolition, but
abolition is like we
abolish.
apply that to like slavery and shit.
Yeah.
But
prohibition of abortion means what would the abortion equivalent of a bootlegger be? A coat hanger? The coat hangers are going to get rich.
Those coat hangers.
Those coat hangers are going to get. All you're doing is putting money in the coat hangers' hands.
I think it's bull.
This morning, bipartisan outrage at Fox News host Tucker Carlson after.
Remember that? Did you see that video Tucker Carlson released where it seems like the QAnon shaman was just being like escorted
by police?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reclaimed surveillance
But we
video from the January 6th
remember
riot.
when it happened. The January 6th, there were officers around the QAnon shaman saying, "You're not supposed to be in this room. You're not supposed to be in this room."
They didn't want to fuck him up.
Well, they didn't want to start any reason for them to be fucked up either. They started going after
one guy. Like if they started taking him down, they could have gotten
exactly.
swarmed.
So like we know that they weren't escorting him. They were trying to keep people watched. The entire time, we have audio of the people saying that. Tucker, of course, is not the most honest gentleman.
Not at all.
He is very.
He's smart enough to know too. He's not dumb.
No, he's not. He's not doing this out of dumb.
Yeah,
he's spinning bullshit and making a pretty penny off of it. He's a pretty penny bullshit spinny.
Proves the attack was mostly peaceful chaos.
These were not insurrectionists. They were sightseers.
Lawmakers accuse Carlson of downplaying the attack, including Senate Republican leader Mitch McConnell.
Who I heard is like on his deathbed or like on life support right now.
Mitch McConnell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that too. I just want to say I've seen a lot of leftists, a lot of Democrats say no matter your politics, this is a man who is in sick health and we should put our politics aside. I disagree. We should fucking chant, go, power Hillary's in his face as he dies. Actually, we should have Hillary call the suicide hotline, if you know what I mean.
Who held up a letter from the Capitol Police yesterday, criticizing Carlson for cherry-picking calmer moments from the riot.
It was a mistake, in my view, for...
it was a mistake in my view.
Fox News to...
What is the Republican Party going to do without Mitch McConnell? He was the fucking orchestrator.
He's from Kentucky, so his seat isn't getting taken.
Well, his seat, like whatever, his actions.
There's someone waiting in the wings.
Do you think someone as effective as Mitch McConnell?
Maybe even more so.
Well, let's see about that.
They're going to be younger, that's for sure.
Let's see about that, because this guy knew how to fucking stall out anything. He was more effective for the Republican Party than
the two senators from Kentucky are Rand Paul and Mitch McConnell, right?
Yeah, but Rand Paul, does he do that much work for the Republican Party?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
No,
he's walking lockstep.
He's no Mitchy McCons. It's not just lockstep. Mitch McConnell was a fucking orchestrator.
In a way that's completely at variance with what our chief law enforcement official here at the Capitol thinks.
House Speaker
It is
Kevin
nice
McCarthy,
for Mitch McConnell to be like, "Hey, Tucker, you're bullshit."
gave Carlson exclusive access to the surveillance video, says he did it for transparency and has no regrets.
Each person come up with their own conclusion.
Carlson also aired a video of Capitol Police Officer Brian Sicknick, who died from a series of strokes after being assaulted. According to Carlson, the video shows Sicknick walking in the Capitol after he was attacked.
Apparently in good health after he was supposedly killed.
The Sicknick...
Wow, that's
no, he wasn't supposedly killed that day.
He was put through a stressful situation that led to his death.
That's one way to look at it. It's probably
a lawyer could argue that easily. In
it's
court.
probably the right way to look at it.
Yeah.
I don't know, but what I do know is that he died due to a series of strokes days later, right? Yeah. So it's not after he was supposedly dead, Tucker, you fucking Cuck Carlson liar. If you want to spin the bullshit, Tucker, you should do it in a way that appeases the left, but he knows he doesn't have to.
So he
talks to children, and he spins these low intel people directly into whatever fucking puddle of thought he wants them to waddle in, to wade in. He doesn't care if it's right or wrong. He knows the audience, and he's spoon feeding them what they crave. He's spoon feeding them what plants love.
Family blasted Fox, saying, "Every time the pain of that day seems to have ebbed a bit, organizations like Fox rip our wounds wide open again, and we are frankly sick of it." This all comes as thousands of pages of internal text messages and emails are being released as part of a defamation lawsuit filed by Dominion Voting Systems against the network.
Yeah, see, Dominion, who runs the voting systems, was slandered by Fox News allegedly. So now all of this shit is getting leaked because now it's all fair game.
Yeah.
So all these weird text messages were like, they're like, yeah, we know it's bullshit, but keep saying it because it's working. And like, oh, this bitch that works for us is saying this isn't true. Fire them. Like, there's been all of these internal memos between Sean Hannity and Tucker Carlson and all of them. It's hilarious.
One thing I heard about all this is that Roger Ailes, the guy who was behind all the
He was the head guy of
molestation. He was the head guy of Fox News
for a very long time, since its beginning.
Yeah, and he was the one that actually held them to a higher standard. And supposedly when he got ousted, that's when they started going crazy.
He liked 25 to 30-year-old leggy blondes. That's what he liked.
Well,
that's what he wanted.
Seems like he.
God darn it!
Seems like he used his position of power to take advantage of these women.
25 to 30-year-old leggy blondes.
In an email 15 days after the January 6th attack, Chairman Rupert Murdoch wrote, "Maybe Sean and Laura went too far," referring to hosts Sean Hannity and Laura Ingraham, who echoed Trump's claims of election fraud. And according to the documents, 2 months after the election, Carlson sent a message to his producer about how badly he wanted to stop covering Trump, saying that he, quote, hates Trump passionately.
Isn't that funny? They would never admit this.
Hates Trump passionately.
And back to the January 6th video, Carlson pointed out that Capitol Police walked some protesters into the building during the riot. But security experts say that may have been a strategy by police to calm the crowd. Lindsay Watts, ABC News, Washington.
ABC News, Washington. I like these awkward pauses. They're my favorite.
Turn the camera off. Turn the
They're my
fucking camera off.
favorite.
Some lieutenant governor is in trouble because of something on Instagram. Let's see.
Zoe in the chat says maybe Valsha's right. Maybe leftists should start arming up. Look, I think that the leftists that should arm up are already armed up. I think that if you put guns in the hands of these angry fucking people who believe that their way is right and everybody else is a Nazi, they probably shouldn't be trusted with guns. Like, if you should have a gun, you should probably already have that gun, right? Or you should be thinking about getting one for quite a while, right? Like, it's okay to have a gun. Being armed is maybe the right choice most of the time. Depends on your condition. Depends on what type of fight you're willing to fight for. You definitely should not have a gun if you don't know when and where to use it. Do I think the left should have guns? I think the left do have guns. I think we just don't make it this weird perversion that defines us. And I will say this, as many right-wing shooters as there's been some left-wing shooters. There's probably more responsible Republican conservative gun owners than the left could have, right? And I don't mind the numbers being skewed in the favor of the responsible conservatives. I don't. I feel like it's a good thing to have responsible people armed. If one responsible gun owner can stop a school shooting or something, that's a good deed. I don't know how often that's going to happen, but it's worth it. Everything else about the gun laws and the ability to get guns, I do think there's a way to solve all this. I think we have to solve this problem, and I don't think anybody wants to solve it. I think we're enjoying the argument more than the actual safety. Representative Necromancer says you also don't need a gun with a drum clip to shoot something either. I mean, I think it's okay to have a gun with a drum clip, but you probably shouldn't be able to get that without some sort of like serious training and proof that you should be owning something so serious. And you should probably be able to write like a reasonable reason why you would ever need to use that. Me versus Jared in a karate fight, who wins? I'm not going to fight fair.
Comes out of this. Which makes it not a karate fight.
Well,
exactly.
I think I'll be a lot more careful about.
Look at this guy. Holy shit.
He is sweating.
Whoa.
I worry about him.
Oh, my God.
Using social media.
What the fuck does he know about social media?
Over his provocative social media interactions, Tennessee Lieutenant Governor Randy McNally sits down this afternoon to answer Phil Williams' questions.
What did he do on social media? Did he do a TikTok dance?
Let's see.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Rory Johnston. Carries off tonight. Now, those social media interactions with a young gay model brought accusations of hypocrisy against the East Tennessee Republican and counter charges.
Of course he's a fucking hypocrite. These Republican congressmen, governors, mayors.
This is like a lieutenant governor. It's
all of them that get caught doing gay stuff only became politicians so they could go do gay stuff.
He's become the victim of a left-wing attack. Well, our chief investigative reporter Phil Williams has covered McNally for more than 30 years, and he has the exclusive details with the man who says his posts reflect his posts.
Let's say you're in Tennessee, right? Like, you don't go to the gay club, right? That's not the way to be gay. In Tennessee, if you want to be gay, you become a politician because you know you're going to have debates with liberals, and they're all gay anyways. So you have access to gays.
It's like a dating service.
Involving views on the LGBTQ community.
Initially, I was...
This fucking guy.
Look at him trying to explain this shit.
You know he's had like a ball bag bunched up, just put on his face, just squished, and he's like blowing bubbles into it like it was chalky milk. He loved it.
Not very kind to that community. As I learned some things and met some people in that community, I realized that...
Ricardo Noir says, why is this news? Why is news that a lieutenant governor went on social media
who's
and
anti-gay?
Who's anti-gay and interacted with some gay TikTok dances?
It was like a gay model's Instagram account.
They're still individuals.
He's like, ooh, that's a delicious little beanbag you got there.
Still have value.
In a legislative session dominated by bills outlawing drag shows in public places and targeting gender care for the trans community, Tennessee Lieutenant Governor Randy McNally finds himself facing accusations of hypocrisy after a progressive site unearthed his social media interactions with a 20-year-old gay model. Among them, provocative posts that were liked by the 79-year-old Republican.
There it is, Lieutenant Governor McNally.
Oh, fuck, liked by the governor and 4 others?
Yep, the lieutenant governor.
Was he on the wrong account?
No.
Very good, Finn.
Including one where
is this his nephew or something?
No.
Why is he calling him Finn? He knows this guy personally.
Yeah, he
huh?
knows him.
When people see these posts, what should they take away from them?
Well, I don't know that they should take away a whole lot.
In an
They shouldn't take away a whole lot.
Sounds like Chris Chan's mother.
I was just
It does. Yeah.
Exclusive interview, McNally described how he befriended the.
They shouldn't take away a lot.
appreciate it if you buy some of our high ticket items.
Every Republican accusation is a confession. I mean, not always, but also there's so many disingenuous fucking liberals too. Anybody at all in politics is probably a slimer. If they've been around for any amount of time, they're probably slimy motherfuckers. Everything's bought and paid for. They're probably all gross as fuck. This guy here, at least he knows he was one of 5 people that liked that picture of Finn.
Young man
Looking
first
good,
on
little
Facebook,
Finny.
then on Instagram. Among the posts, this close-up of the young man's backside. McNally responded with 3 red hearts and 3 on-fire emojis.
This guy's
Finn.
accent should never be on news.
Finn, you
On
can turn
fire.
a rainy day into rainbows and sunshine. Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't think you should look much into this at all. Obviously, I was just congratulating a young Tennessean on his simple little beanbuster bag. I just wanted to have him blow a fart into my old man yapper. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Along with a comment, then you can turn a rainy day into rainbows and sunshine.
It's just that,
It's just that sometimes you have to put 3 hearts, 3 emojis, and a nice little comment on Finn's twinky little bottoms.
Try to encourage people with posts and try to.
What a good guy.
Help them.
Is he in the morgue right now? Has he been through like the entire embalming stage? And he's just talking through it?
He looks so bad.
This fucker looks dead.
He's
and
like
sweating.
80 years old, by the way.
He's just trying to get into Finn's pants.
If I can.
Were you trying to help this young man in some sort of way?
Just basically trying to encourage him.
There was also.
See,
show his ass more.
What you don't understand is when he was a little boy, and I hate to say this, when he was a little boy, he got out of hand and he crawled under a bathroom stall.
Oh my God.
And he really made this man taking a poopy. He made him so angry. And ever since then, I told myself, Finn.
Was that Finn?
Finner, I'm going to be there for you 100% of the way so you don't make these mistakes no more. And I promised myself every time I saw Finn doing something naughty, I was going to give him a little attaboy, because positive reinforcement is the better way to do it.
Oh, God, that's delicious.
Obviously, Finn crawled under your fucking dumper, and this man.
His name would have been like Finn Gonzalez or
we
something
don't
like
know
that.
if he wasn't Latinx.
Oh, yeah.
Finn could have been Latinx.
So this post where the man said he was, quote, not a whore, but a hoe. One is a slut, the other is a prostitute.
I love it.
Adding, I'm the one that gets free weed for giving, then a reference to us.
Hold up.
He gets weed for giving BJs.
So I'm not a prostitute.
But I give head for weed.
But I do get weed for my services. Man, could you imagine bragging about weed though?
Weed is illegal in Tennessee.
Do you know how many times I've been giving weed for not blowing somebody? Like, I've got weed literally, like I get offered drugs all the time for not blowing people. You're telling me you have to fucking blow people to get drugs? That's not a good thing, dude. No brag.
Sexual act. And it was liked by Lieutenant Governor
You
McNally.
fucking prostitute.
And it was liked by him.
Trying to get his rocks off in between stomping on LGBTQ plus right.
Yeah, y'all.
That's all.
I just want to take away the rights of the LGBTQ, so I have all these little fins to myself. These fine little finners to myself is all.
Just trying to be motivational.
A lot
It's
of
like
times.
it's like I've always said. If you ban something, it's only going to make it more readily affordable and available for those criminals. And I'm a smooth criminal. I want to ban the gays, so all the gays are going to be in my pants. Me and Finn are happy forever, rainbows and sunshine.
Liked by Lieutenant Governor McNally.
Yeah. I don't know that, a lot of times on people's posts, you see the name and you see what they've written, and you just press the button that says like.
So you didn't read that post?
I don't recall reading the part about the weed. I know that.
When I responded, I got
He
a
bought
fucking
him weed and got blown by
When I
him.
responded, I got a dime bag in my lap for you, little finner. I didn't realize that's what he wrote about. The dime bag I was talking about was an autographed dime bag Daryl CD.
Oh, no.
I was giving him a dime bag
R.I.P.
Daryl
Dime.
CD.
But what about the prostitute?
I might have read that.
In that case, was it appropriate to like the comment?
Well, see, he said he was not a prostitute, and I want to congratulate
Just
him
a
for
whore.
not being a prostitute.
Just a whore.
And I figured since he was accepting marijuana, that I should give him a little bit. And
Yeah, of course, because they've
maybe have some
arrested
suck it.
people for marijuana, so they have some.
Maybe just have a little suck it afterwards. It's not a big deal. I'm the lieutenant governor. I ain't gonna get popped for this.
Not.
I love how he did this interview too.
Lieutenant governor, by the way, is like vice president. So, like in the state, if anything happens to the governor, lieutenant governor becomes governor.
This guy's so old, right? He could probably just retire.
He could. Yeah, he chooses to be a politician at this age.
And he chooses to be on this newscast.
He did.
He's choosing to fucking defend himself.
It's
here.
either do this or step down, more than likely.
Step down, probably at this age, would have been a good idea.
Yeah.
Then we came to a moment in our interview.
He'd be neck deep in 20-year-old Twinkies.
Right? And then we came into a moment in our interview where he paused to search his phone, and like Finn's page, we saw him type out, "I love them little fun bags. They make my weak willy almost stand at attention again."
This fucker is sweating. And by the way, like nowadays, bright lights run cold, like not as hot as like incandescent lights used to. So it's not the bright lights of the TV cameras.
Unless they have cheaper lights here. They might have had
It's a
cheap
news
lights.
channel.
That could not be avoided. I need to ask the question that people are suggesting on social media to
Fuck,
let
he is
you respond
melting.
to it.
Poor guy.
Have you ever had any personal relationship with this young man?
No.
Hey, it's funny because the 20-year-old guy will say no too, but there's a lot of evidence that they
They have selfies together.
You've never met him in person?
No. Never have.
In fact, we found other LGBTQ-related posts liked by Tennessee's lieutenant governor, who says he's gotten to know members of that community, including some from his own family, and that he's tried to be more affirming of their identities. He also notes that he has spoken out against some legislation pushed by his Republican colleagues. Does this affect your ability to lead?
I hope not. And
I hope not.
had
As you
some
see from the
policy-
headlines, it says there would be some blowback from my constituents.
Blowback.
But really, I would just like to blow the back out of that young, twinkie, creamy Finn.
colleagues say that they're supportive, both Republican and Democrat, and I'm really, really sorry if I've embarrassed my family, embarrassed my friends, embarrassed any of the members of the legislature with the post. It was not my intent to, and not my intent to hurt them.
Roll call, Mr. Clerk.
In the end, the Tennessee Senate chooses the lieutenant governor, a title that senators can also take away. Have you thought about resigning?
I think that's really up to the members of the Senate.
I don't
You know,
want
I
to
would-
resign. That's where I get to meet Finney all the time, have him come down to the hotel, the governor's mansion, lieutenant governor's mansion,
It's
Joe Manchin.
Pleasure, and it would be up there, my boss.
Phil Williams, News Channel 5 investigates.
Yeah, now's the point where he should come
There
out
is
as
no
gay
doubt.
and like lead a gay revolution in Tennessee. You know who else lives in Tennessee?
Kane?
Doug TenNapel.
Oh shit, Doug! Did Doug have a commentary on this? Gentleman?
I don't know, but that would be hilarious if this guy he just started dressing all gay and shit and like coming in and like some Elton John shit.
Lieutenant Governor Wilford Brimjob.
Yes. The third.
That Lieutenant Governor McNally is extremely active on social media, often offering positive comments about people's families, latest achievements, as well as birthdays and anniversaries. He tells Phil if there's any lesson for him, he needs to be a lot more careful with what he posts and how those posts might be perceived.
Well, I got to be honest with you. I didn't think my positivity would have to stop at any means. I thought positivity was infectious. And if I saw that sweet little fucking thinner beanbag posting up on my timeline, I might as well be as appropriate with him as I would be as Susie Q's birthday party blowing out her candles.
This is a little older, but did you see how in Florida they revoked Disney World's right to be like their own little city?
Interesting.
Yeah, so it's something about how DeSantis, he's kind of like stripping power away from Disney, which is probably one of the bigger employers in the state.
Yeah.
So
Governor Ron DeSantis signs a new law that takes control of Disney's.
Do you remember, have you ever been to Disney World? I don't know if they did this in Disneyland, but back in the day, when I've only been to Disney World once. It was when I was in middle school in the 90s. In the mid-90s, and back then they had their own currency. Like, you would pay with cash and get Disney dollars as change that you could only spend in the park.
Yeah, I don't know. I never been to Disney World. They didn't do that shit at Disneyland.
Yeah. So they had, like, their own, like, legal currency. You could cash it out for real money at the end, but it was just easier for them to give you their own bullshit money as change. For a long time, I think the Disney dollars went away in like 2005 or something like that. I
wonder what Disney is going to do about this. Like, they're not going to take this lying down.
No.
Reedy Creek Improvement District. Good afternoon. I'm Tiffany Kenny.
And I'm Nathalie Pozo. Thank you so much for joining us for WPBF 25 News.
Really doing Disney a favor here because now Florida has to pay for their police and fire instead of Disney. I wonder if they'll give them good police and fire, though.
Under Disney's.
Dude, Disney dollars are worth all kinds of money now, like for collectors.
Wow, so you thought you were getting ripped off, but
I mean,
that's $7.48.
Well, now that they don't
bucks.
make them anymore, now they're rare.
Yeah, they like at the movie theaters back in the day, they would do the.
Oh my God, this is insane. There is a 1955. So they did have Disney dollars in Disneyland.
Well, not when I was there, so I don't know. They're saying they weren't still doing
this
it.
Is on eBay right now. There's a 1955 $1 Disney dollar that they're selling for $1 million.
Is it mint?
Apparently, it's ridiculous.
I wonder how many blowjobs I can get for $1 million.
Those Disney adults are crazy, and they would pay $1 million for some fake money.
Did
Monopoly.
it sell, or was that just what it's up for?
That's what it's up for. This is funny because like this is the Wikipedia page for Disney dollars. This is what they looked like when I went there as a kid.
Have that 90s blue and pink going through there?
Yeah,
looking like a whole meal.
They had 1, 5, 10, and 50s.
Rarely
See, now this
50.
says introduced in 1987. So what is that 1955 thing?
There was probably a promotion that was going on in 1955 and then brought back in 1987 for some reason.
Looks like they also used them at the Disney store chain for a little while.
Maybe they had like currency they would give out as a like a bonus to people who they're trying to attract to the park. They'd give them Disney bucks as a.
The only time I ever used them was when I was actually at Disney World as a kid.
It's kind of fun.
Looks like they stopped.
Stupid.
I was wrong though. Looks like they stopped it in 2016. So they were in circulation from 87 to 2016. That's craziness.
They were like, Trump's getting elected. We're done with this.
Control and give the states the power over it. It even has a new name. Morning anchor Stephen Graves is here with what the governor is saying. Good afternoon, Stephen.
Yeah, Tiffany, Nathalie, soon after signing this law, Governor Ron DeSantis touted what he calls the benefits
Disney used to pay to Florida onto the property taxes of the people that the county Disney World sits on.
Ooh, that's going to make some people mad, huh?
Disney World was like worthless swamp that they bought for like pennies on the dollar back in the day.
Oh,
that
dude.
they filled in and turned it into like a more like habitable land.
That's what developers do, right?
Yeah, but that's why there's still like alligators eating kids and shit till this day in Disneyland.
Disney just wants people to feel scared when they go on the safari ride.
Yeah.
Fit specifically to taxpayers.
All through the Reedy Creek era, there would be major projects that would be done in Orange and Osceola counties that would basically feed in to Reedy Creek, but they wouldn't pay any of it for it, even though they're probably the most valuable piece of property. So there's specific provision in the bill.
The most valuable piece of property, it wasn't when they bought it.
No, it was not. It was just like worthless, like swampland. That's why they built their big park there instead of California. The land was so much cheaper.
In the state, under the control board.
Like Disney World is like, I would guess like 6 times the size of Disneyland.
The ability to assess the taxes so that they're pulling their weight.
So the newly signed law.
So they're pulling their weight. I wonder how much this is going to cost the people that live in this district now.
Governor the power to appoint a 5-member board. Before that, Disney had that oversight. Now the Reedy Creek name also changes to the Central Florida Oversight District. Now this notably comes after Disney voiced opposition to the parental rights and education law, which critics—
That's what it was. It was the Don't Say Gay bill, the so-called Don't Say Gay bill that caused this to happen.
Call the Don't Say Gay law. Now, no response from Disney just yet on the governor's latest action, but
another thing, like, I guess the Cinderella's Castle in, is it Cinderella's Castle? Whatever the castle is. The one in Disney World is so much bigger than the one in Disneyland. It's craziness.
Statement issued after the state legislature passed the bill to dissolve.
Disneyland only had so much room, right?
It only had so much room, and it was built like 30 years before they started building Disney World.
Yeah.
So
District, the president of Walt Disney World Resort, says the company is ready to work within this new framework.
By the way, I want to point out in a world of like in a world where everyone wants to play it safe and do like reboots and prequels, I have to applaud that after 40 years, we finally got History of the World Part 2.
Is that good?
It's actually really good because Mel Brooks is still like directly involved in it. So it's still in that traditional Mel Brooks style, that like goofiness is happening everywhere. They even make a few, they've already, I'm only halfway through it. I think it's like 8 episodes. They've made so many references to like Blazing Saddles and Spaceballs and all that shit. But the funny thing is that 40 years ago, they made actually the year I was born, they made History of the World Part 1, and they named it Part 1 as a joke, not ever expecting to put out a Part 2. And now, you know, this year they put it out and it's a mini series, but there's been a few really good ones. They have fucking Jack Black playing Joseph Stalin. They've created
Disneyland this winter, and you can fit 51 Disneyland into Disney World.
51?
Really?
It's 51 times larger?
Really?
Wow. Holy
that for
shit.
real?
It probably is. I just remember like riding around it on the monorail and seeing like how huge it was.
There's 6 parks in Disney World, right?
Maybe. I'm not an expert on it, and obviously it's been 30 plus years since I've been there. But
I'm looking up. That 51 sounds wild.
There's all the there's all the other property. Like there's the studios. They have like fake neighborhoods and shit in those studios.
Yeah, Disneyland is 500 acres. Disney World is 27,000 plus acres.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's wild. Fuck walking that. Fuck Disney World.
You don't walk at all.
Okay, good.
No,
because
no.
I went to motherfucking Disneyland, and there's 2 parks there, and I walked to both parks.
Well,
and
you
I
walk
was
in each park, but getting between the parks, you got to ride some kind of transport.
I wonder how much of these acres are developed with worthwhile shit. Because at Disneyland,
a lot of it's like lodging.
At
and
Disneyland, a
hotels
lot
and
of
resorts.
Disneyland is underground. Like it's like there's so much they had to build underground to fit.
How do they get it underground with the ocean so close?
Disneyland?
Yeah,
it's not that far underground.
Okay,
it's like 2 or 3 stories below the upper level.
But yeah, like it's I just remember Disney World being so crazy huge, and back then the Disney Studios was the MGM Studios when I went there. And they had the they had all the George Lucas film shit going on there even back then before they bought it out. I remember riding the Star Tours ride. I was so excited for that fucking Star Tours ride. Space Mountain and Splash Mountain, the Disney World versions of them. I heard because it sucked because Splash Mountain was the Song of the South themed ride. So I think they totally revamped that because they
revamped them.
They even
COVID.
had like the Tar Baby and shit back then.
Yeah,
they had Briar Rabbit with the Tar Baby back then.
Yeah.
No, People Mover is some Detroit
Willie
shit.
said we need Disney World for the adults.
Disney World?
I do.
That was Pleasure Island.
Pleasure Island?
In Disney World, there was one place where like only adults could go and they had like booze and everything. It was called Pleasure Island. I think they closed it down.
I do want to make like an adult Chuck E. Cheese where you can fuck the animatronic.
Where Jared
things on
Genesis
stage.
gives adults foot massages?
No, that's sicko stuff.
Hold on, though.
That's sick. That's not what I want.
Begin tonight with a Pix 11 News
That's not what I want.
exclusive visit by our TV crew.
By the way, the guy on the right looks like he's just not happy. He's looking very not happy.
He's got resting.
Look at him. I so it wasn't a bad pause. Look, he moved and he's still like.
He's got resting. What the fuck are you talking about, face?
What you talking about?
Section of Philadelphia where thousands of people kill over like zombies addicted to a drug that's meant for animals.
Yeah, the street name is Trank.
Trank. Have you heard of this shit?
I have not heard a lot about it, but I've heard of it.
And federal agents told us the drug has already made its way to New York
Is it
City.
horse
It's mixed with
tranquilizers?
the fentanyl and the heroin supply. It's eating away at people's skin.
I've heard about. I saw some pictures of this the other day.
Joins us now the preview of our special report at 10 p.m. Mary.
Hi, Corinne Tamsing. You know, my colleague John Frazzi and I have been in the news business for 40 years, and we've never seen anything like this. People on the verge of losing their legs or arms because this animal tranquilizer called xylazine or trank is infecting their bones.
Xylazine, dude.
They're now keeled over, as you said, on sidewalks along Kensington Avenue in Philadelphia because they're being heavily sedated by trank, which is mixed in with highly addictive fentanyl and heroin. Fentanyl may be driving the fatal overdose rates in the United States, but trank is leading to amputations because the people can't stop using it and it's boring into their muscles and bones.
Next thing you know, you wake up with these big-ass holes all over you, these sores in your legs and wherever.
Figure it out, dude.
Anywhere. Have the doctors told you that you could lose your
This looks like downtown Seattle.
leg? Yes. And that's not enough to get you to stop. Trying. It's a lot easier said than done.
Trying. Like, look at me. I'm about to lose my fucking leg. There's not much else going for me. Trank is the one thing that takes the edge off, even if it's the edge of my leg.
We would wake up and we'd be completely sick. Have the doctors or nurses said that you could
Look at those bloated ass hands. They're all like puffed up.
Is he the fucking king of England?
lose your hands because of the trank?
Yeah, I mean, there's a possibility. Yeah, it's a possibility. A lot of my friends have lost their limbs already.
You have problems on your legs?
I did, man. I had like a hole in my shin. There's a hole, man.
How about a hole in their toe? Do we know the innovator of trank?
Figure it out, dude.
I got in bed one night, man, and I was like washing my leg, and I could literally put 2 fingers in there.
Trank is in 90% of the drugs that were lab tested in Philadelphia, and it's already here in the city, possibly in
Only use me trank.
25% of the narcotics.
If we just got like a dummy bus, and when someone's dummy walking like that, we throw them in the dummy bus and then put them into like a facility and just sit them in a bed with enough, I don't know, morphine Just have them sit
like
for
how the CIA
ever.
pushed crack into the black community in the 80s. I'm Seuss. Someone is pushing this junk into the homeless to solve the problem.
Maybe.
I mean,
is
what
it
does
solving
it
the
solve?
problem?
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's homelessness isn't genetic. Like if you kill all the current homeless people, it doesn't mean there's going to be more homeless people in the future.
Yeah, I don't know if this solves the problem. This makes them probably take up more resources. Like if it killed them immediately, maybe. But it's like this is a slow, decrepit, horrible existence.
In New York City,
the woman
tonight
was
at
pretty
10, we will look at
openly talking about her condition and how horrible it was, showing her legs
And
off.
she's like, I'm trying to quit.
Easier said than done.
whether the Drug Enforcement Administration has any control over trank, which is moving across the Northeast to the southern United States.
Not a good plan,
and
yeah.
out west. Tamsin and Corey.
I think that there are people like that, though, who are trying to take the homeless situation in their own hands. And they're trying to figure out ways to deal with them. And it does kind of make me wonder about where we're going to look in 5 or 10 years. A lot of business owners are really getting fed up with the amount of homeless in the big areas and how much vandalization happens to their businesses, how much they have to pay for this type of stuff. And I wouldn't be surprised, like we saw the videos of the guys throwing buckets of water on the homeless people, how fucked up that was. I would be surprised if someone took it even further. And I don't think it would be, you know, a flesh-eating drug. I think it would be a life-stopping drug. Be something really bad. I don't know if that's happening already. I don't know what the numbers are for people dying on the streets homeless. I just know there are a lot of people that are business owners that are seeing the damage done to their business, and I can see the way they talk about it is it's getting to a point where something's about to give.
Fentanyl is a life-stopping drug.
Yeah, fentanyl is fucking hardcore. Opiate.
All right, so we got to 75%.
79.38% of the way to the goal.
So I should play like a funny little thing. Like this was just shit I made just for fun. There's no vocals in it. Honestly, I had given up singing for a long time, and I kind of came out of retirement for that last video.
You're back in it to win it, guys.
Oh my god. Let's do. Oh god. Here's me when I made this when I was trying to be like Trent Reznor from 9 Inch Nails.
This is 4.5 inch nails.
Not the best quality. I used Fruity Loops and Pro Tools to make this shit.
What year was this made?
Probably like 2011.
2011?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm about to play the coolest PS1 game of the year.
Maybe. I use the wah pedal for this next part. Very slow wah pedal.
It's like the intro music for Tony Paco's Pro Skater.
Tony Paco. I like that actually. That Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 was a legendary soundtrack.
They all were pretty good. I think it was 3.
Some of my favorite punk bands were on those.
Underground 1, best Tony Hawk just sang. The one I played on 64, I can't remember what it was, but it had Del the Funky Homo Sapien on the soundtrack. That was my shit.
Was it the Deltron 3030 era?
It might have been.
Yeah. Copyright strike from who? Me? Am I going to copyright my own shit?
Wow, Ben, you would do that? Greedy Ben.
I do. Every song I make has to have a bridge. So, like, because they've eliminated bridges from songs, which bothers me. Every song I would write would have a bridge in it.
See, I thought it was because you were so fucking edgy that you wanted to be able to jump off it at any given moment.
It's almost over. Yeah, this is like industrial, which is new wave adjacent. Once we get to 100%, I'll play the one I made it has a mixture of synth and real drums in it. I wanted that to be like my Pretty Hate Machine sounding song, if anyone's familiar with that.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, I think, was the one that I would play because I just looked up the song.
Oh shit, it's playing it again. All right.
If it was on Nintendo 64. I used to blow up Nintendo 64 back in the day. Or maybe it was, I don't know. I played PS2 for a while too. I don't know. It's the games, man. That was quality music from Benpai.
Ben's wrestling theme?
Yeah, you're gonna make a Titantron for your next actual
That would be
Mania
hilarious.
performance.
What else we got?
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 was the very last N64 game. Nice. Your boy went out on the top.
Bippity boppity.
Bippity boppity hippity hoppity hoo.
Hippity loppin'.
Did they have full songs on the N64?
I don't remember. I didn't play Tony Hawk on N64.
Yeah, as I was thinking about it, I was like, I must have played Tony Hawk
N64 was
on
cartridge,
PS2 or
so the
something.
sound wasn't as good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I probably didn't play that on the N64.
I don't think it needs vocals. Upload that on a look with worn cyberpunk visuals and it will be dope.
Oh, dope. Oh, dope.
Maybe so.
Now, Ben, make a song. Sing on it.
Oh, my God.
Sing on it. Have you been writing lyrics?
No. I just dug all this shit up the other night. I had some old hard drives where I was like, oh, God, is there some stuff on here? And all I did was I went to the search bar and typed in like .mp3 and just searched all of them. I did .wav, .wave, and like searched all of those. And then
I saw you talking about in the Discord about doing more cartoon animated type stuff too.
I thought it would be interesting to get Executables, who has animation experience, to do a series similar to like what I was doing with Shanny and Rev and G-Man, where like the mouths are the actual mouths of the voice actors, but the characters are still photos that are animated, almost like the Cobra animations where like he's walking around in the convenience store or like that kind of shit. I thought that would be cool.
Yes. There is a download in the Discord to this, right? Or there was a link to it at least.
I think I might have posted a couple of things I found last night.
The N64 Pro Skater did have full tracks. Okay, I probably listened to that then.
I was going through those old hard drives, and I also found like weird photos of myself. Like there's this one of me. Oh my God. Here's me. I'm probably like 19 here. Trying to
You're like, I'm gonna make
a
song with a bridge.
There's another one. Yeah, songs with bridges are awesome.
Song with a bridge.
God, look at that jawline. I'll never have that back. Yeah.
What was the worst thing someone could have said to you at that age?
What a weird question. I have no idea. I have no idea.
Where was your mind at that time? If someone would have been like, George W. Bush is king, would you be like, fuck you? Like
Al Gore would have been president at that time.
Al Gore?
Or hold on, no.
Bill Clinton?
I'm sorry, Bill Clinton would have been president at that time.
Way back.
Yeah. Hold on, though. Was I 19? No, it would have been George Bush. I didn't really care that much at that point.
I'm just wondering where your head was at.
No, yeah. I think you're right, though. I think Bush was president. I don't think I cared at that point.
Would somebody have pissed you off if they commented on like a band or something in a negative way? Like what would have got you in that phase?
That's such a weird. It's hard to even be in that same headspace. You know what I mean? Like those pictures were from my parents' house in their like computer room. You know, where I used the CRT monitor on dial-up connection at that point. So,
when I was that age, if somebody was gonna like say something bad about wrestling, I probably would have fucking spit in their face.
Oh yeah, I didn't care about any of that.
I'd be like, "Fuck you, wrestling's the best. You're a dumb bitch." They'd be like, "Wrestling's gay." I'd be like, "I'm gonna fuck you in your ass to prove it's not, dude."
Yeah. You know. Well, you know. All right, let's get it to 100% now, and I'll play one more song before we end the show. I do have this weird thing. Actually, I'm going to start us off with some antagonism. Here we go.
Turn off that goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TP, are they going to touch me?
All right, now it's time for a motherfucking tip train so we can keep this shit going and finish it off. 80%, not too far away.
Is Egghead still a lady in waiting?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Egghead.
Egghead went to sleep. Egghead's like, fuck these guys. They're not going to zap the shit out of me.
Honestly.
Egghead fell asleep with a zapper in one hand and a handful of cock cream in the other.
Everyone get Egghead in here. Get Egghead. Tag Egghead. Tag Egghead. Tag the fuck out of Egghead. Tag Egghead. Tag Egghead. I'll call him right now, a piece of shit.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Egghead. Egghead.
Wake up, Egghead.
Egghead.
Wake up, you sick little fuck.
Egghead.
It's time to wake up and get zapped, Egghead. Dumb son of a bitch. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh, no.
Bring forth the Egghead.
Bring forth the Egghead. 66666.
I know, I'm trying to call him. I forgot he was waiting. He was like...
He's sitting there crying right now.
Well, he didn't ever... Like, here's the thing. Like, I'm very literal. So when I just see Zap, I'm like, why is Egghead posting lightning bolts in the chat?
You didn't know that he wanted to get shocked?
I don't know.
I thought you were ignoring him.
No.
I was like, man, Egghead's...
This is where lack of communication can cause issues.
Interesting. I thought you were specifically ignoring him when he did that, so I didn't bring it up. And then now that we're sitting here trying to end out the show, I'm like, well, fuck. Should we bring Egghead in now?
Egghead.
One in the chat. If you want Egghead to whip out those sausage nipples and get his creamy, juicy, salty milk those lol cow milk tank Egghead sausage nipples, let us know. One in the chat. That's a 2 in the chat. We're not looking for Egghead's lol cow sausage nipples.
No, I didn't think. I thought that was a weird. Yeah.
No sausage nipples?
Anyway.
I am Caesar. I am also a female. Does anybody here believe that? That I am Julius Caesar? Anybody believe that? No? Of course not. It's ridiculous. I'm not Caesar. I'm not a woman.
Yeah, thank you, unnamed benefactor. I don't know why Streamlabs not give you the tootie. Yeah, go back to sleep, Egghead, you mealy-mouthed motherfucker. We're $34 and...
I see he's active now.
Oh, fuck him.
I don't know where
We're $33.34 away from the goal. We don't need your little zapper yapper now, Egghead.
Well... All right, hold on.
Who's got a $100 dono to say please no Egghead?
Egghead, you're gonna have to match or beat this dono.
Egghead literally just got a $100 dono to say no
You're gonna
Egghead.
have to match or beat this dono.
You just got a $100 dono, Eggy. $100 dono. Please no Egghead.
Egghead.
What?
What? Oh, hold on. What?
I'd quiet's making me do this under Drake Dragsol, but hope you two are doing well. Got a raise at work. What are you hoping for at Oscars? Also, you won't let me do the video clip I want. Disappointed frown.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But here we go. Look at how pathetic Egghead looks.
Oscars. Oscars.
Pass out, good sir.
Hi, Egghead. We wanted you to wake
Egghead
up.
Be expected to sit around all night and watch the show he has built his whole personality around.
You look so fucking tired. Well, speaking of the Oscars, Egghead now here. I do want Brendan Fraser to win for The Whale. Egghead, you remind me a lot of Brendan Fraser right now.
Oh my God, he's calling you fat. You
No,
hear
I'm
that?
saying you look like you are fucking bedridden in this posture.
Do I look obese like him?
Well,
I mean, were you trying to make us say no or yes?
I don't know.
Egghead, are you going to coach the Boglum throat gobblers this year?
The Bog Olympics?
The Boglum Chode Trotters? Are you going to coach the Boglum Chode Trotters to a victory?
The Trotters ran a train on your woman. You know what? You know what else I say for tonight? Let's get through this video. Egghead, please zap yourself really quick.
All right, let me
Welcome to TGE second quarter of the show, ladies and gents.
Yeah.
Where we learn to hash brown eggs.
Ayo.
What I also have is I forgot I even had this. I have the raw clip of Gail's Actual Mania submission.
Oh, the raw clip.
Yeah, because I actually edited her shit. The shit that you saw in Actual Mania was something I edited for brevity, and I added some cool music that's copyrighted that we could only really get away with on Vimeo.
You added that?
Yeah, I did all of that.
Oh.
I did all of, like, I edited that whole video.
There's a
and made it
custom
funny.
URL you can do for tips. I didn't know that, Drake Drag, so I had no idea. I don't know why that wouldn't have worked unless it was like playing a video. We don't have video plays on our Streamlabs.
Here he goes. Hold on. Let me put you on full screen.
3, 2, 1, countdown.
Contact.
Yes. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fuck.
You think he'd be used to it by now?
Did that wake you up a little bit, Eggy?
Magnetism man.
Did that wake you up there, little Eggy?
Yeah.
I'm here as a father.
Hi, I'm Miranda with The Breakdown, and I am getting real tired of all of this transphobic bull that's taking over our country. Okay,
Why are you tired of it, right? Like, this is the dumbest people. I feel like they're doing more for trans rights than the pro-trans people are. Because we look at this and we're like, well, this is not the way. This is not the fucking answer.
It's like the Mandalorian. This is not the way.
First of all, it is very bold to dress as Julius Caesar in the month of March. Beware the Ides, my man. Second of all, I feel like
there was a point in the early days of DP when we really started like gaining ground that a lot of the Young Turks people were following us, and then all it took was like a few episodes for them to like all unfollow us because of all the crazy shit we were doing, like people getting fisted and stuff like that.
Exactly like the woman in the front row. I am tired of these conservatives spouting the same lies. I'm tired of having to debunk them. I'm tired of more and more people believing these absolute lies.
Let's see what you got to debunk here. Matt Walsh, easy fucking dunk. These
what
aren't
does
even
he look
debunks.
like without that beard?
A mixture between Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro.
You cry.
But
why are you so
these aren't even
angry at him?
debunks.
You see,
These are dunks. These people are so fucking minuscule with their commentary. They're so easily debunkable. They're just slam dunkable. You dunk on these fuckers. Easy content. You want to say you're tired of debunking. It's the easiest thing to debunk. If you believe that someone in their mind can identify as a gender that they weren't assigned at birth, there's nothing these people can say otherwise. It's all these people believe you can't. It's all based on belief. I'm going to go with the person whose belief is in their own fucking head to make the choices about their own fucking body. Because I really don't give a fuck what anybody does with their own body. So the dunk on a motherfucker. Debunk, don't debunk, dunk. Use this easy fucking low-hanging fruit to make fruit salad.
De-dunk.
De-dunk.
Rest of us were living our lives. By the way, we were minding our own business. When you came along and demanded that we abandon everything we know about
now this girl's gonna come on and be like,
come on.
oh my god, I hate having to make this content that gets high views and makes me so much money. I'm so tired of doing the easy work over and over and over again.
Egghead, why'd you take your headphones off?
I don't know. I'm getting kind of sweaty.
Are you? Do you want to cover yourself in ice water?
That's what you deserve, Egghead.
Since I've been denied once, can Egghead zap his nostrils?
Well, there you go.
Zap your nostrils, Egghead.
Oh, give us the Taurus. Give us the Taurus shock.
Moo moo, motherfucker.
Put it right up in your fucking nostrils like the Taurus, dude. Door knock that bull. Toro. Oh my fucking goodness. Is this good? Is this bad?
Yeah. He'll be fine, but it's gonna sting really bad. Oh my god, dude. Hold on.
Hey, are you awake enough to consent to this?
Hold on. Here it goes.
Alright, here we go. Oh crap, come on.
No one should ever shit talk him again after this.
They will.
Here he goes. He's gonna cry.
Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Egghead,
it probably feels like getting your septum pierced.
If you're okay,
Egghead, are you there?
If you're okay, cry.
I'm okay. It hurts like fucking hell.
You look like a sweet boy right now, Egghead. You're a sweet boy.
My voice is still kind of fucked.
Well, how's your voice feel?
Fucked? Is that from all the screaming when Jeffrey banged you in the butt?
No.
Oh.
No, it started with a fucking sore throat, then I just kept on coughing.
Ben,
was that when your throat was sore from Egghead, from Jeffrey fucking your throat?
Ben, 9 seconds before. Nobody should talk shit about Egghead ever again.
Well,
Egghead zaps his nose. 9 seconds later, you got a sore throat from getting banged in the throat. I don't think we got a full 10 seconds away from that.
I meant 10 seconds.
I meant rules for thee and not for me.
Of course.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I want to watch the Oscars tomorrow.
Get your
buddy.
No.
You're gonna let
that's like-
Major Leonson call you a nerd? Egghead, stuff that thing so far back in your throat that it touches your tonsils.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I would
do that.
Die if I did that shit.
Yeah.
Come on, Egghead.
No.
You gonna let him call you a nerd?
No.
Cut your head open and put that fucker directly onto your brain, Egghead. You fucking nerd. Yeah. Egghead,
So, Egghead, we're going to book Actual Mania pretty soon. Is there anyone you're interested in calling out or anything like that? Someone you think, like, shocker, you're not at my level, so I'm not taking your call out.
Egghead.
Oh, Egghead, you see that? Not only did you get a new fan, or at least somebody who doesn't dislike you, you also got us $50.
Egghead, all I had, you know what? I've never even had to actually put a lot of effort into most videos, and I still win. But then I put a little effort into, and it's like legendary. And your shit, you're licking a toilet, my friend.
And yet I still kick ass every single fucking time.
Do you though? Because you've lost a whole bunch of times. How many times have I lost, Egghead? How many times have I lost, Egghead? Because you lost a whole bunch, and you threw a whole hissy fit when you lost. There was.
Did I?
You told everyone in the Discord that you hope they got coronavirus.
And then they all did, but you also said die, and not all of them died, so you're halfway there.
Did I or did I not beat the big cat? When you, Ben, thought I was going to
you know what? You did beat him, but that was with, like, both of his arms tied behind his back. He filmed it last minute in his car. Do you really believe you would beat him if he really tried to beat you? A professional. A professional.
In actual wrestling.
No, I'm not talking about wrestling. I'm talking. Well, a big part of wrestling is being able to cut a promo.
Right.
And he cut a last-minute promo in his car as a favor to me.
Good.
As a favor to me and the show. Do you think if he actually like spent a lot of time on a promo, you could beat him?
Probably not.
Okay, well,
say yes, Egghead. Say yes. You're the champion. You're the champion.
You should be arguing with me
You're
right now.
You're the one that put time and toilet seat licking into a video. All Scott did was the bare minimum, and his bare minimum is obviously better than, most.
What Scott did was make a video
about making you sad, and it was funny
because it would intentionally make me sad.
It would too.
And yet, I proved him wrong.
Why you didn't lose?
And puking into a toilet.
You didn't prove him wrong. You didn't give him an opportunity to be proven right. You stole his opportunity to be right. Is all. You didn't.
That's
prove him
how
wrong.
you won.
Yeah,
you unintentionally played your cards correctly.
He would have had to have beaten you to see whether or not you were sad. Because that's how you would have proven wrong, is if he beat you and you were like, well, that's great, good for Scott. I'm so happy that there's a new champion. Excited to see Scott in the future. Then you would have proved him wrong. But you can't prove him wrong by winning. Egghead, big question. Next Actual Mania. Are you going to buy a chocolate bunny? It's about Easter time. Are you going to buy a chocolate bunny and perform full-on fellatio to the bunny's ears until it turns into a hot, soppy chocolate mess? Then drink the hot chocolate mess with marshmallows?
You got 1 month before Mania coming up here. You got one more month. I mean, I'll let you... you don't get the final say, but I'd like to hear who you think you'd like to face, because if you pick the wrong person, you could very well be going into Mania without the type. Maybe we won't even have you in Mania if you lose. I don't know.
It would be crazy.
Would you pick a soft opponent to guarantee your victory?
I'm not sure. I'm not.
Mike Tyson picked Buster Douglas as his soft opponent for like a sure victory, and we know how that turned out. Mike Tyson was like, I could beat that guy easily.
You know, I'm jealous of KingCobraJFS.
Captain Kool-Aid's is saying that he's 69ing my ex-wife right now. Oh.
I think
Joke's on you. Egghead took a poop in her vagina.
I don't like to police what people say, but when you say shit like really low, you're probably costing yourself votes. And by the way, I don't think Captain Kool-Aid's has won anything in Actual Mania, so maybe he might want to rethink his strategy.
I don't know. The world needs jobbers.
Oh, okay.
Egghead. Are you going to dream of sugar cum fairies tonight?
God damn it, Billy. You're making me laugh here when I have a fucked up voice.
Do you have COVID?
No, I don't have COVID.
Good. Do you have AIDS?
I would. No.
Do you have cool AIDS?
Oh.
The coolest of the cool AIDS.
Egghead.
Egghead.
Yeah. Egghead, did you wish Ruby Jules a happy birthday today?
Happy birthday, Ruby Jules.
Tell him you love him. Tell him you love him.
Would you like to sing?
Tell him you love him. Tell him you love him. Say, Ruby Jules, I love you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Say it. Say, Ruby Jules, I love you.
You buckler motherfucker.
No.
This man will lick
Say,
a
Ruby
toilet
Jules,
seat,
I love you.
but he won't.
See, I've said it so many times and you can't say it once. Holy shit,
right?
Egghead. You're so bitch made. You don't deserve the Cringerweight title. Maybe you should take on Ruby Jules for the Cringerweight title, and maybe he'll beat you. Maybe I'll become Ruby Jules' protege, or he'll become my protege, and maybe he'll beat your ass at the next Actual Mania. How about that? How about how about I actually think he's more cringy than you could ever be. I think he's easily more cringy.
Man.
And you can lick the fucking bottom of someone's shoe, but Ruby Jules can make a way more cringy song easily than you. How about that, Egghead?
Fucking terrible. Ruby Jules, I love you. You see what I did for you.
Egghead, do you want to sing?
He loves that title.
Do you want to sing Happy Birthday to Ruby Jules with that gravelly voice? Do you want to sing Happy Birthday to Ruby Jules with that gravelly voice?
Oh,
you know he likes songs.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Everyone out there agrees with what I just said, too. Ruby Jules can become Cringerweight champion pretty easily.
If he puts it all into it, that's the point.
No, he's gonna go against the grain.
Go against the grain, he says. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Stop singing so good. I don't want to get a copyright. Keep going.
Happy Boys Day, Ruby.
Say, Mr. Hold your titties together and say, Mr. Ruby President. Like that.
Mr. President. I don't think I can hold
This is going down a dark path.
I don't think I can hold a candle to Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, I think
you don't think you could hold a candle to Marilyn Monroe, Egghead? Is that what you think? Yeah, no, you know what, Egghead? I agree with you. Yeah, you couldn't hold a candle to Marilyn Monroe, Egghead. I agree.
Then yes.
Egghead, that was some motherless behavior.
Oh, well.
That was some motherless behavior.
I didn't tell him to sing happy birthday, by the way. I don't remember doing that.
I told him to.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, because Ruby Jewels is a singer.
That's so funny.
You told him push his titties together.
Which is better? His Bachman singing or my slightly off-key rendition of fucking Happy Birthday?
Well, I think what's best is that your microphone looks phallic, and every time you whisper into it like that, I feel like you're about to deep throat it.
You remember when you did this?
Egghead, you might actually be able to pull off an OnlyFans. You're almost there.
There's probably so many people that just want to hate fuck you.
There's somebody tonight paid $20 to see you deep throat a zapper to the uvula, to the gillygopper.
Is that Yoda?
They hate.
Is that Yoda?
Oh, what a situation.
Egghead,
what do you think about Mandalorian so far, Egghead? This new season.
It's going all right.
That's such a generic answer.
I'm really caught up on Last of Us.
Last of Us. What is that?
It's the new HBO show that's on about the game The Last of Us. It's supposed to be really good.
But I thought Egghead was like a hardcore Star Wars fan.
Yeah, but Last of Us is a better show, and it stars the Mandalorian.
Yeah. That what's his name? Pedro Pascal.
Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
Also known as Daddy Pascal for the old internet to go ape shit.
There's a breakfast restaurant in Santa Fe, New Mexico called Pascal's, and it's one of the most amazing breakfast places I've ever been to in my life. It's very small and it's all community seating. Like you sit at a table, you're forced to sit at a table with people you don't know there because it's so busy all the time because the food is 10 out of 10, especially if you like a Mexican style breakfast.
Oh, you 10 out of 10. Do you say that like a 1 to 10, or is it more like an A, B, C?
You know what I mean?
D and F scale.
You know what I mean?
I like how you were so like into that Pascal's story that you glazed over Egghead's super cringy.
Oh, sorry.
Calling him Daddy Pascal.
What? No.
Or Daddy Pedro. What was it?
Daddy Pascal.
No, I know what the internet, some people on the internet refer to him as, yes, Egghead. But the way you went back to that, you had a glee with saying Daddy Pascal that could only be compared to your glee for spoiling wrestling in front of people.
Why do you want to spoil stuff for people? Like, what is it about you? Are you the kind of person that when you buy them a gift, you have to like tell them what it is right away?
No.
Okay. Well, help me. Help me.
It's like, no, I don't tell them what it is right away. I ask them what they want before I even go out to buy it, so they know what they're getting.
Look at those enchiladas.
That looks good.
It's so small. This is what it looks like. It's like a little Adobe building.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Egghead, would you ever eat at a restaurant that you have to walk in on a corner like that?
Yeah.
I refuse to eat at a restaurant where the door is on the corner like that.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Keep it on the one side.
Well, I mean, this building is probably like 400 years old. So
I'm going to the next restaurant. I'm going to meet the one that has the front door.
I'm sorry.
I can't walk into a restaurant with a door on the side like that.
I mean, it's just at the corner.
People could come from either side, and I wouldn't be ready.
Well, you don't need to be ready here. It's Santa Fe. It's like the rich part.
You couldn't even fend off a toddler while taking a shit.
That wasn't in Santa Fe.
It was in New Mexico?
It doesn't matter. I'm talking about Santa Fe.
Okay.
You create such bullshit arguments that it's hard to keep up with because you like overwhelm me with nonsense, and it's like impossible to keep up with because it's just like nonsense. Here's some more nonsense. Here's some more other nonsense. You want some more nonsense?
I also baffle you with logic too.
No, you don't.
I'm so logical.
Oh yeah. But anyway, yeah. This place is like, if you ever go to Santa Fe, this is the best. See, like they make it's so little though. They make everyone sit together at these small tables. But
wow,
it's unbelievable. I wouldn't normally want to sit at a restaurant where I'm forced to sit with people I don't know, but it's worth it.
See, you have your hang-ups. You can't sit at a restaurant with
I just said
so close
what
people you don't know, and
but
I can't walk into doors like that.
But I just admitted my hang-up is irrelevant here because it's good, but you probably started looking at your phone and stopped paying attention.
No,
when I said that
when
part.
I looked at my phone, I was looking up whether or not this place is really that good.
It is that good.
I was like, I need to know if this is worth fighting, if this is worth walking into a corner door for.
That's the weirdest hang up ever.
Egghead, you get me right. You wouldn't do that either, right? Walk into a corner door. Fuck that shit.
It's so weird. You create like imaginary phobias that you have.
Like, I don't.
It's so weird, dude. Like, you don't have this. You're making it up. And we're arguing about like total bullshit. You are insane. You are a fucking sociopath. It's ridiculous.
You busted out laughing, so that's why obviously has to make sure that's
Thank you, Hawkeye. It's feng shui, and I will not knock my juju down a peg for this lack of feng shui.
He's like, you're talking about this restaurant, you're like, fuck that. I'm going to talk about me and how I don't like the door on this place. Now the conversation is about me and how I don't like the corner of a place.
This is a conversation that started because of your love for a restaurant. It started about you. Every time you call out something for big about me, it's because I never, ever, ever call you about something big about you because we this is a fucking talk show format. We talk about things that are personal to us, impersonal to us, and sometimes we have to fill 5-hour fucking episodes. We got to fill time. And you know what we got to do sometimes? Sometimes we got to make it entertaining. Sometimes we can't just get high, play fucking video clips. We have to actually say things that are fucking entertaining. Sometimes. Sometimes you have to make up a story about walking into a corner door.
That's not entertaining.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
One in the chat if you're afraid of corner
One in the
doors.
chat if you can type one more than once. One. I'll type one so many times. One. Look, Billy is
See, this
right.
Drunken
Look at
Peasants
all
guy
the
thinks it's
ones.
entertaining. Look at all those ones.
It's such an accurate way.
This Drunken Peasants guy knows his shit. I don't know how you could do a show with me 700 episodes and not understand how fucking funny this is. This is hilarious.
Billy is a troll, confirmed.
It's not. It's not funny.
I'm not even high, and this is hilarious.
If Egghead agrees with you, you must be wrong.
Rude, Ben. Rude.
Yeah, Egghead, come on, buddy. Come on.
What?
Come on.
Come on, what?
Come on.
Come on, what? Come on.
Come on.
Come on, what?
Come on.
Where are we going?
Jeffrey's belly.
Oh. Nah, I don't think he'd like it.
Oh, damn it.
He'd probably just say, get the fuck out. What the fuck you doing? Or he'll just fucking fire a fucking air Febreze can at my face. I fucking went to Oklahoma this past couple weekends ago, and literally I just went to his room and he just grabbed a fucking Febreze air spray can and started fucking firing at my face. Get the fuck out.
11 in the chat if you like the number 11. No, not 111. 11.
Oh no.
Hold on, Egghead. You're constantly watching Jared and reporting what he does. What do you mean on now?
I don't know what
you pay more attention to Jared than I ever could. We can pull up the logs right now if you want to deny it.
I'm not.
You report on everything he does instantly when he does it.
This is probably one of the videos I actually put in the Discord.
Yeah.
How's it going, bros? Thought I'd wear a cool hat to spice things up for the video. I know I'm so interesting. That's the best I can do, huh? Fuck my life, brother. But you know what, dude? I got the sexy man boobs hanging out, so you can thank me later for that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Got my finger.
No.
Your exercisers, that's what she said. Let's give that a rest and just focus on the video. I do that sometimes when I make vids, homie. Holy shit, I'm a douchebag.
I mean,
But
yeah,
man-
you are.
Anytime I see Zoe get mad at somebody because they annoy her, I'm like, but you put up with Jared.
That's how pathetic the
I like
viewers
Zoe,
are that
though.
annoy
I think,
Zoe.
I think Zoe's, yeah, that is true.
If you guys annoy Zoe, you're actually worse than Jared. Because she spent 7 months
sexting with him?
fake pedophiling with Jared. You know how hard that would be, and you can't put up with your shit.
One nipple isn't any, the other is an outie.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, he does have like reverse nipples.
And the 90s, bro.
It's
You
called
guys
Ike Barinholtz disease.
remember the fucking 90s? So overrated.
What is
People
this hat?
glamorize it, but it really wasn't
Something
that
he
great.
found in
you
a
know?
pile of garbage, I'm
it was
sure.
hit or
Looks
miss,
like it.
like any
Is
fucking
it
decade.
Buffalo Bills or well, I don't know what it is. Nope, that's
It
a
has
drummer
a
hat.
drum set on it. Yeah.
It's a ska drummer school hat.
Giant fucking TVs, homie. Giant TVs. My dad was actually a TV repair guy. If you guys can believe that. And
I believe it because you've said it before. And you showed his work van during one of your videos, too.
He's a little dude. He's like 5'9", but he's got these really big, massive hands because he picked up so many fucking heavy TVs in his life. It's pretty amazing. I'm actually pretty envious of, but he may have.
Pretty envious of my
I'm not
dad's
envious
massive
of him
hands.
at all because he has you as his son living at his house.
Yeah, if he didn't have those massive hands, maybe he wouldn't have bedded down Jared's mother and had a baby too old for him to fucking raise correctly.
Or maybe he could use those massive hands to be like, get the fuck out of my
I
house.
thought you were going to say strangle his baby son in its sleep so that baby Jared would never grow up to be this.
No, I
'Cause
would.
that would be too much probably and impossible.
Why were you thinking that though? Why did that cross your mind?
You know, I just thought that's where you were going, Ben.
Oh.
Better hand straight
Well,
than
that
me.
you
I don't
weren't
know,
though, because
man.
that would be impossible and illegal.
But yeah, bro, skateboarding was fucking.
You would kill baby Jared? Egghead? Oh
Great
my
in the
god.
90s.
Oh my god.
Egghead,
Egghead,
you
you're a
would-
sick fuck.
You would Chris Benoit? Poor little baby Jared?
Oh my god.
That's so.
Egghead's a sick fuck.
How about this, Egghead? How about you stop with the sickness? You go back in time and you raise little Jared in your honor
Yeah, you could do that.
to be the type of man that you want him to be. You could go. You have an opportunity to go back in time, Din Djarin style, the Mandalorian, and make baby Jared your baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda.
That's your baby Yoda, dude. You could be Daddy Egghead.
Oh my god. God damn it. Fucking. Would I do it to keep the cringerweight title? Oh no.
That's all he cares about.
Egghead's about to build a time machine.
That's all he
To go
cares
back
about.
Egghead, I swear to God, if you make a fucking fake time machine and kidnap a Jared-looking baby and do a cringerweight video just raising baby Jared, I will call the police. You can't just kidnap Jared-looking babies and try and convince us you went back in time and got baby Jared. That's not okay. Don't do that for the cringerweight title. I know you'll do just about anything for it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So Ruby Jules is already being like way more cringy than you, Egghead. I'd be
What's he
worried.
doing now? What's he doing
He's
now?
in the general chat. He's I'll quote him here. I just believe the whole pandemic was a scam. It was definitely man-made and political. I choose not to get involved, but that's just me. But I respect your desire for safety, of course, but I am so pissed the pandemic happened in the first place. It was severely fucked up my life. I don't want to mention that. Blah, 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 blah. Someone in his family almost died from it. It's hard to explain, but I refuse to even believe anything anyone says about this scamdemic.
Those were not your words, by the way, Ben. You were reading Ruby Jules.
Ruby Jules.
So anybody who takes that clip out of context, trying to make the world think that was Ben saying that, we have the clip to prove beforehand Ben saying he was reading Ruby Jules, and afterhand, me clarifying those were not Ben's words. So do not use that clip out of context. Any non-drunken peasants shit heel. Don't do it. Don't do it. No anti-DP
What's your
behaviors.
response, Egghead? You want to cut a promo on Ruby Jules?
I mean, it's fucking almost 1 a.m. for this fucking Discord bullshit. God fucking damn it, Ruby.
You love him, though.
At this point, I want to take my fucking love back.
Oh, damn. Oh, no.
Fucking pandemic is a scamdemic. Are you fucking kidding me? So, in his eyes, in his mind, over what? 1 million or almost what? Over 1 million people died during the whole COVID situation. When I'm guessing in his eyes, those people didn't fucking die.
No, Egghead.
Wow.
That's what he's saying.
Because, that's basically given the workers, the frontline workers, the medical people, and everyone who pretty much died the middle finger. And, Ruby, I'm going to pretty much say what I pretty much say to anyone who believes that the fucking pandemic was a fucking quote-unquote plandemic or a scamdemic or whatever the fuck bullshit you say. You do not know more than the fucking doctors. Okay? I would trust my own professional health with doctors and fucking anything. Did you get fucking vaccinated, Ruby? I hope you fucking did. Or do you believe that the vaccine has made a fucking baby fetuses?
It has microchips in it.
It has the microchips in it. I got boosted again.
They're microchips.
And the microchips in it, goddamn it, it'll make you magnetic, see? Fuck you, Ruby. God damn it. And he keeps doing this bullshit again where he makes stupid fucking political comments and goes on these rampages in the fucking servers. And then he'll immediately, on a snap of a dime, apologize. Stop.
Egghead, you're about to take them on.
Fucking.
Is Ruby Jules probably your opponent, maybe, for this coming Actual Mania?
For March? Oh, hell, maybe I could put him in a fucking... I'm still waiting for the fucking design for the Cringeweight Championship, so maybe I could put him against the King of Games Championship.
Maybe so. You name the stipulation.
God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it.
But no,
Ruby.
maybe you should take him on for the Cringeweight title. Why are you trying to avoid to put the Cringeweight title on the line, Egghead?
Because it's being redesigned.
But what does that matter? You don't want to get the belt when you don't have the title. That's it. You see it. Egghead's playing politics. He's waiting on the new belt, but he doesn't want to lose the belt. He's afraid because he has no fucking confidence in himself as the Cringeweight champion. He's afraid he could lose the title. Yep. You heard it here, folks.
Nope, you're lying.
Egghead, what is that cough? Is that CringeVid 19?
It was a scam. It's the scamdemic.
It's the scamdemic. Fuck Ruby. Ruby would get kicked out of fucking American Idol like that.
Oh,
think?
damn.
Get kicked out of fucking The Voice like that. He'd get kicked off of fucking America's Got Talent like that. Yeah, sure, he won fucking...
Wow, Ruby, you hear this shit?
To point out...
Egghead, I don't think you're going to live to the next pay-per-view. I think you're...
Yeah, you might be dying, dude.
Get over here.
What's wrong, Egghead?
I don't know. Maybe I got bronchitis.
No, you have a bronchial infection?
Did you ever get COVID? Have you ever had it?
Do you believe in it?
I do believe in it.
Have you ever had it?
Nope.
You might have it.
You wish it on everybody else and you didn't get it yourself?
Because I've had it.
It sucks, I bet.
Are you sure you don't have COVID-19 right now? Did you do a tester?
Rippy wants to drop it.
Did you test your Covies? Did you do a COVID test? Do they even have those in Texas?
Egghead's got the Ronas.
And now he's doing the typical thing that where he starts a conversation, he starts up a horrible subject, but now that people are calling him out on his bullshit, he wants to drop it.
Yeah.
I think he deserves a title shot.
Not everybody with bad opinions should be forced to defend them.
I think he deserves a cringerweight title shot.
Cringerweight title shot? You think he deserves... You like that sound?
All right. We are about to wrap it up here. We're gonna wrap it up. I promise one more song, so I'm gonna play it. I'll just play it out, I guess, right? Should I just play it out, or should I play it while we're here?
Play it out. Egghead, Cringerweight champion, Ben, world champion. Actual Mania coming later this month. What's going to happen? Big balls on deck. Swing them. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.